Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase 2026 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26. Then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase 26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report, rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase 26. Expand your chess horizon.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
The crucible of competition. The eyes of the world. Goa, India, hosts the 2025 FIDE World Cup, where over 200 of the top chess players in the world face off in an 8-round knockout tournament.
This queen has nowhere to go. That is the end.
Excellence, perseverance, and stamina bring glory, national pride, and a spot at the illustrious candidates tournament. The globe's best chess players hope to add their name to the list of champions.
Woo, he made a move in 1 second.
The 2025 FIDE World Cup. Let's get these games started.
The most prestigious tournament in chess has come to India, the home of chess.
अरे यार देगी अरे क्यों चाल्यो घोड़ो
Yes! 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 Yes!
चेस 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 खेल ये हमारा है। आओ दुनिया वालों ये वेलकम तुम्हारा है। अपना गेम भारी है, हैंडशेक की बारी है, अब इंडिया बोलेगा। It's your move, it's your move, गोवा कर रहा है वेट। It's your move, come confident, it's your move, ये तो तू खुद।
चतुरंग के सारे रंग सदियों से हैं अपने संग। शतरंज बिछता है हर आंगन, विश्व को दिया हमने विश्वनाथन।
डंका बजा है, गोवा सजा है, खेल जमेगा खूब। It's your move, हो न जाए checkmate, it's your move। बैक में भी होगा जस्ट इट्स योर मूव गोवा कर रहा है वेट इट्स योर मूव कम डोंट बी लेट इट्स योर मूव एस्तो todo इट्स योर मूव एक दो ढाई इट्स योर मूव it's your move it's your move it's your move it's your move
The FIDE World Cup 2025, starting from 31st October to 27th November in Goa, India.
it's your move
Welcome to round 4 tiebreaks. We have 11 juicy matchups that are going to be played today with some very interesting pairings. We'll get into that later, but let's check in what happened yesterday. We have Mr. World Cup Levan Aronian, who's actually here. He went through by beating Wojtasek. In the other games, we also saw noted by Jakubojevic through as well. Star and find of the World Cup, Jose Martinez, is also through to round 5 now, and they will be playing the pre-quarters. Coming back to today, some interesting matchups which the Indian audience here have their eyes on is Pragg versus Daniel Dubov, the world rapid champion, specialist in tiebreaks at World Cups. Let's see if he can make it this time or the Indian star will go through. Remember, Pragg is also a 2023 World Cup finalist where he lost to Carlsen. And some other matches are Arjun versus Leko. That is another clash of styles there. And apart from that, Hare Krishna plays Niels Grandelius. Vincent Keimer will also be in action for the German contingent. And on that note, Alexander Donchenko beat compatriot Matthias Blubom to go through. Everything to play for. Round 4 tiebreaks. Will we see it Armageddon? Well, let's find out on the other side. Back to you guys in the studio.
It's Judgment Day to the round of 16 and it's going to be a really fun one. We've got our 3 Indians, Hare Krishna, Praggnanandha, Arjun Aragaisi in the mix. Who will keep that dream alive? I'm ready for all the action. It's tiebreakers day here at the FIDE World Cup in Goa. Alongside me, my awesome friends, my awesome co-commentators, Sagar Shah, Sahil Tikku. बहुत मजा आने वाला है, but full pressure Sahil today on Indians.
बहुत pressure. Just keep in mind the tournament started on 1st of November. It's supposed to end on 26th of November. And आज हम बिल्कुल halfway through हैं. 13th November चल रहा है. And अभी 24 Indian आए थे. And 24 में से सिर्फ 3 बाकी है सागर भाई. पूरा डर का माहौल लग रहा है भाई.
Today all 3 are going through. 100% लिख के रखो. If it goes wrong, then क्या करेंगे भाई? I'll give up one of my houses भाई.
कोई बच्चे नहीं है पिछले 13 दिनों में. But what a day it is for our players and some closely contested battles. I will say one thing: when you have 11 tiebreakers, that's the action, that's the agenda, with all juicy, epic battles lined up. You know how closely contested the field is getting. We have our players ready to go. Niels Grandelius will start with the white pieces against Hare Krishna.
Right, and we also have Daniel Dubov versus Praggnanandha and Arjun Erigaisi versus Peter Leko. Which match are you guys most looking forward to?
Do you mean like in terms of being satisfied कि ये हो जाएगा? Do you mean like अरे बाप रे?
नहीं, excitement, like which is very well matched.
Arjun against Leko has to be the game for me. I think very exciting. जो हमने battle देखी, back and forth, दोनों games में interesting. Of course, Dubov Pragg cannot be discounted at all, but I think Arjun is the guy who needs this spot the most. So I want him to go to the next round.
I think for me, when it comes to fireworks, to Sagar's question, I think this is the board to watch out for. Daniel Dubov and Praggnanandha, highly creative players, not shying away from those intense battles on the board. I'm expecting wild chess, and the format for today, I mean, put it simply, faster till it gets to Armageddon. And Dubov has basically banked all his chances, Sagar, on the tiebreaker, steering the match to the faster formats.
Absolutely. And we have 11 encounters today, 3 of Indian players, 8 of other players. And as you guys mentioned, there's something to look for in everything. Like, let's say, for example, Dubov Pragg, very well matched. Arjun Leko, Arjun wants to get to the candidates. Hare versus Niels, I think Hare has a very good sort of bracket. So if he wins today, then if he faces Jose Martinez, could win there, reach quarterfinals, just one step away from candidates.
Yeah, it's very, very complex. And of course, as you mentioned, Dubov has been moving towards the tiebreaks. But मुझे tiebreaks खेलना है, वो मेरी strength है. But also puts a lot of pressure on you, right? मैं tiebreak के लिए ही fight कर रहा हूँ. अब वो moment आ चुका है. अब I have to perform. Otherwise, maybe my decision yesterday to simplify the game wasn't correct.
Daniel Dubov has to walk the talk today, but Praggnanandha on the other side, he is going to be up for the challenge. I will say that Pragg was in trouble in both the classical games. We'll see how that one pans out, but we've got Arjun bhai.
Let's go!
Arjun Eragaisi starts with the black pieces against, well, the legend. He is a world championship challenger from 2004. The match against Grandelius, which Peter Leko, he never lost the match in the classical, but Sagar back in the day, an equal score at the end of the World Championship match. The world champion retained the title. So the match ended evenly and Kramnik went on to keep the title. Peter Leko, can he keep up the pace with Arjun today?
I saw a great reel by Chessbase India today, kind of capturing Leko's journey, like how experienced he is at handling these situations. So, Sara experience aaj kaam aayega, and it's kind of experience versus youth. Eragaisi, Arjun, all set up for this important battle. Black pieces pehli game mein again, he has to kind of stop the tide first.
Yeah, and there we have Praggnanandha, by the way, just passed by, and he is here facing off against Daniel Dubov. Pragg and Dubov, I think in 15 plus 10, very, very well matched. I think Pragg, the sooner he can get the match done with, if he wants to win, the better it is for him. If it gets to blitz, sometimes I feel Dubov is just too good.
Yeah. He is the former world rapid champion. The faster it gets, the odds will move towards Dubov. I will say that out of all our 3 Indian clashes, Arjun's board is the one where we have a favorite, a big favorite. Arjun Eragaisi, on paper, his, how active he is. He's at the top of his game. He is currently India #1, world #6 on the rankings. Peter Leko, of course, a legend of the game, but he hasn't been as active. He survived the classical scare against Arjun, but as the game picks up in pace, I don't think it's going to be easy for Peter.
And also very interesting chat. Notice we have the ceremonial move being played right now. Both the players looking very tense, yeah?
By Dharmendra Kumar. He is a very experienced international arbiter of Indian chess and also in AICF. So very cool that he made the first move. And yeah, as you guys said, I would be like very, very surprised if Peter Leko manages to beat Arjun because, just the fact that he's not playing so much. If he beats Arjun, as we mentioned yesterday, it would be a huge thing for his chess.
Let's go!
E4. E4 on the board. Peter Leko plays it. E5. Knight F3. Knight C6. Bishop B5. We have the Rui Lopez here. A6. Bishop A4. And Arjun goes for this line. Bishop to C5. We're just flipping the board here. And
board flipped रखना पड़ेगा. तीनों Indians की पहली game में black है.
Guys, this is the first surprise of the game. If you see Peter's expression there, he leaned back. Bishop C5 is not a standard move. It aims at taking up that archangel setup where the bishop comes out on the diagonal and the knight keeps it flexible. E7 pe aayega ki F6 pe aayega. And look at that. Arjun takes it out in front of the king. Again, a non-standard approach by Arjun.
Yes, this is something which the knight is a little bit passive here, but it cannot be pinned by bishop G5. And we have a check. Look at white center, by the way.
And look at the speed with which Peter Leko responds to that first surprise, which makes you feel he has at least some idea how to handle. Bishop takes bishop. Will the knight come out to capture or will he take it with the queen? We might even see a queen-side castle at some point. Arjun striking in the center, asking for a decision.
कितना तेज खेल रहे हैं. Arjun already has gained a minute on the clock. 16 minutes है उनके पास. So this is going to be a tough fight. Maybe one look at the Pragg game also, Sagar bhai.
Yeah, let's have a look at that. I just want to put one small point here. When I was preparing for my match with Levy, this was one opening that was my favorite that I prepared with black. So I'm very excited that Arjun played it, and Arjun has played it before a lot. Nihal has played it. Vaishali has played it. So this line is kind of this Indian youngster speciality. Okay, going now to Pragg versus Daniel Dubov. And
he's been thinking for 1.5 minutes, Dubov, by the way.
Because of the move H6, which comes as a small surprise to Daniel here.
Again, it's one of those moves that we are seeing in modern chess a lot being played with the black pieces. Just a flexible move that keeps the bishop Options open, E7 पे आएगा कि B4 पे आएगा, knight कब निकलेगा और will we see C5? It's a useful move, taking control of the G5 square, stopping bishop to G5.
Yes, that's true. H6 stops it, but Dubov develops his bishop on F4. He was just considering what line to take, and he's gone for this. Pragg offers a trade of bishop. Sahil bhai, क्या लगता है?
भाई फिलहाल के लिए बहुत बढ़िया चल रहा है, सॉलिड पोजीशन है, राइट? इट्स नॉट समथिंग जहां पे क्रेजी टैक्टिक्स देखने को मिलेंगे अगले 10 मूव में. सो आई थिंक Pragg should be very happy with the opening battle. Already almost a 2-minute lead. I think in the rapid format that does count for much. You get an extra think, right, at a critical moment.
Agreed.
You know, again for Pragg, I think it is so crucial to kind of just dodge any Dubov-esque preparation, and I think Sahil has just done that. Absolutely. With that move 8-6, he's made sure that Dubov doesn't get what he wants. We see the black bishop come out, now threatening to take the knight to destroy the pawn structure. The queen has moved. Will Dubov jump forward with the knight to e5?
But isn't it a free tempo after knight e5? The bishop has to drop back. Where do you put it back again?
Maybe you don't even drop back, yeah? You can maybe play knight d7. He goes for it, and look at Pragg. He's going for the knight. He's like, Lelo, if you want to take my bishop, take it. I'm okay with my 2 knights.
And then white को castling करवा दो आराम से और कुछ मत करो बस. Knight g4 पे रहेगा, queen d6 पे, and then h2 पे कुछ डांस करो.
अरे. Sahil bhai already looking at mates. By the way, there is a small thing here. If you go for knight b5, trying to win the pawn here with your queen, black has this check in the position, so that's not happening just yet. So everything working. Should we go check Hari Krishna's game?
Yes.
Hari is playing against Nils Grandelius here, and he is also playing with the black pieces.
I think the only one who's behind on the clock, yeah?
Is this the anti-marshal would be my guess.
Bishop e7.
Threatening to go marshal, and it is the anti-marshal with a4 that was played. A very well-studied line. I will say these two players know each other really well. They're good friends. They've worked, they've trained together.
Wait,
what?
No,
what?
it's still going on.
No, Dubov.
Oh, what?
Wait a second.
No way.
Look at this. Draw.
Oh.
Daniel
No
Dubov
way.
draws. Oh my goodness.
Wait, he offered a draw after bishop e2.
This is Daniel Dubov saying, I want the match to go as fast as possible into the fastest time control, because that's where I've got the best chance. Pragnananda with the black pieces, he has to be happy about this.
Yeah, he's happy, and both have got their strategy in place. It's so nice. Pragg says with black, I got a draw, I'm happy. Dubov is like, I want to draw anyway till blitz. So he's happy. Don't know who will be right at the end of this.
But
Such a very gutsy this is with the white pieces to just
Yeah,
quickly. You have the whole game in front of you.
Exactly. Pragg ke white are negligent. He will not agree to a draw, yeah? And also, like, this is a very interesting phenomenon. Okay, I'm going to only play if I get an attack. If there's no attack, I will not play.
You're basically throwing away a white. You're banking on a faster time control, saying that the next game with the black pieces I'll hold, is what Dubov is saying. I think this is a very, very interesting decision.
And also, I think the attack was still possible. Apparently, after knight f6 back in the Dubov game, there was g4 as the main move. So I think Dubov...
भाई वो सब Dubov के मन में कुछ नहीं था. He was like, draw करते हैं, वापस जाते हैं. And maybe it's a gutsy decision. Maybe it's a little bit of a weird decision. But he sticks to his match strategy, which he came with. And खेल लिया है. Let's have a look now at Arjun versus Peter Leko game. We have had some moves that have been played. Are you guys shocked?
I would say I am shocked just how quickly it happened. I'm not shocked that Dubov decides to just 100% have a tunnel vision on his strategy, because he is that kind of a player. He just wants faster chess. That's why he thinks he has the best chance. But jitna jaldi hua, definitely taken aback by that.
Yeah, and you have to be flexible a little bit, right? I think it can't be कि मैं blitz में जाऊंगा, because blitz जाने के लिए आपको पहले 2 classical खेलने हैं, 2 rapid, फिर 2 छोटे rapid, तो 6
पहुंच गया है almost.
हाँ, but अभी 10 plus 10 भी है. So he has to also play 3 more games. That's very unlikely. So I would say a bit unorthodox, to say the least.
True.
And guys, look at...
Yeah, you were saying the same, yeah? Long castle.
Exactly. It just happened on the board. And one thing's for sure, no quick draws in this one. Knight takes knight, doesn't immediately recapture, pins it, then wins it back with the rook. Nice little maneuver there. Queen b6, rook takes knight hua, rook ko attack kiya, the knight comes to g6.
And rook goes back. And this is the live board.
Okay, white or black. If you did not know the name of the players, which side are you playing from?
I like black's position somehow for the fact that the king looks a bit exposed if I can get bishop f5 here, maybe get my rook into the center, I don't know. I think Black's play is slightly easier.
I would say long-term, Arjun's position looks nicer because the d4 pawn is a forever weakness. That's something that you can target for the rest of the game. The only thing is he's slightly behind in development. So how quickly he's able to get Sagar's plan going, and meanwhile, will Peter be able to get h4, h5, try to hit that knight? It's a game of time, not only on the clock, on the board, this one as well.
Yeah, bishop coming to c2, I think, and then h4, h5, as you mentioned, Tanya. I think that's Peter's plan here. And of course, he's very well prepared. Look at the clock situation now. Arjun is already 2.5 minutes behind. So as of now, I think Arjun has to play quickly. He has to play well. And while ke sare pieces developed.
I love that Peter Leko is better prepared than Arjun, which just goes to show Peter's opening knowledge is so top-notch. Even though he's not playing much, he's working with the best player in the world, Vincent Keimer, and that's helping him here.
And even in his peak playing days, Peter was the one player who was sort of setting up the opening landscape in the chess world. With his novelties, with his ideas, always improvising. So much was done in the martial theory by Peter as well, in so many of the other big lines that we see being played out today. So he's definitely a player who's kept that opening knowledge, opening understanding, and at his core, very fundamental. You know, develop your pieces, play with all your pieces, get all of them into the game. Never rush until you're ready. And he sort of brings those principles even today on the board.
Yeah, well said, Tanya. I think this one is a nice position. And Arjun, because it's fresh for him, he's thinking a bit over here. I don't think he's in any trouble. Black has a nice position. So we'll see how this...
तुम्हें क्या लगता है about this Dubov decision?
मुझे actually ऐसे लगता है कि Dubov is saying कि I came with a plan, I'm sticking to it, good or bad, let the world think whatever it is. I don't care about anyone's opinions. As long as I get my draws, I'm okay to go down this path.
And sorry, Sal, go on.
That reminds me of Magnus, I think. Exactly. I think that's, Magnus speaking. I think he's worked with Magnus before. But, you also have to play like Magnus sometimes to kind of, for the strategy to work. As of now, it's going to be difficult. Yeah, Tanya was saying something.
I was saying exactly what you were saying. 2018, Magnus Carlsen comes into that final classical game against Fabiano Caruana with the black pieces, gets a position where he is better. But he has a match strategy. He wants the match to go into tie breaks without caring about what the world says, what the impression is, steers it towards that, takes the match, takes the world championship in tie breaks, proves it. But this one, I think, is a bit of a different story. Like you said, you can try the strategy, but can you also play like Magnus?
True. And by the way, bishop e6, Sagar. So I think apparently d5, just kicking the bishop, is a very good move for white.
It's provoking Peter Leko. Will he actually push forward? I'm pretty sure that Arjun wants to bring his rook into the center and pin the queen here. Let's say rook a d8. And then where do you move your queen is a big question. Also, guys, do you remember, many times people would say king b1 is a move that Peter Leko really loved to play. In many attacks, he would go king b1.
I'm really glad you bring that up because it's such a great advice whenever you have opposite side castling and you've got your king to the queen side. Take that moment of pause. Take that time out to just play king b1. It's going to be a very useful move. Your king can hide in the safety in the corner. Also, in some positions, you might be able to use the c file for your rook as well. So I'm expecting king b1, either this move or in the next few moves to come.
Right. While Peter is thinking about king b1 or d5, let's quickly head over to Hari Krishna's game because that one has reached here where there is a lot of action that's happening. We had h3, h6, d4 in the center. Pawn takes pawn. Look at this rook opening up against the bishop. Pawn takes pawn, takes, knight takes by Nils. I think all prep. Knight takes, pawn takes, and now pawn to c5 played. And this is where Nils has started to think. Few options here for white. Push the pawn forward, closing down the bishop, keep it open, play bishop. I don't know what to play. You need to cover your e4 pawn as well. So bishop e3 doesn't make sense.
The one move that I would be very careful in committing to would be d5. You block your own bishop on b3, plus you've given that e5 square. The knight can go back to d7, put the bishop on f6, attack that rook at the corner of the board. Ideas of c4, knight c5. I think d5 would leave a lot of squares behind.
Yeah. I don't think Nils is going to do d5, although it's his kind of a move, keeping more pieces on the board. D takes c5 is also possible. And then eventually trading the queens and saying that, hey, your pawn on c5 is a bit weak, or just keeping the queens with queen c2.
Very interesting. And, I have a question about the Pragg matchup. So do you think it's also because Dubov has a lot of respect for Pragg? Because he didn't push yesterday in the classical game. Magnus also has a lot of respect for Pragg. He's often mentioned he's his favorite. So do you think that's also part of the equation, or do you think it's just a tiebreaks?
Because he also did this with Georg Mayer, right? It's not just a special Pragg treatment here that Dubov did. He did it with Georg, and I believe that it's just like
his style.
I think Dubov has that kind of respect for maybe very few players, that he will channel his play according to that. It's the match strategy talking here. He knows his best chance is the faster it gets, and that's what he's heading towards.
Guys, d5 on the board has been played.
All predictions कि भाई Dubov Pragg में crazy होने वाला है just gone away. D5 तो कभी नहीं होने वाला. D5, knight D7 on the board. I would think Hari is happy with this.
I agree. But also Nils is saying that I get this beautiful c4 square for my knight. I keep pressure on d6. I can get the b6 square. My bishop could come out potentially on f4. So white does have his trump cards.
Yeah, this makes the game very imbalanced. I think a5 pawn pe ek nazar hai queen ki. The rook has to stay on the a file, so will be very interesting. Meanwhile, Peter Leko has been thinking for 4 minutes.
Oh my
He's
goodness.
not played d5 or any other move, and Arjun again up on the clock.
Guys, what do you think our chat feels about this Dubov decision? Maybe it's time to put up a poll about this. Are you guys shocked with it? Or is this just match strategy and it's...
Are you guys mildly shocked with it or majorly shocked with it?
Yeah, I think there are only two options in that. Only these two options. Because shock to laga bhai.
Okay, I'll put up the poll. Maybe some people just think it's business as usual.
It is some crazy kind of business then. But will it make money for Dubov is the big question. Will it pay out in the long run? By the way, meanwhile, Peter and Arjun ka jo board hai, I think this is the most exciting one so far. Hari Neil's still brewing in action. And Peter, he's thinking, he hasn't taken his decision. He has to keep one eye on the clock, Sahil.
Yeah, it's getting close now. 9.5 minutes. Remember, it's just 10-second increment. So playing on increment is also not easy in a complex position. The white king, as you mentioned, is on c1. Has still, long term, agar c5 break aa gaya, c file khul gayi, bishop f5 aa gaya, suddenly the white king is not feeling comfortable at all.
To me, I think Peter has two things in mind which are on across sides of the board. King ko b1 lao aur wo h pawn ko kaise push kare. Because whenever there's a knight on g6, g3, right, you are always tempted to play this move. It's sort of screaming to appear on the board ki bhai h4, h5 lao ya h5, h4 karo. But how does he do it? Because it comes with a pawn sacrifice.
I think you can start with g3, right? This move takes away these two squares.
Is bishop g4 something that you'd be worried about in that case?
True. It weakens the light squares.
h4 on the board. He's going for it directly.
Peter Leko is like, okay, Tanya,
I hear you. A lot.
I hear you. I'm going to play this, but it is a dubious decision, guys.
Sagar bhai, the difference, he had to take that pawn. Otherwise, it was +2 already. So there was no other option for Arjun, not even close.
Because then the pawn would have come forward, not just one square, but even to h6. So take the pawn. But guys, now the h file opens up.
And how quickly Arjun responded with that. He's putting pressure on the clock. He's telling Peter, prove your point. You've given up a pawn. Where is your compensation? Rook h1, bishop c2, eyeing that h7 pawn, trying to get the queen lined up on the h file via e3 or f4 at the right moment.
Bishop can also drop
Sagar,
back.
what do you think? We see the bar says that taking this pawn gives advantage to Arjun, but from a practical evaluation?
I think white, it's a very bold decision. Peter has to now follow through with it. He shouldn't be now second guessing his decision. He shouldn't be like, oh, I sacked a pawn. I'm surprised that he's thinking now. So you play h4, taking 6 minutes, 22 seconds. Then he takes the pawn, which is obvious. He's going to do that. then make your move. You can't again think for 5 minutes.
And chat kariye, Arjun is winning. Trust me, he's not winning just yet. वो spawn sack दिया है Peter Leko ने. He wants to attack on the h5. He can literally pre-move the next 3 moves. Maybe bishop c2, rook h1 or something. And it's not going to be easy for Arjun. He has to defend for a while at least.
But this is the thing, right? h4 ke baad knight takes pawn was the first move that you have to have a response to. This is not classical. It's a rapid 15 plus 10. You're down to 7.5 minutes. Peter by now should have played something. This is worrying for him.
Can we go full screen? Look at him. He's really stressed. I don't know. Maybe he missed a resource from Arjun or something. But he has to play now 7 minutes for Leko now.
Yeah.
And he's down a pawn. It's not clear.
I think this is what happens when you don't play so much of blitz or rapid, and sometimes you just start calculating too much. Peter has to play. Now rook h1. I believe he's afraid of maybe another pawn being capped. Oh, that's suicide, right? Like going. You are giving another
queen g5.
Okay, that's too much. So we come back. We don't take that pawn. We come back here. And now, how do you get the queen? Maybe queen g5 to get queen h5 and try to attack here. Arjun is like, I'll bring my rook. You try to checkmate me. I'll push my pawn. Tell me where's the checkmate.
And that's the point. You have to prove that pawn sacrifice. While objectively, it's still fine for Peter. There are chances. But the thing is, the engine is able to find the accurate way forward. Can Peter with now 6.5 minutes do it?
And Arjun also plays like the engine, Tanya. So it's not like at this point, Peter can think, oh, I can attack freely. Arjun will defend well.
By the way, Hari has given up a pawn on a6.
Bhai, sab pawns le rahe hain, left, right and center.
Pawns ki izzat hi nahi hai tiebreaks mein, bhai, because it's just rapid attacks. Bishop d7. What about the pawn on a6, Sagar bhai?
Wow. Bishop takes a6. I believe he wants to go rook a8, right? And then win back the a5 pawn.
But is it easy? You defend that bishop with the queen?
Queen d3. And
he takes the a6 pawn. Yeah, so now it's Hari who has to prove his point of sacrificing that pawn.
Right. And at this point, this bishop cannot be attacked one more time. So I pretty much think Nils will play the move queen to d3, defending the bishop.
And do you have time to go rook a7, queen a8, just trying to double up, get that bishop out of the way? Rook a7, I'm expecting bishop d2. Nils will try and hang on to that bishop till eternity. The pawn, even.
I agree. That's right. So Hari slightly worse here. Arjun slightly better.
Leko has 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Let's go back to Peter. Now. It's already blitz territory.
Come on, move.
By
the way, he's frozen. He's literally frozen.
Oh my goodness. Peter Leko needs to make a move now. 5 minutes. He's down to 4 minutes, 59 seconds.
Sagar, he's thinking exactly what we're talking about. That this is... this is not principled. I've just given a pawn. I should have known what I want to do. He makes the most natural move, which should have been made 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, he plays rook to h1, and now Arjun will very quickly get his knight back to g6. I don't see any other move here. Knight f5 maybe, but then you get kicked away with g4 as well, so don't do that.
He has to put that knight on g6. Come on, Arjun.
He will do it, 100%. It's not just process for elimination, it's the most human move. You get that knight closer to your king. It's the one you want to make. You'll feel safe. Arjun will also have the idea to go queen d6, queen f4, trying to trade the queens off once the knight comes to g6.
That's a nice idea, right? If I trade queens, I think game is pretty much over, yeah? No more attack.
And you know what? If Arjun takes this win with the black pieces, the match is pretty much over.
Let's go! Nice move.
G6 played. And by the way, guys, we had put up the poll that are you surprised with Dubov's decision for a quick draw with Pragg? 60% people in the chat said we are shocked. And 40% said we expected it. Wow.
I think Peter has overextended a bit because, for example, the best plan for white here is f3 and g4, which, of course, the queen comes to h2. There is some attack, but it feels a bit slow, right?
You know what the idea of that is, Sahil? That when you point out is when it hits us, right? f3, g4. Remember when the queen does come to h5, you were talking about h6 as a defensive resource. White wants to go g5. That is the attacking setup that you want.
Right, but...
Oh, he doesn't find it. He plays d5, which is, I think, a mistake.
d5 played. Well, but now rook a d8. Bring the rook into the center. Attack the pawn. Pin it.
Pin it, but you don't win it because there is a knight on c3.
There is a knight here, but there will be tactics with this king on c1. Let's try to see. If rook a d8,
queen
where
g5.
do you move your queen?
Is
queen
what I'm
to
thinking.
g5. And now, can I try and kick your queen away? Let's say you go to h5.
Yes.
Maybe? queen h5, and now I offer you a trade of bishops. You decline.
I decline, and how? Yes, put it on c2.
And now...
Every move, the bar is going down and down and down.
Can I snatch a pawn? It seems risky, but I'm coming here with a check. I think Arjun plays this way. You know, he calculates well.
Yeah.
Should be okay. Should be okay.
What a game, yeah. What a tense game.
And the thing is, I think rook d8 is essential because let's see what are the squares for the bishop. Bishop on g4, the idea of f3, g4, not feeling safe. Bishop on f5, also lose. Queen g5, f3, g4 would also hit that piece. So you don't want to do that. Bishop d7, not possible. Bishop c8, you never want to play. I think rook d8 is coming up.
Because rook d8 also prepares bd7.
Or bishop c8 as well, if you want that bishop to stay alive. But I love the idea of trading pieces.
Bad news. Hari is losing +2 for Nils Grandelius now. He
Let's
simply
go to that
consulted
game.
the pawn.
So what happened here was after rook a8, queen d3 happened. He played his bishop to d4 and Nils was like, okay, I'm ready to trade another pair of bishops. And now queen c7. I think this is really bad, but maybe Hari has a plan. Rook a7, rook a8, try to win this pawn.
The big question is, will Nils have something on the king side while Hari tries to regain material? A5 pawn ko zinda nahi chhod sakte. It's going to march down the board. So rook g3, f4, e5 ideas, trying to get that central break in. Will we see an attack on the king side?
Do you think bishop b5 keeps the pawn? Because now I don't have time to take.
Takes rook b8?
Take, and I take the bishop. And if you take here and play rook b8, I play maybe queen. I don't know where to put the queen.
But rook b4 maybe, and then...
Yeah, this could be fine for Hari Krishna.
By the way, Leko has made another mistake. Queen g5.
Rook d8 khela gaya tha, Sahil, pinning that queen. Queen g5 is the move we were looking at.
Yes. It's the
Why
most
is Leko
human way.
playing the moves that we are suggesting here?
Well, because I think we are suggesting the most natural moves at this point, and Peter is going for them. But you are playing Arjun, who is playing like an engine right now. So bd7 is one move, and h6. Both are very good.
We don't have to change the game, but Richard Rapport is losing to Sham Shanklin. That could change Pragg's next opponent.
Guys, can we just super quickly, while you mention that...
Pragg, Dubov.
Pragg, Dubov का क्या ही हो रहा है कुछ नहीं पता अभी तक. Guys, Vincent Esipenko is the other massive matchup. The world number for Vincent Keimer definitely looking and eyeing that candidate spots. He missed some chances yesterday, but Esipenko was super solid to hold. Sagar, should we do a quick check-in on that one?
Yeah, we have that game right now. It's slightly better for Vincent. In fact, with his two bishops, he's looking very strong. And maybe Vincent gets this win, and he would have great chances of winning this matchup.
Well, you can't say Leko without saying Vincent. So... You know what I mean.
True. I understand. He's been training him for so long, now 10 years or something.
Yes.
8 years.
And for the best part of Vincent's career. And you can see in Keimer's play just what an impact Peter has had. It's so similar, their styles. But right now, Arjun's position is definitely up Arjun's alley. It is stylistically suited to Arjun and not to Peter, and the clock situation as well.
Right. And coming back to this game, h6 found by Ajjubai. Ajjubai
playing insane chess.
Oh, by the way, guys, what happens if I sack my rook,
Arre
takes,
baapre.
queen h6? My idea is rook h1 and queen h7 mate.
Can you go queen d6, queen f4?
Oh, queen
No,
to...
pawn into bishop. It doesn't work, I think.
I think he'll take
You
here.
take, yes.
So something accurate. Maybe Tanya getting here from this side.
Oh, queen takes
Trying
pawn.
to come here. Yeah, that's kind of works.
That's
So
the only move, by the way.
Wow.
Wow, that's tricky.
So by Arjun has calculated these things. Can't do this.
By the way, Hari is completely losing. So I think that's going to go
We
down.
check in. Let's move to that. This game will go on for a while. Wow.
I loved what Nils did here. What he did was when Hari brought his queen here, he said, I'm playing in the center now.
Immediately.
And instead of taking the pawn, which would have attracted d6, Hari went rook b8, and now pawn takes. And if you take here, then he just simply goes back and says, I'm up a pawn.
A6 aa raha hai, next move. That pawn will never be regained for the rest of time left on planet Earth. A6 ke baad kaise hi karoge? So Nils holding on to big advantage here. But will it be enough to convert?
Yeah, I think he'll convert this. Yesterday he was a pawn up. He didn't convert it. But today looks easier than yesterday.
Yeah, I think आज का A6 pawn management Tanya is very, very strong. And it kind of, ace is a pawn bet, you can't even create counterplay. Yeah? There's nothing you can do as black. So maybe switching back to Arjun's game now. Because Leko has played queen to h5.
Which is what we were looking at.
Yeah.
Again, BD7, I am sure this... ये होने वाला है.
You know, the moment you said A6 pawn, it actually reminded me of Peter Leko because in one of the games in the World Championship match against Kramnik, Peter found this crazy novelty idea which had never been played. Check out that game if you can, 2004 World Championship match. Peter gives up his queen. The white pawn reaches A6, unstoppable, and went on to win the game.
He's insane. And of course, right now, he has 2.5 minutes. I think as of now, Arjun in the driver's seat. Can he continue playing? Good move. Find the best move. Wow.
Just killing it.
BD7. Ajju Bhai showing his class here. Offering a trade of bishops. Pretty sure he'll go back bishop C2. Right? And then you snatch the pawn.
You really don't want to trade pieces. But if Peter feels that he needs to do it, not lose the second pawn, he might take on D7 and at least hold on to that F2 pawn.
But Tanya, then you take.
Maybe
okay, you save this, let's say. But now my queen can also come here. I can double my rooks. Where's your attack? Nothing, yeah?
That's what Peter's asking himself as well. Where is my attack with the trades happening? He's very unhappy with how this has played out. And H4 was a self-inflicted move. You only play it if you have a follow-up.
Who takes on D7?
Because he doesn't want to give up that second pawn.
Yeah.
Rook D7 and Rook D2.
Peter needs to really stop playing these moves.
I think Arjun looks great here. By the way, accuracy-wise, 92.7 is Peter's accuracy and guess Arjun's accuracy.
99, why?
99! In a rapid game. That's insane in such a complicated attack.
Too good. Ajju Bhai in form, Rook E8. And while we are...
And he's got more than 4.5 minutes on the clock as well. Advantage there with 2 minutes down a pawn. Peter now trying to get F4, F5 in. He wants to create. He's trying to make sure that knight on G6 doesn't jump to F4. But this is Peter trying to get a draw now in this game.
Yeah. Actually, Arjun, does he go Rook E5 here? Does he... I mean, for Arjun, it's a little bit confusing, right? Because many moves are good.
You know what? At this moment, he goes with the knight to the center of the board, eyeing that C4 square as well. Knight C4 is an idea
and
that he's setting
G6,
up.
Trading the queens.
Oh, nice. Nice.
So that looks also very good.
Very strong. Very strong here. And you now just try to... Oh, let's ask our chat. Chat, if you pin that knight with Rook E1, what happens? You know, why does PP on the PP not work in this position? Put pressure on the pinned piece, guys.
Yeah.
We have some chocolates here. Guys, black to play. Knight D3. Sir, would you like... Thank you. Did you like it yesterday? Thank you. Okay, so knight to D3 check and you lose the rook here and G3 is on the board.
And let's not forget Arjun, you know, after Vishy sir, he's the highest rated Indian player in rapid chess. So he's used to playing amazing chess in these formats. Perfect setup, the World Cup for him.
Is Vishy Anand currently the India #1 in rapid?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Oh, Queen G6 on the board, trying to get the queens off the board, Sagar. As you had mentioned, you're up a pawn, trade as many pieces as possible.
And you have to trade, no option.
Takes.
Because otherwise 93 check loses the game.
On the spot.
F takes. He took with the F pawn, a little bit of surprise. Why to spoil your structure when you can take with the knight? But I believe Arjun thinks he can push G5, G4, and it should be fine.
It's a very dur ki soch. He wants to create that H passer at some point, Sagar. And those are the most dangerous to handle when you've got knights on the board. So try to push that pawn further. Get the king, G5, G4, king H7, G5, H5, H4.
Yes. Hopefully this all happens. And what Sahil
Why
bhai
is this such a big mistake? The bar just went down, right? P3?
P3.
Is there a move?
No, it was already bad, yeah.
Okay.
And B3 made it slightly worse.
This is now just about conversion. Arjun is clearly better. Will he show the technique required? But I also think he doesn't have to play the best here.
Yeah.
Hari Krishna is back. Hari
Yes.
Krishna is
Let's go,
absolutely
let's
back.
go.
It's not over anymore. Look at the... Wow.
Hari is crazy. I mean, yesterday it felt like he used one of his 9 lives and today he's doing the same.
How did he come back? So here queen d6, bishop c4, we thought about it, rook b4, and queen c3 wasn't the best according to the engines, but looks fine. I mean, queen c3, bishop b5. I'm not so sure that he's back, but a tough decision for Nils. Take the bishop, put it back.
You know, I will say that in these kind of positions, just leaving the majors on the board gives Hari the best chance, because d5, a5 both are weak. Rook is on an open file. Keeping the bishop keeps the d5 pawn defended. I would be tempted to play bishop to b3.
b3, but then do we have c4 because our queen defends the rook?
And d5 is hanging.
Yeah, maybe it's not so easy.
But you can't take on d5 because rook on b4 hangs.
Correct. And I don't know how to protect it. So maybe bishop b3 is a very nice move.
You remember Esipenko's rook on b4 from yesterday. You got to be careful of not self-trapping it.
Rook on b4 can get trapped there. Nils thinking, can we go full screen on this one? He is about to take it. Oh, that's nice for Hari. And his position now should be possible to salvage.
Wow. This is holdable by Hari now, no?
Spectacular defense, yeah. I mean, plus 3.5 tha, the pawn was coming to a6. This is where you resign sometimes in classical chess, and Hari comes back somehow.
And Nils is going to be kicking himself if he doesn't manage to get the point on this one. Yesterday, upper pawn messes up that endgame. Hari escapes with a draw. Will we see the repeat of that narrative here?
Very, very likely now.
Yeah, he's playing rook takes b5 here. a5 pawn under pressure. I thought a6 is possible, but guys, back rank is an issue here. So cannot do that easily.
So actually, rook b1 is a threat in a lot of these positions. d5 is hanging, a5 is tender. What is the move? Do you go... What do you play here with white? Nils also stuck in that thought. 40 seconds on the clock. 40 seconds!
Oh
Hari
my God.
has a 5-minute advantage.
Oh, man, can Hari turn this around because of the time? Rook e1, if he goes back, queen takes, d5 is hanging. So, maybe queen e1 is the best move. Preparing rook e8 check, and when you take, notice the geometry. Check and rook hangs.
Oh, that is a sneaky trap. Queen e1. I love it.
10 seconds for Nils.
Make a move. He goes the other way trying to trade, but this is a bailout move. Because
draw.
You just take it, you win the a5 pawn, and white pushes d6. You have the defense of giving a check on a1 and putting that rook behind the pawn.
So take, right?
Take. d6 at the end, rook a1 check, king h2, rook d1, rook takes pawn, draw agreed, handshakes.
Nice.
Wow, Hari survives, yeah.
Survives. नहीं, हो जाएगा. This is what will happen. We will come back to this. We think it's going to be a draw. Let's go to Peter Leko, who's just pushed his pawn down the board after knight a4 here. So we had a few moves. We were here. b3, knight jumped in. Rook came up. Rook saved the knight. Pawn push. Knights came to the side. b6 stopping the knight. And now d6 played here to attack these pawns.
Wow. You know, we have already 9,000 people watching, yeah?
Wow,
Just,
let's
what,
go,
45
guys.
minutes in? That's crazy. Oh, we have a result.
This one, Yu Yangi and Sindarov have just drawn their game. Okay. Thank you so much for showing us that. And now d6 is played.
Sahil, like you said, 9,000 people watching this already because they know what a big day it is. 24 players से हम 3 पे आ चुके हैं. And तीनों की fate depends on today. One way or the other, it gets decided.
Right. And by the way, Peter Leko is attacking the d6 pawn here. f2 pawn is also a bit loose. क्या करे? Defend or attack? Oh, Sam Shanklin beats Richard Rapport.
Wow, what a result, by the way.
Man, Sam Shanklin is like, he's beaten with it, now beating Rapport. Amazing. Can we go back to, yes, Peter's move? He played. Oh, what?
He got back rook d2.
second.
He took on f2.
Okay, I thought rook was on d2. Some tactic happened with f2. No.
Oh.
Okay, he went back here. Got it.
Wants to trade, and still Arjun is up a pawn, a very dangerous pawn. Once there is a passer, wo h pawn starts moving up. Hari ka game has ended, and Hari makes a draw.
Let's go!
What a save. And I think for Nils, it is self-inflicted.
Yeah.
Yesterday, he let off Hari easy. Today as well. and he can't keep doing it. Hari gets one opportunity, he will not do that. He will not let Niels go.
And Niels knows कि मैंने opportunity खो दी because such a simple advantage, right? You understand instantly कि भाई pawn अब था A6 पे था pawn and I let it all go for the second time in a row.
Yeah, I think Hari is now waiting. When is my chance coming? Bhai, aajao, I'll win it. But now Peter has his trump. Yeah, like for example, look at this. He has 2 pawns versus 1, and black's pawns are a bit doubled. Is it going to be tough for Arjun to convert this?
You know what you're saying, that we have the bar, but okay, imagine we can't see that. From a human perspective, you're not so sure. Is it that much better? Look at this tricky move. Rook takes rook, knight takes rook will be a fork.
Fork, yeah.
Arjun keeps the pressure. Peter brings his knight back to defense.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like +2 for me, but the engine does say it.
So a question. Should black even exchange the rooks? Because I get a feeling कि अगर हम दोनों rook रखेंगे, then the white king is a bit awkwardly placed.
Agreed. So maybe rook up 1 square and attacking this pawn makes a lot of sense.
That's a strong move. And I think Arjun was reaching out for that rook. Dur se lag raha tha that hand was coming down for it.
And if you take here, then king takes, and maybe the king wants to run here, but it's too slow. Yeah, I don't know if it's possible. Let's see what Peter does. He has 50 seconds only. Arjun has 3 minutes.
It's also the other reason why you want to keep pieces on the board, right? Rook f3 doesn't only threaten g3. Knight f2 ka bada check ka threat ho jayega. So coming in with a double attack.
Nice. That's a great point. Rook f2 with a double threat on the pawn and a fork. Wow.
Which might force Peter's hand to defend with the rook on g1. And what an ugly rook that will be, Sahil.
Yeah, exactly. And so far, so good for the Indian players. Please!
And instantly rook g1 khela hai.
G1 saving the pawn, but
Pushing
now
the
h pawn.
Let's go.
Unstoppable pawn. And this is the danger pawn. He just has to time it well. Not open up that rook on the g file, but Arjun in full control right now.
Arjun really playing like a very strong player. I think Sahil bhai still the accuracy 95 plus.
Yeah, and of course, यहाँ पे accuracy goes down because you have 10 ways to win. Yeah, I mean it's simple. And also the question is, do you exchange knights with knight e3 check from Arjun?
No, I don't think we should. We should keep the knights. I feel this knight is really cool.
It's super cool, especially when your opponent has 25 seconds. The kind of tricks that can happen.
भाई देखो कुछ तो trick कर रहा है वो. Knight f2 check, and where does the king go? It can't go on the e file. It can go to d2, then knight e. Oh, ये मर रहा है. अरे भाई.
Oh, you can even be...
Peter is attacking the g5 pawn, and Peter is thinking he goes to c1. Okay.
Very smart. He keeps the king as far away from knight checks as possible.
If Arjun plays h4, I'll be super impressed. Because he's threatening h3, h2 with this knight here.
But Sagar, are you giving some counterplay, takes, and the white other rook can join into the attack of the g7 pawn?
Exactly, like this, right? And this is what Arjun calculates, you know, such things. Rook g3, let's see.
Oh,
can you do rook e2? Just put the rook on the second rank, cut off the white king completely.
Also
he goes
possible.
for it. I think he's going for your idea. He's getting the rook in.
Come on.
He wants to checkmate, bhai.
Bhai, rook e2 बहुत सही देखने में थोड़ा अच्छा लग रहा है.
Rook e2 because if you take the pawn, yes.
Let's go.
On the board.
Let's go, Sahil bhai. What amazing
वो
guess.
इसके भाई याद है last time पहना था no Indian lost.
Oh.
I'm willing to.
Bye, Sahil bhai. If today no Indian loses,
You can't change.
आपको हम ऐसे ही यही शर्ट पहनाएंगे. We'll not even get new kurta. Knight d2 played, and now rook to c3 check is possible.
And h4 is always in the air. So Arjun's playing for an attack on the king and trying to make a new queen as well.
Agreed.
No coordination between Peter's forces. He hates his position. Rook on g1 kya kar raha hai? Knight on d2 far away from any check.
Rook hanging. He has to move it now. Check.
Check.
Gives a check. King will
king
go
b2, but king b2 rook d3, right? Or not? Trade and check. No, wait. He's going
Knight
what?
e4? Is that where he's going with the knight?
Amazing,
Pinned.
man. Ajju bhai attacking and defending. Beautiful. This is a pin.
Beautiful stuff.
भाई होता है ना एक वो जैसे complete package, tactics, positional chess, time management, सब and अच्छा I totally resigned for a second.
Draw in Esipenko versus Vincent. So good result for Andrei Esipenko, who was worse in the game, and Vincent still searching for that win.
Well, for the coach-student duo, it's not the best start today.
Look at
going
Peter.
into
He's
this
like,
one.
what? Can we go? Oh!
Arjun gets the win. Arjun Aragaisi does it with the black pieces. now needs only a draw to go to the round of 16.
Ajju Bhai was clinical today. Yeah? He showed no nerves. He was perfect. The moment Peter made a mistake, he latched onto it. Wonderful play.
And
Loved
it all
it.
comes down to that one move H4. After that, Arjun, he took the challenge and never gave Peter chances. There's a bit of a post-mortem, and they were pointing out to the H4 square right now.
Yeah. And Dubov, when I say he has a strategy, he goes for it whatever happens. Yeah, you can't halfway go through it. Yeah.
So this was the move. Yeah, H4 is what didn't work out for Peter. The moment he gave up the pawn, Arjun snatched it, defended beautifully. Rook.
The thing is that for these kind of sacrifices, you need a lot of time on the clock to work things out. Where is your best initiative? Where's your best attack? So also kudos to Arjun to immediately take that pawn, not give Peter enough time on the clock, and put pressure as much on the board as much on the timer.
Also, the conversion was clinical, right? We thought कि शायद white को counter play मिल जाएगा, knight king आ रहा है, like no chance.
Too good.
सूंघने भी नहीं दिया white को opportunity.
Just to show how good Arjun is, like sometimes when your opponent threatens a pawn, right, we get scared and we want to defend it. But look at him. He goes check, king here, and rook e2. So that if rook takes pawn now, then he goes for another check here, king b1, and now knight h3 fork. Tactics all rolled into beautiful chess.
Vintage Arjun. Masterpiece, this one. Just full board awareness, playing on that extra material, on tactics, keeping his king safe. Insane stuff. You know, this is going according to our prediction, right? Where we thought that Arjun, a huge favorite in his match against Peter, but the other two battles, closely contested. Hari surviving that one. Sagar.
I'm actually a bit upset. There was someone, I don't want to reveal his name, had told me ki you can do a bet with me that I had said all three Indians will go, and he was like, let's have a bet, and I said नहीं करना है.
मुझे क्यों नहीं पता इसके बारे में?
तुम भी तो हो वो ग्रुप में. तुम देखती क्यों नहीं हो ग्रुप को?
सागर भाई, you know, you missed some opportunities today. Yeah?
अभी तो देखते हैं. There is one more game, but yeah, maybe I have a feeling that the Indians might do it. Although in the Pragg game, we have no real evidence that the edge is with Pragg.
No, that is the most closely contested battle. I think Pragg versus Dubov, faster time control, kuch bhi ho sakta hai. And it feels like Pragg has been really riding his luck in this tournament. You know, he was close to getting eliminated in round 2. Fought his way back into it. Dubov, both classical games as well. So that is just anyone's match, Sahil, objectively speaking.
Yeah. But I think, as I mentioned before the stream, I think Pragg की इसमें जो lady luck Pragg के बहुत साथ है इस tournament में. I think कई बार ना, in fact when
अच्छा lady luck साथ में क्या ये कौन सी information है साहिल? हमें तो पता नहीं था.
Metaphorically, I think. So
we only know that Pragg is here with his second, Vaibhav Suri here, and they generally are together at the dinner table and so on. Pragg is not here even with his mom. Generally, he travels with his mom to tournaments. Now he's, going with his second.
Maybe if he goes all the way to the finals, who knows, Vaishali and Auntie might join him in Goa.
Could be. It's not too far, right? You don't need any. I think that's one thing which we've never really experienced, right? Ki beach tournament mein someone can come.
Yeah.
Because it's always outside India. We all think, who will spend for the ticket, visa, everything. But here, just a flight to Goa.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think Pragg's thinking about that. Like, I think they have so much support, and it's all about what puts you in a good mood, Sagar, what helps you with your best performance. Meanwhile, Swane has been having quite a performance in this tournament, but this isn't going... Oh, he's about to win this one as well.
Yeah. Swane is winning. We already have Donchenko in round 5. Vincent is the favorite. Yes, we have a question, and Swane is better. We'll give you a mic. And by the way, till you get a mic, we have a super chat. Vijeta Srivastav says, Tanya and Sahil, please listen. If Pragg Arjun make it to round 7 and 8, then we will get Australian boomerangs for all commentators. And if you can convince the eliminated Indian players to return for award ceremony, then we will get Australian kangaroos for all of you. Promise. Kangaroos को हम क्या करेंगे भाई? नहीं वो गिफ्ट वो टॉय वाले लेके आएंगे. ये उल्लू बना रहे.
Can you pull up the final position in the Arjun game and just explain exactly where is it, or rather what did Leko resign for? Because the way I see it, rook takes d2 check, knight takes d2, but
C3
the
is
rook
hanging,
on
yeah?
c3 is hanging then.
Right. I think Peter, there was no specific tactic that was happening. It was just the hopelessness of the position. He felt like this pawn is hanging here, this is pinned here, and so he resigned. Let's say you make a move like rook d4, trying to attack here so that if this knight moves, then you can win this. But then I take here. And so if you take here, I take the knight, then the rook is hanging. So overall, because everything was falling apart, Peter Leko resigned. Yeah, it was not 100% clear. Meanwhile, we have 3 games going on right now. Frederick Swana is winning against Shant here, as we see. Parham and Wei equal. Oh no, actually more. Lorenzo and Sam equal. Grebnev is beating MVL. Can we go to that game?
Whoa, that's huge.
Grebnev. Oh my goodness. MVL, another top player, could get eliminated today.
All right, so but Maxime with the black pieces, he's down an exchange and a pawn in this position. H pawn super dangerous to handle right now. Maxime needs a miracle to save this one.
Yeah.
Nice move, rook moves.
Okay, Frederick wins.
I mean, Frederick Swane has been just like incredible in this tournament, right? He took down Anish. No, that was Donchenko. That was
he took down Gukesh.
Gukesh in round 3.
Yeah. I have a quote for him. Frederick Swane kisi ki na mane.
Arey wah. By the way, Mathis Bluba.
In his praise, hum gaye gaane.
Arey wah. You know, the Germans are not even like, even Blubam, who got knocked out yesterday, was still having lunch with the entire German team. I think they might be helping each other.
Abhi to karenge help.
For sure.
I think Donchenko will receive Bluebaum's help.
Yeah. I mean, Donchenko is the one who knocked out Bluebaum. He knocked out both the Grand Swiss qualifiers, Anish and Bluebaum, back to back, being an underdog in both the matches.
Correct.
Maxime trying to survive this scare. You know, for players of Maxime's generation, you know, whether it's Lev, it's Maxime, this World Cup is their path to the candidates. Probably one of the final cycles to try for. So it's just means so much to them, and to lose against a player who you're a clear favorite against is really something that's not on your bingo card.
Tanya, I used to think like 2 years ago, 4 years ago, last chance for MVL and these guys, but they just stay at the top for so many years. I have a feeling that 2 years down the line, they'll again...
We'll be saying the same
thing.
thing.
They'll be like, और एक shot हो जाएगा. Too good these players are.
And Arjun trying with every single ounce of the pieces to stop h5. He's going to use the bishop, he's going to use the knight, but there's also the b pawn, there's the h pawn, overloaded for those black minors.
You are not just exchange down, you're also a pawn down.
Yes.
Too much.
Rook c1 maybe? Cutting off the king? Oh no, he plays rook h3.
Forcing the knight to retreat. He gives a check first. We'll come back with the knight with a check. And plant that bishop on h5 again to stop h5.
By the way, guys, can we quickly have a look at Parham Maksudlu versus Wei game? Because this one is a fortress, it seems.
Oh, wow.
With e4, maybe e4
Look
coming.
F5.
Oh, by the way, Grebnev won with MVL.
Maxime Vachier-Lagrave must win to keep his candidate's dreams alive. And you know, the pressure is on because the candidate spot is somewhat in sight now with the round of 16 approaching. Every match, you're doubling up on your prize money. So much on the line, so much pressure on the players.
But it's very interesting. If instead of king e7, he played e4, was there rook e3?
You mean just give up the bishop?
Yeah, if e4 instead of king e7, was there rook e3, I think.
Oh yes, because take
nice.
and then pin. Well spotted, Sahil bhai. Kya baat hai? So king e7, rook e3, and now this is a draw. And we have another draw. Lorenzo Lodici is like not going home anytime soon. Draw with Sam Savian. Great play by the Italian. By the way, we have a super chat by Akshat who says, once upon a time, one of the panel members was planning to move to Germany. Guess who?
Sagar bhai kya kar rahe ho Germany mein?
Bhai, main to nahi. Although Chessbase is in Germany, I was never planning.
I'm very
Tanya.
surprised with this super chat.
हाँ.
Akshat bhai, कौन हो real ID से आओ?
Harshit bhai, did you ever plan to be in Germany? Oh, you are planning
That's
to
why
move.
I'm like, who Akshat bhai real ID se aao.
Oh, Akshat.
But this was when I was actively pursuing the GM title back in the day. पर हुआ नहीं, ना ही GM title हुआ, ना ही Germany हुआ.
ये है, ये कौन है?
उन्होंने आपका फोटो ही खोल दिया है.
If it's the Akshat bhai, I know he might be talking about me and Tanya आपने फालतू में reveal कर दिया.
Oh, because of course.
Oh.
तान्या का भी reveal हो गया फालतू में. हर्षित भाई आप भी reveal कर दो कुछ ना कुछ. आपका कोई प्लान हो कहीं जाने का भाई?
कोई तो बोलेगा, I think one of the panel members is in a relationship or getting married. और सब लोग बोल रहे, हाँ भाई.
सोच सब बोले सागर भाई.
क्या
ही reveal हो जाएगा फिर? Amrita not amused.
Okay, by the way, I'm just updating my notebook. I like to write in the notebook. I don't know why. All the results, then to read it out.
So it's amazing that Parham almost lost the match yesterday to Wei in that end game. There was still some technical work to be done, but Parham survived it in the end. And here he is down a queen, but got a perfect fortress.
Oh,
he'll play on though.
Is it a perfect fortress though, Tanya? Look, the pawn is coming up ahead.
Okay.
King might... Yeah, it should be a draw.
I mean, let's say you don't even win the e4 pawn, and you just keep shuffling around with your king, and maybe your rook at the right point. He's trying to free up the bishop. How is black breaking through? I'll give you 30 moves in this position. Do what you want, Sagar.
Yeah.
Free 30 moves.
Free.
Free के free ले लो.
इसमें zugzwang होना चाहिए ना free. That's one way to win in chess. If you keep on giving me move, you will never be in zugzwang. You have the perfect setup.
Okay, I am going king g1, king g2. उससे ज़्यादा मैं कुछ और बोल नहीं सकती.
No, nothing much here. Should we look at one game that's going on that is winning for white? Oh, Sargsyan, he's winning. He won is shown. But why is...
But guys, that's also a way to figure out if a position is a fortress or not, where you ask yourself that if your opponent has next 10 moves and you don't have to change the character of the position in any way, is there a way for your opponent to make progress? If the answer is a no, that's the fortress.
White कह रहा है wait करना ही नहीं है. Bishop g6, bishop e4, चलो घर चलते हैं. खत्म.
He's going for your plan.
So we had right now, until now,
भाई white कहीं ambitious ना हो जाए इस position में.
हाँ, I mean,
5 decisive game हुए.
मतलब free का pawn तो दे दिया.
Oh, he gave the
Suddenly
pawn.
bishop 5, rook e6 check. You never know.
And Maksudlu can get ambitious. Yeah, he's one of those guys.
Yeah, who understands this change in dynamics very quickly and adapts very quickly to them.
Yeah.
एक एंड गेम याद आ रही है वो कुछ वर्ल्ड चैंपियनशिप की, नेपो अगेंस्ट कार्लसन.
अरे.
Game 6. क्या crazy match था वो भी भाई. By the way, there's one world champion who famously believes in fortresses and one world champion who famously doesn't believe in fortresses. This is a question for our chat. Let's see if they know who I'm talking about.
Who are those two world champions? Carlsen doesn't believe in fortress. Amazing. And Anand believes in fortresses all the time. I think Anand generally, whenever he is trying to defend, he likes to give up material many times and defend actively. Yes. Many in the chat got it. Well done, guys. And if you are in and around Goa, then think about coming down here, guys, because it's going to be all 3 Indians who will get to round 5 is my feeling. So maybe it's a good time for you to come in, because if that happens, we will have Arjun versus Aronian. Matlab kya hi matchup. Pragnananda could potentially take on Shankland, because he's a point up, and Hari Krishna could take on Jose Martinez. तो मजा आएगा.
बहुत ज़्यादा. Round of 16, but it's still a whole tie-break away. कुछ भी हो सकता है आज, and every game could be the end of a dream or a player continues the run. By the way, meanwhile in this one, I really think that Wei needs to bail out now. Because white का रुक देखो कितना active
bail
हो
out
गया.
कैसे करने का?
Exactly.
There is no way to bail out. You have to play. Just be patient.
For example, one second. King h6 white to play. I think I've set up something interesting. If black goes king h6, trying to free up the queen in this position.
So let's say king, here queen d2, I make a move king g1, you go king h6, and now
नहीं
अरे नहीं होगा, नहीं, किंग चाहिए इधर.
आप पीछे जाओ, एक और मूव पीछे जाओ, जब क्वीन
अब
C1
करूँ,
पे थी. हाँ.
ये थोड़ा ट्रायंगुलेशन करता हूँ, ठीक है? This position now white to move. यही पूछ रहे थे.
Yes, white to play.
नहीं, और थोड़ा ऐसे don't let the king run. Yes. Absolutely.
Well done, guys. Also, chat
Good
very
question.
sharp today, huh? Queen. Oh, nice. But let's ask Queen D7 white to play.
Oh, Queen D7. What a beautiful.
What a crazy defense. White to play, guys. White to play.
Kisne ढूंढा Queen D7?
Harshit bhai, no?
Hey, there's only one Raja in the house.
Hey, Harshit bhai.
Yeah, still Rook H7. You're just going to a winning king pawn,
Don't take the queen. Stalemate. Take, and win the king and pawn endgame. Okay, guys, while this game is going on, as we've mentioned... Oh, what? Blunder or what? Double question mark move?
Wait, what? No, I think it's an error, yeah.
It's an error. Okay.
So this one also likely heading into a tie-break. Let's also get everyone up to date with the format of the tiebreaker, Sahil.
Yeah, 2 games, 15 plus 10. And of course, it's similar to the classical. You need to score 1.5. If you score 1 each, then you go to the next segment, that is 10 plus 10. If that's a tie, then you go to 5 plus 3. If that's a tie, then we all sleep on camera. I don't know, like, it keeps going on. And at the end of that, we have one Armageddon game if nothing works out. So it's very, very tiring for the players the longer this goes.
Very nice. There we have the entire creative that tells you about the tie break. And also, guys, there are 4 things that you can do here with the links in the description. One is you can buy the ticket to come to Goa. It's on Book My Show. And there is now a day pass available, which means you have unlimited time inside the playing hall and unlimited time in the fan zone. So that is something that you can go for. Then there are links where you have 2 offers that are going on right now on chess.com. You have 1 month free premium membership, diamond membership, right? Yep. 1 month, people can go there, sign up, use it. And a lot of people have done it already. We will get those numbers. But if you haven't done it, what are you waiting for? And also, we have launched Chessbase 26 and Mega 26 just yesterday, and that's also available on Chessbase India. And lastly, if you want to support Indian chess, there's helpchess.org. You can see on the bottom left of the screen, we have some contributors who can contribute to that website, and that money goes to young Indian chess players, and you can read more about it there. So do try to support if you can.
And look at that, you know, Sagar, as everyone watching goes to these links that you're mentioning, Parham is playing for more. He had the option to repeat a couple of times this position, where he's trying to secure the draw, but Parham just going around shuffling with the rook. I just don't see progress here. And the reason for that is the g5 pawn is in the opposite color of the white bishop. So it's very difficult to double attack.
Right.
उसके लिए white king को थोड़ा adventure पे निकलना पड़ेगा, and then suddenly black says, आओ भाई, हुजूर बाहर निकलो. इसी का इंतजार था.
भाई हम जानते हैं राजा सिर्फ रात को निकलता है, अभी तो यहाँ गोवा में still daytime.
Yes.
क्या हुआ तुम्हारे गलों को? कुछ फंस गया क्या?
पानी पीना पड़ेगा थोड़ा सा.
So, you know, what I would have loved is if the bishop could defend this and the rook could defend the bishop, and then somehow my king could move. But because if my king starts to move somewhere, then there's no way someone can defend the pawn and everything. So it's not easy to convert this. I feel it's a draw.
And the clock situation, way with more time on the clock as well. Should we do a roundup of the results?
Yeah.
Why does that show 0.05
I think
there?
they just drew, yeah? Maybe it's just slightly ahead of the...
Is it?
Predicting the future.
Yeah, because we see the draw next to the timer as well on the board, yeah?
Oh.
Yes.
I think it's already drawn because of that 50 move. Oh, it's 3 times repeated.
Oh, so
the position is repeated 3 times.
But they haven't claimed
it. Wow.
Once, here and here.
So basically, Chesscom ने draw दे दिया है because of
By the way, They are repeating. So
and now it will end in a draw. उसने कहा बहुत हो गया भाई. Tried. कुछ हुआ नहीं.
Good fight.
Quite the battle. Longest game of the tiebreaker.
Yeah,
How many moves?
There were 105. So let's have a look at the pairing before we go to our first break and come back with the second 15 plus 10 game. Pragg and Dubov drew. Arjun beat Leko. Hari and Grandelius drew. We had Sindarov and Yu Yangi also a draw. A big surprise, or you can say a small surprise, Shankland beating Rapport. We had kind of a big surprise with Grebnev beating MVL. Sargisian beating Avonder Liang. Also a mini surprise there. Lodici and Savian drew. Maksudlu Wei drew. Sargisian lost to Frederick Swane. And Kaimer Esipenko was a draw.
So good round for Indian players.
Yes.
Anna?
I would say that because Pragg drew with the black pieces. Hari drew from a position where he was in big trouble. He was down a pawn. And Arjun with a classy win there, just never giving Peter a chance, getting that dub with the black pieces again.
And very important, all the 3 Indian players will have the white pieces now. So that already gives them a slight edge. Yeah. So, Sagar bhai, I think we are ready for that first break and it's going to be fun on the other side.
Yeah, I think we will take a very, very short break and the players will be back very soon. So maybe, do we want to stay in here? I was just wondering, are the players back, Director Saab, on the board? Not yet, right? So maybe we could, some players are coming back. So maybe we can just have a change in panel. We can go full screen on the view of the playing hall. And people can have a look at the playing hall while we have our change in panel here. Yeah. A very, very beautiful view of the playing hall, guys. On the right of your screen, you can see the setup being done for the World Corporate Championship, which is beginning from tomorrow. And on the left of your screen is where you can see 16 boards that have been set up. And guys, we have a small trivia for you. We have a new commentator who's joined in.
Guess
just
who?
Just say a word, Amruta. Oh, sorry.
Arre guys. क्या ही typical mistakes, Sagar. Typical mistakes.
Sagar से रहा नहीं गया तेरा नाम लेने को, अमृता.
Exactly, but आज तो फूल वाला शर्ट पहना है उसने, पता नहीं क्यों.
तुमने choose किया?
नहीं, I don't do that. इतना decision making कौन करेगा? But you know, Dubov going for a draw.
Yeah.
I mean, I was completely shocked.
Big news.
And Arjun, what a clean finish that
Very
was.
good win. And Hari getting saved also.
Hari, I think now the momentum is with Hari because last 2 games he was so much in trouble. And he's back that now itna bada warning hua hai. Opportunity knocks the door twice for Hari right now.
Correct.
Well, actually, on the other hand, opportunity needs to come to him once. He needs to get that position where he can be the one pushing. But 2 great saves by him against Niels. Hari starts with the white pieces. We saw Arjun on the cam as well. And Amrita, he needs only a draw to advance to the round of 16.
And I think as we've understood, second game, everybody is going for a draw. Even if they're winning better, they're not looking at converting it.
No, I mean, if they are winning the match, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, then why should they?
कल Jose आया था. He was so winning and I was so surprised कि draw ले लिया इधर.
But did you notice Levon did the same thing?
Yeah.
You know, because you have to be practical and professional in a
Save
knockout.
your energy.
No, it's a great learning and I think it is the pressure which makes them do this because it's a different format and it's a great decision now that I look at it.
Yes, and by the way, guys, do you see how many arbiters are there? For every board, there is one dedicated arbiter. Right now, it requires only 11. But at some point, there were 30 plus tie-break games. So to have so many arbiters.
We had 27 arbiters at some point. And, you know, they have to be very careful. Touch to move aaj hone hi nahi wala hai. What is the rule for writing, by the way?
No one has to write anything.
No score sheets.
Only the arbiter writes. There is a super chat, by the way. Maybe Tanya, you can read it.
When you say that, I'm always very terrified.
नहीं, थोड़ा अपने travel.
Oh, it's travel with Nikhil Roshan. What's up? Hello, chat wale dosto. Please hit that like button. Hit that like button. 5,700 people are watching. And भाई like button दबा दो. बहुत नाइंसाफी है कि likes कम है. इतने लोग देख रहे हैं. Please कर दो like.
क्या बात है?
Share and subscribe.
तानिया जिस तरह से पढ़ती है ना, मुझे लगता है हर एक सुपर चैट उसने ही पढ़ना चाहिए सागर.
थोड़ा dangerous है Chess Base India के channel पे.
Second game, guys. Peter Leko on the board here. And Arjun Erigaisi just needs a draw with the white pieces.
Do you think if Arjun gets that draw, we'll be able to get him here?
Oh, yeah. It's a possibility. We can try.
I mean, even Arjun or Peter, if any, either of them can join us after this matchup. If it finishes now, for Peter, his task is cut. If he wants to keep the run going, he has to win with black.
You know, yesterday also Peter was signing so many autographs, and it's very nice. Even Wojtaszek, who lost, he was also smiling, and sab log unki taraf. I think the fans have had a lot of fun with these moments.
By the way, in the chat, everyone saying इतना अच्छे से बोला है कि हमने like button दबा दिया. क्या बात है? And Dubov is here.
अरे
Guys,
Dubov, लेकिन
मैं ताली क्यों बजा रहा हूँ? क्योंकि मुझे लग रहा है और एक ड्रॉ होने वाला है.
मुझे नहीं लग रहा. मेरे को लग रहा है Pragg with the white pieces, he will push.
आपको क्या लगता है?
हो सकता है भाई कि ड्रॉ हो जाए,
नहीं, but क्या
पर
लगता
ऐसा
है
तो
chat
ड्रॉ
में?
नहीं होगा कि 20
Pragg wins. क्या लगता है? Pragg wins और ड्रॉ?
Make some sound.
ये नहीं है
ड्रॉ
question.
लग रहा है सागर.
हाँ.
क्वेश्चन है कि कितनी जल्दी होएगा. सागर ड्रॉ हो सकता है, पर Pragg कोशिश पूरी करेगा with white pieces.
हर्षित भाई को क्या लग रहा है?
Can I add something here?
Win. Pragg wins. Hope. Harshit
Pragg
bhai.
wins here and now. This game.
Okay, so
Wow.
Tanya, me and Harshit are on the same page, Sagar.
Okay.
And Dubov is wearing his favorite
Balenciaga.
Balenciaga.
Which means he is superstitious because he's thinking that it's lucky for him.
No, but he just likes it.
जैसे अपन साहिल का कुर्ता लकी
अरे
समझ
हाँ,
रहे
साहिल भाई.
तो
साहिल, where are you?
Sahil,
Oh my God.
he's left the room.
No
yaar.
way,
He's not
Sahil
gonna
bhai.
leave the room.
Okay, E4, E5, Knight F3, Knight C6. We
Will
have.
he play a no, not allowing the Berlin. We have this Italian.
yeah.
Oh,
this
Knight
is
F6
typically
खेल
he
लिया फिर भी.
plays.
जाओ भाई Pragg, Knight G5.
नहीं
Go,
क्या
go, go.
D4.
Oh, what? D4?
Yeah, he's gone for the Italian
D4.
scotch. हाँ, D4 भाई.
भाई shocking.
Crazy होने वाला.
क्योंकि Pragg always goes D3.
And you know what?
D4. Look at Dubov.
Is he like, भाई मैं भी खेल लेता white pieces से काश.
Dubov is like, ये क्या हो गया?
That draw decision, Pragg is going to try and punish that. That's what I feel.
Exactly. I completely agree with that.
पता नहीं यार.
हो
Okay.
सकता है draw हो जाए इनमें.
Oh, Dubov plays D6.
And it's already not the right approach. Dubov trying to keep it solid.
He's like Pragg के prep में नहीं पढ़ना है. He went for a slightly safer alternative.
But
D5.
D5 say you have closed your own bishop. So can you explain that? Because you've also got the space in the center.
But you know, when the knight moves, this bishop may drop back. And then we have C4. And we'll have some kind of a King's Indian like setup. He goes knight to B8.
भाई आप मानोगे नहीं जब डूबोव ने D6 खेला,
हाँ.
3,500 games on pawn takes pawn in that position.
I know, it's the main move by a margin.
And only 30 games on D6. Where is Dubov?
Oh my God, by full screen जाते हैं.
भाई washroom आ गया.
Can we go that venue वाला view? That
PP
top
in
view.
the PP. What do you say that?
That's only put pressure on the pin piece.
Can we look at, yeah.
That's got nothing to do with Dubov not being on his chair.
But where is Dubov? Guys, can you find Dubov?
Guys, I think I genuinely...
There he comes. There he comes
he's
from the
come back.
distance.
Yeah, see, he was in the resting area. But no time to rest. Tiebreaks. He comes back. I think he's carrying something in his hand.
Bottle.
हाँ?
नहीं पानी पीने वाला रहेगा.
और थोड़ा जल्दी चलो यार, रैपिड है, बोलो उसको कोई.
No, he's just trying to relax himself because he's surprised with Pragg's opening choice.
थोड़ा तो शौक है ही. सेंटर शौक है
पर
वैसे भी है.
क्या cool आदमी है ना. सोचो ना, he went there for almost 30 seconds, comes back with water, I don't know, took a minute, now drinks water, calms himself down.
Actually, that's the best way because now when in the calm moment, you can find the best moves here.
You know,
A4.
And honestly, awesome stuff by Pragg. Getting those takeaways from the classical game, ki bhai, I have to be the first one to surprise Dubov. I cannot let Dubov get that opening in. Harshit, do you not agree with this? Let's go. And
Queen
he
E2.
takes advantage of that. D4 खेला गया है भाई इस game पे. Already advantage white.
अच्छा सुनो, Queen E2, Bishop C4. Is Pragg wanting long castle and attack over here with G4, H4 and stuff like that?
No, Amruta, I think short castle is going to happen here. White just has good space. Maybe the knight will move later. He goes C6. But shall we now quickly check what is up with Arjun Erigaisi, who
go.
just
Opening
needs a
important,
draw. Oh, and Arjun plays Queen's Gambit, declined here. I mean, Leko plays it. Oh, it's a Nimzo Indian. Sorry, my bad. D5 takes, and we have this structure like Ragozin on the board.
And you know, the biggest thing for Peter is he knows the opening in and out. But this last move as well, knight to C6, you want to create chances. He knows if he plays mainline Ragozin, kuch nahi milega black se. So can expect some less than objectively ideal decisions by Peter.
And Sahil Bhai giving
G5
us
ho gaya hai.
a very nice super chat. Kurta on till game on. Thank you, Sahil Bhai.
Bhai, Sahil bhai, kurta on till World Cup on. इतना जल्दी नहीं निकल सकता.
BG3 on this diagonal, quickly going and checking what is up with Pentala Hari Krishna here. He, with white pieces, has gone for the Italian game. Just quickly running through the opening against Nils. Bishop C4, Knight F6, D3, C3, D6, A6, A4, and B4, Bishop G7, getting the bishop out from the other side. Bishop A3, and we have a very fresh-like position on the board.
This is good for Hari. I think he's well prepared. He feels settled in white pieces. बस एक strike मारना है.
Right.
Very true, but you know, in these kind of setups, once this bishop from C1 moves away from that diagonal, black's plan is clear. Get the knight on F4. Knight H5, knight F4 is something that you have to be on the lookout for. Meanwhile, Niels goes for another approach. Is he planning to go D5? It's too dangerous.
Maybe that's possible. But before that, Hari strikes. And Hari's move, maybe not like, Engine is not thrilled with it. It says that B5 can be met with knight to A5, attacking the bishop. Bishop drops back because you want to keep the bishop. And it's roundabout even.
But
here.
you have to be careful about discos with AB, and a knight moving somewhere later in the future.
Agreed. And should we go back to Pragg Dubov?
Let's go. C6 and I think...
Oh my goodness, Pragg has a major edge.
And this is where Dubov is regretting life right now. Everything that happened in game 1, going for that quick draw, not utilizing the white pieces. Pragg played Queen E2 here. Sagar break in the center. He says, you can take it, my knight. My piece will jump on that D5 square. Pawn takes pawn, knight takes pawn. Beautiful outpost. Keeps the tension.
Also, the B5 square is a little bit weak, after you take. So, Dubov cannot release this tension. At the same time, his pieces do feel a bit cramped here.
So he's going to put his knight on C5 because you cannot kick it away with B4 and That's E4 and A4 pe thoda pressure hai. Where do you move the C1 bishop here?
I guess bishop E3 might be possible.
You're going to threaten knight, bishop takes C5, knight E5, wahan pe thoda bahut knight E5 ideas. Okay.
You know what's going to be crazy? Is if Pragg really goes all out completely in this opening and goes G4 for the score at some point. G4, G5.
Why not
मुझे
now?
भी वही लग रहा है, long castle होने के लिए.
Why not now? Let's go. G4. Just clamping
you
down.
Said short castle के लिए जाएगा. We have to decide whether Pragg will go for short castle or not. Because
sometimes the king is safest in the center.
Yeah, but let's imagine if we castle here, then knight to C5. I don't know, like this also looks so tempting to play. Like rook D1, try to take here, pressure on the D file, lot of pressure.
And this looks more solid. So if he is under pressure, maybe he'll go for something like this. If he's okay for do or die.
But let's not do or die in this game. Yeah, like let's play
keep the
solid.
Advantage,
yeah,
but from a cautious approach.
Oh, Khela, exactly.
Castle.
He got castle. I think very practical. He says by G4 is to. If Pragg was in a must-win, I think that would be on his radar.
Correct. So good move. Pragg better. Quickly heading over to Ajubai versus... Oh, Peter Leko is like, I need to win. He pushes his pawn to F5. But guys, it's a mistake. Tanya, can you sense why this is wrong?
One thing is clear that Peter is playing this way. This is not Peter's style at all. He's only playing this way given the match situation. Win or go home.
Exactly.
That's
You
what
have
it
to
is.
be here. He is in do or die. Usko must win situation hai. Anything like h4 or something is gonna come. Sagar h4, f3 ideas later.
I don't know.
But
This
G3
knight
bishop is a
might
bit
take
weak.
the bishop, so we may have to change that thing. Like
अच्छा मार दो पहले knight को bishop, but then you love that bishop.
actually, it's not a bad idea, yeah, to take and play this way. Yeah.
And now h4, g4.
H4.
I still don't find it very clear.
I'll be
honestly.
honest, with black, you'll be happy to get this position in a
Yeah.
must-win because you have the bishop pair. I like what Arjun's done. He just makes a small developing move.
Knight e2?
Yeah. Yes. Bishop
It's also a great move.
On the board, and immediate response of castle.
Castle.
What?
Yeah.
After g5, f5.
Arey, but normally it is said that the space in front of the king, when the pawns are pushed, should be filled with pieces. But here Peter is like, I don't care.
Peter is like, I'm just going all out here. Jo bhi ho, good or bad, I just want to have fun here. That's what he's doing.
Interesting. Okay, Ajju bhai is going to long castle for sure, yaar. इसमें तो कोई doubt नहीं होना चाहिए.
Or even short castle. What's the problem? Because F4
Problem
is
है,
not
लेकिन
coming.
long castle में मजा आएगा सागर.
Humko.
He
He goes
goes
f3.
F3.
He's kicking that knight out. Knight takes bishop, pawn takes knight would now open up the rook on the h line.
Or do you think we take with the knight? Oh,
G is very natural. You want to open the rook.
And put my king on f2.
By the way,
Oh,
he's
I like
taken.
that. I love
HG happened.
You might even just think of putting king f2 instead of going long castle.
But then it gives, बाद में कुछ f4 वगैरह कुछ break आके some chances.
So
for
long
Peter.
castle, why not?
Long castle
Long
I like.
castle. अभी मजा आएगा.
Opposite
go.
side castling would be a race, and it looks like Peter's king is definitely the more exposed one.
By the way, let's move to Pragg's game
Yeah.
back because over there few moves have happened.
Yeah, Daniel Dubov has gotten back into the game slightly. He's clawed his way back after castles. Rook d1 by Pragg, a good move. Queen c7, and now this bishop g5 and taking on f6. Not particularly the engine is enthusiastic about it.
But it's very logical that it's a closed position for now, and knights are better in closed position. Also, the bishop on f6 doesn't look good.
By the way, guys,
क्या हुआ
tables
तानिया?
are turning a bit. It seems like black is taking over the initiative. What?
What?
Don't
Why? I mean, the
tell
position
me.
just from a visual perspective looks somewhat balanced, right? You have
Bishop
this c5 square.
G5?
That's the only problem.
Is
You know-
bishop g5 a possibility?
Yeah, possible move. Bishop g5
And then
is
f5
coming.
ideas in the future because he wants to open the position because of double bishop.
Yeah,
And
Pragg
that's
has to be
also
careful,
his style.
guys.
And Pragg ke saath, at least twice it has happened, Tanya, that bishop h4 was a very good move for his opponents, which was very hard at that point of time. I hope it doesn't happen in this game. A move like bishop h4 as the best move.
I love the point you make because after bishop h4 and f5, suddenly f2 is super
By the way,
tender.
guys, entire chat is going rapport game, but why? What happened?
कुछ तो हुआ होगा भाई. Let's.
Oh, Sam Shankland is totally winning.
And he's already won game one.
Yeah, he's won the first game. So what happened here was Rapport went for a very risky line in the modern. And f4, queen d2, long castle. He just goes all out here against... and bishop... Oh, he's repeating. He's like, oh, I just need a draw. What's your plan, Richard?
Of course, Richard is not going to repeat. I mean, no way.
No, he doesn't repeat, but his position is -2 here. It's
But
so
h5,
bad.
look at that.
Guys, by the way, meanwhile, Maxime Vachier-Lagrave could also be knocked out. He lost the first game, has to win on demand. Or crazy position, repetition हो रहा है वहाँ पे.
Array, we need to go there.
Draw.
This could be the end. Queen g1,
That would be the
queen
biggest
g4.
upset
You
for
can't go to
today.
d2, rook d8 aa raha hai. King e1 is the only move. Queen g1, that's it. It's game over. It's tournament over for Maxime.
I am shocked because I would never imagine Maxim getting knocked out.
Yeah.
F3 is the only way, but that should not be good. You
I
have
mean, he
queens.
has to play it good or bad, yeah, Tanya? Because
Yeah, you
otherwise you just are knocked out. Why not try your luck somehow? I mean, you would lose it, perhaps.
F3, queen g2 check, just bishop f2. Castle, you are completely busted there with rook e8 coming.
Correct. This is totally winning. But just to show you guys what happened here, it was the Petrov. This is the opening you want to play when you are 1-0 ahead in the match. Knight c5. And now, at this point, Grebnev, I think, was prepared totally. He sacked a piece. Queen c1, queen g5. भाई क्या ही खेला है यार ये गेम. This is so good.
ये बुलेट गेम
Last few
जैसा लग रहा
moments,
है.
last few moments of Maxime Vachier-Lagrave in the World Cup here right now.
No, F3 hasn't happened.
No, it hasn't happened because he knows that's lost. It's going to be handshake Sagar here. He's going to go king E1 and that's it. He doesn't and that's it. We've got game over. Grabnev makes it to round of 16.
Goodness, and Maxim smiles over there. I mean,
I think he is just impressed with his opponent's play.
Upsets and upsets in Goa.
No, but Grabnev is showing his class, yeah?
Yeah, but this is one thing. Every day somebody goes from here with a heartbreak and somebody actually is so happy.
Maxime Vachier-Lagrave, a huge favorite in this matchup, has been knocked out by Grabnev, and what a run it's been.
Yeah. I think when Nepo was knocked out, people were saying like maybe there would be no Russian in the candidates or like that. But maybe Grabnev. And look at that, MVL.
I can't believe what a sportsman, yaar. He really appreciated with that smile also that his opponent deserved it. Okay, that was amazing. Let's go back to Pragg, Hari and Arjun.
Very smooth. Let's do it, let's do it.
Bishop E6, long castle on the board. Arjun is better against Peter Leko. Not in any pressure here. He's 1-0 up. I like it.
Yeah, I like it too, but I will also say that for Peter playing with the black pieces in a must-win, this is the kind of position you want, which is messy, and anything can happen in a rapid game like this.
Yes, and he's also showing that he's great at calculation. यहाँ पे we were almost looking whether Peter versus Vincent होने का chance है क्या. उधर भी, you know, the way Peter is playing, I think he should even continue his chess.
Oh, you mean beyond this tournament?
Yes, because I mean he's playing absolutely fascinating chess.
And look at him, he's trying to set up a potential, maybe someday a c5 break. We might even see the queen come out after c6, queen b6. The most important thing for Peter, I think, is to keep the pieces on the board and just keep the game going. It's a non-symmetrical pawn structure, so opportunities for both players can come.
Absolutely, but ये गेम में मुझे लगता है कुछ तो सैक आएगा अज्जू भाई से बाद में rook h6 वगैरह कभी ना कभी.
By the way, guys, we should go to Pragnananda's game. So what happened here is after bishop f6, knight d2, knight to c5 played, and now bishop a2, bishop e7. We have knight to c4, bishop coming out. Black is playing this kind of a little bit of a constricted style of play.
But what is the plan for white? Because, you know, earlier we were talking with the bishop on e3, it could be possible, some tactical ideas over there. d6 पे भी pressure कितना है? Do you want to double the rooks over there? Rook d2, rook d1. What else? You are definitely not thinking about f4 ideas. The bishop on a2 wants the diagonal to be opened in the future, but then if you take on c6, an important point over here, then black is very happy with b takes c6 and
Black
those two squares are covered.
Yeah, black would be better here. Bishop would come out. This pawn on d5 is important for white.
I think you have to just keep the tension in the center and say whoever trades, you want them to trade on your terms. If black takes on d5, white gets a beautiful post. If white takes on c6, black gets a super comfortable position. He goes rook b1. Is he eyeing a b4 break?
Maybe, but also, guys, there is one tactic I want to just show you. There is f4 in the position at some point. Takes e5. Takes d6.
Wow.
So maybe Pragg could look at it at some point. So we'll keep that in mind. Rook b1.
Rook
But
b1.
what about f5 here, right away? That's my
But
very
f5,
first
you have to be
question.
careful because you're opening up the bishop on a2 against the
Disco
black
aa
king
raha
on
hai.
g8.
Oh, it's a blunder, Sagar.
And then
f5.
Pawn takes pawn and...
Yeah, that's nice to show.
Take.
No.
Oh, I was thinking
D
start
takes
with the
c6 and then disco aega, knight e5 or something.
Yeah. This is not good. So
you have to
first,
prepare it.
he can go king h8, maybe, Dubov here. He's thinking about his move.
Wait. Has Pragg also set up? No, he hasn't. My bad, ignore.
I'm actually
Oh, guys, also another news, Hari has got a better position against Nils. Can we just go and have a look at that?
Yes, for sure. Oh, wow. That's amazing to see. Hari Krishna's game, we did see
After
b5,
b5.
and then knight a5, bishop drops back, b6.
भाई ये A फाइल पे क्या ही ट्रैफिक जाम हो गया है बस एक और पीस आ जाता वहाँ पे तो फोटो मोमेंट हो जाता
Rook a7, bishop b7, bishop a8. But knight b7, bishop comes up, and bishops are traded. Hari breaks in the center, good move. And finally a5, not the best decision. And white has a very strong center. We are at this position right now.
The knight on b7 देखो ना उसको किधर भी नहीं जाने को. That's why the a5 move was such a natural one, but a big mistake, positional error.
This is the best position Hari has had his whole match against Niels. You pointed out the center. I'll also point out that c7 backward pawn that black has, which gives Hari a direct target on an open c line. Rook c1, rook c6, rook c1. Just a straightforward plan here.
Correct.
Wow.
And do you think, guys, there are some tactics here with knight takes pawn, knight takes knight, and
f5 is a blunder.
Push?
Can we ask?
f5? F5.
No, it is. It is a blunder.
But not the
or
move
maybe
I thought.
not the biggest blunder.
Maybe not. I mean, the simplest is queen c2. And I think the same with d5. Here, there is a very nice move for white. Just to show it very quickly, knight e5. Attacking the queen. And after, I mean, you can't take here. The queen is hanging. And after bishop takes, you have takes. And this is a very good position for white.
But you know, Sagar, that's the point. I think Niels is in so much strategic danger that he will be looking out for such tricks. He needs to go for ideas like knight takes pawn at some point, because for Hari, the plan is simple. You've got this beautiful c line, a strong c6 square, and Niels cannot just sit still. Hari will take over move by move.
Yeah, and even if you look at the b7 knight, kahan jayega? Knight d8 bhi jana hai, knight e6 bhi jana hai. It's such a long journey. That's why knights are slow pieces, and you have to be very careful when you place them in the corners or, you know, backward.
Hari in full control in this one. We'll see if he converts it. Good news for us on this board. Let's head over to the Peter
Pragg.
board. Okay, you want to check in?
Yeah, because I think that is a very critical one. For Arjun, he needs a draw, but for Pragg, maybe a win
b4,
or maybe
by the way, Tanya, your idea on the board.
My rook b1 kind of gave it away.
Yeah, but look at this. This does cemento the knight, because now there'll be no pawns to attack it.
So you're saying pawn takes pawn here, rook takes pawn. It does cemento the knight, but the point is you've also opened up a b line to double up. b6 square is in access. By the way, mara gaya hai pawn ko. I'm liking what Pragg is doing here.
And also rook on d8 is not
boiling.
looking good. Rook on d8 is just, you know, not Dubov style in his spirit.
The whole
It'll come back.
position.
Yeah.
So passive it looks, right?
Exactly.
And
He's
Dubov-
waiting for that, you know, like that pounce, that roar of the lion, but he's not yet getting there.
Yeah, I think, guys, this game is heating up. There is a lot of possibilities. It's roundabout balanced. Very quick look at the Ajubai game. That one is looking good.
Wow. So much has happened over here.
Yeah, I mean, what happened here was long castle, knight e7, and Arjun broke in the center. Takes. Bishop attacked the rook, and rook e1.
So if black takes on e4, Arjun wants to take with his rook, I want to guess, to defend the d4 pawn.
I don't know if Tanya,
knight
that
takes
pawn is...
No, what? Knight takes pawn, queen takes pawn?
But
What
that's
am I
too
missing?
dangerous. Yeah, your knight is hanging here.
Knight takes g5.
Yeah, just sack it, and then this is winning.
Wow.
So in a way, Arjun's king much safer than the black king on g7 here, and he just needs a draw, guys. I think Arjun is taking this home.
He plays c6. He keeps the center consolidated, but the worst part for Peter is right now that a draw isn't good enough.
Yeah.
How do you think, Tanya, Peter will feel if he gets knocked out after this game? Like, will he be feeling some sort of sadness? Yeah, immediately he would be recovering. What do you think?
I think it's always hard to deal with, but Peter also knows that he's playing against Arjun. He's very practical like that. I think he realizes that on paper, Arjun would be a favorite in this match. What he'd be feeling bad about is that move h4. Playing h4, sacrificing the pawn in the first tiebreaker, and then going on to think for another 5 minutes. Peter's very sort of fundamentally principled like that. I think that's what he'll be upset about. Because from that to recover, he's also a realistic player. He knows is extremely hard. And I have a feeling he's not exiting Goa anytime soon, regardless of this match result, unlike some other players.
But if Vincent wins, because Vincent is against Esipenko, and we don't know if Vincent would make it.
Should we just quickly take a peek
I
into
want
that?
to show you that game, and also Sam Shankland game, by the way. Look at this. Bishop on h8. Sam is through, guys. Richard Rapport is going to be knocked out. This is over.
But that is one of the most, you know, unexpected results, because Sam has played incredible here.
Yeah, he's played beautifully, and Vincent, by the way, is equal against Andre. This could go into 10 plus 10 segment. Coming back to Pragg's game, guys.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
go to
this
Pragg
one's
Dubov.
super critical
AB,
because-
Rook B4, Rook A8, Knight jumps in, Rook A7. And now Pragg slightly better. And by the way, win for Sam Shankland, guys. He moves on. He will take on the winner of Pragg and Dubov.
Huge. But
You know-
Sam with a fantastic run. Sorry, Amrita.
Absolutely, Sagar. In this game, Dubov who went for a draw. So basically, he was obviously hoping for a 5+3, a blitz with
10
that is
plus
what he loves. So this one, he doesn't want to fight it. He would be very happy with the draw. यहाँ पे
Dubov?
उसको fight करना पड़ रहा है.
I mean, if
passive
Pragg offers a
position.
draw, I think Dubov will take it.
100%.
कोई
There's no
doubt ही
question.
नहीं
I
है.
mean, also the position on the board, just the whole storyline. But there's no way, no universe, no alternate reality जहाँ पे Pragg ने draw offer किया इस position
How
पे.
do you know alternate reality में
Doctor
क्या
Strange
होएगा?
told
Because
He saw all the
वहाँ पे
possible
तो-
multiverses and he said, Tanya, हर एक में Dubov has to fight it out if he wants that draw.
Guys, but the thing is, when Pragg tries to win, he tries his best to put pressure. He could go wrong, which has happened right now. Knight takes D7. Dubov, look at him, calmly capturing it back. The engine says A4 pawn, guys. Don't forget it. It's a weakness.
I'm slightly surprised with that decision by Pragg. I don't know how you feel because that knight on B6 was so powerful. The bishop on D7 wasn't running away anywhere and could have been captured on any of the preceding moves. So a little bit of a rushed
I
decision.
think what he felt was कि यार ये double bishop नहीं देना है Dubov को, निकाल देता हूँ इसको
Why,
फटाक
वो तो
से.
कभी भी निकाल सकते हो next move में, next move में, but that knight on B6 was such a gem and glory of White's position.
And now the rook can swing over and put pressure on the A4 pawn. Pragg needs to find his counterplay somewhere on the
And
board.
Always the issue is that bishop on A2 can only be opened up by a capture on C6, which is not a desirable one, but at some point might be a necessity.
Yeah, it might be a necessity, and maybe it's a good time for Pragg to make a draw offer. Although before 30 moves, you can't do it. We are on move 21.
Wait, it happened. That was not a repetition. Was that a repetition?
Which one? Previous game?
Why am I blanking?
Oh,
now?
bishop
you want to go
E2.
queen
With
G4.
rapid and blitz, you can't.
Oh,
you
yes,
can.
no, queen F3.
Oh.
There's no
30
30 move
move rule.
situation. Yes.
Oh, by the way, the thing
I
is,
thought he will go queen G4, maybe exchange the queens, but he went queen F3.
rook A8 doesn't work, guys, because after I take, this is hanging.
Oh, trap set किया हुआ है वो F7 पे दूर से कहीं.
Correct.
You know that bishop on A2 is like the James Webb telescope.
Arey, crazy.
दूर से देखता है
Crazy.
target को.
Okay, I'm a bit worried about this game, I must confess.
You know
here.
that bishop on A2 is like that backbencher जो तुम्हें लगता है कि इसकी लाइफ में कुछ नहीं हो सकता, but आगे जाके वो क्या से क्या कर दिखाता है.
भाई, हाँ, और कोई
तो
backbench.
सागर को देख के ऐसा बोल रहे हैं, ऐसा लग रहा है कि सागर was a backbencher.
I
You were क्या, Tanya? Were you?
I never went to school only, so
Oh.
tough to be a backbencher or a frontbencher when you're not attending school.
I was a front bencher at back benches.
You were fronting the backbenchers.
No, I
yeah?
was like,
You're a leader
I
of
was
the
like, I
backbenchers.
was very serious. sitting
President
at
of the Backbencher Society.
Arey, bye. Okay, so right now, Queen F3 and Dubov is thinking he has 6 minutes on the clock, 5 minutes for Pragnananda. This game, let's quickly check.
And Hari's game, Niels has made a mistake.
Guys, Hari Krishna, clearly better.
Wow.
It's almost close to a decisive advantage or what? Queen G4 coming in. How does Hari?
He wants to go knight f4 next is what Niels wants.
He wants
And
to
the
attack
best
queen.
move for, the engine, can you guess, Sagar? Did you see it?
I saw it. I saw it.
Acha.
Sorry.
That's okay, we forgive
E5
you.
is the best move here.
E5, but what about like...
But it's not the only move to keep
Yeah.
an advantage. And that's the whole point. That this is such a hurry position. A slow grind. Positionally suffocating your opponent because black ke paas space hi nahi hai.
Bishop E5, Rook E4. अरे tactical हो गया भाई.
And I don't know if Hari wants to change that dynamic in the position.
I agree. I don't think he's going to go for that. If he has other choices, even if they're not the best, they are practically much easier to play on.
What are the other choices? Sagar is going crazy over this line.
Something is happening crazy.
Wait, no, it's not E5. It's the
Nine.
queen. It's a queen moving
yeah,
to the
it's a queen
C file, I would say. Is he going to put it on C4?
C4.
Yes.
Queen C4, which was the second best move, guys.
I
Very
like
good
that.
move.
Actually, it's a great decision Hari has made on the board. He is slowing down, not at all in any hurry.
You know what? Oh, good one, good one. He's threatening e5 now. Make a non-move. Make a non-move in the position. Play king h7, Sagar.
Yeah.
And suddenly, look at the way the queen is lined up with the queen. Can you go e5 here? Yes, you can. Queen takes queen. Knight takes queen.
Oh, meanwhile, Vincent Keimer has drawn, by the way, great variation, Tanya, here, because you can no longer take this. This is hanging. Beautiful.
So Hari combining Amrita
so
and
he has seen e5. Is
Yes.
yes. That's great. Okay.
Vincent and Esipenko going for 10 plus 10. And guys, until now, Vincent seems to have never beaten Esipenko, yeah?
Guys, you can't say Vincent without saying Peter. So let's quickly go back to Peter's board now and take a look at what is happening there. Arjun's crushing and crashing.
Arjun is winning, guys. We left it at c6. Arjun played queen to d2, queen d6. He took the pawn. And here, rook e5. And when the knight moved, Arjun was like, thank you so much, Peter. For the pawn, I'm now pawn up. Also, with a clearly winning position. If you snatch this pawn, guys, check to the king. Can't come up.
Rook should be on 7th rank. Generally, they can only get in the end game. But यहाँ पे तो अर्जुन का rook कैसे रुका ही नहीं.
Mate.
Wow.
Solid.
On g7, h6. Pick your poison in that one.
Wow.
Arjun with a dominating performance today in the tiebreak.
यार long castle हो ही गया इधर भी. मजा आ गया. But you know, the dream would be if we get in the panel Ajuba and Peter at the same time.
Oh, that's
That
asking
would
for
be,
too
you know,
much.
Knowing
Completely
Peter, I
amazing.
think regardless of the result, he will be open to come and talking about it. I think we should try to do that. And of course, Arjun as well. A great day in the office for him. Just putting the finishing touches. यहाँ क्या हो रहा है भाई?
Yeah, right now this one is the most stressful one because while Arjun is almost certain of going to the next round, Hari is better. Pragg is in slightly worse position, which means that he could potentially be knocked out if he goes wrong.
Wait a second. Also, Arjun has not played a tie break, right? He is
First tie
This
break
is the
for him.
first one. Yeah.
So queen g4.
You know, it just feels like a little bit of discoordination. White's queen on one side all by itself. And what he's trying to do is get it back to the left side of the board, जहाँ की बाकी सारे pieces है. You know, why a queen e2 maybe at some point, trying to bring it closer to the rook, to the knight.
But, you know, Pragg has been on the edge several times in these tie breaks.
By
As the
Balenciaga
time-
versus Vaka चल रहा है यहाँ पे. What does our chat think? कौन जीतेगा? Will it go into the second segment? Do you think यहाँ पे draw होने वाला है or will we have a decisive result? Poll डाल दो.
Let's ask our chat here, guys. And meanwhile, people are saying Peter Leko has made a huge mistake. Queen g3, guys. This is happening. Rook d7, that line which we just saw. Rook takes h6 is coming in after king g8.
Can
and
we go
there you
full
see.
screen on this? I think last few moments, last few moves of this matchup. Check. Peter might even just resign. Or he might play this out till checkmate, but he knows there's no coming back.
Yeah, this is over. If you come up ahead with your king, you move into this brutal pin in this position. He comes rook f7.
Ajuba is already ready with his move.
Yeah, Ajubai knows.
He's going to jump in with...
Hey, by the
With
way,
what?
guys, rook takes h6 still possible, huh?
No
Insane
way.
move
Rook
because of queen takes
d7,
at
queen
G-
g5.
Oh, rook into pawn is
That
very
would be
strong.
crazy
but no,
finish.
he's going in
Unnecessary
with the
hai thoda.
bishop takes knight is
Oh,
what he wants. No, he goes in.
He goes for
attacks the queen.
Not so great move. The advantage drops, but
Oh, it drops
very
substantially.
logical move because the best move is queen f4 when you trade and just go through to the next round.
Practical decision here by Arjun, getting the pieces off the board, needing only a draw. And queen f4 might be the only move that Peter has. You know, you keep the queens on the board, you're definitely getting checkmated. Who's going to get it back to b8? By the way, the only square to keep the queens on the board.
No chance. But you know, another thing is for Peter, this is going to help him a lot more with his confidence, even as a coach, because you've played at such a level year after so many years. He's proved everybody wrong. This would be amazing, right?
Will he give a check? Will he go rook c8 check before moving the queen?
Guys, I'm very, very tempted to go back to Pragg game.
Let's
Should
do
I
it.
do that? Because
Let's
this
do
is
it.
winning.
Yes.
While
By the
Pragg's
way,
game...
Pragg has a very good move. h5. Did he play that?
Yes, he
Wow.
played h4, h5 in the board. He's clamped down this position.
And Dubov also found queen e7, which was important.
Guys, Hari Krishna is completely better. Look at this. Rook in this position after
अरे सब हो गया Tanya.
Yes, e5 was
Let's
played.
go.
And now Hari pushes d6 forward. e4 here, but the pawn is pinned. And this is hanging and this could become weak.
And that's his whole point. He's getting to the base of the pawn chain. C7 hatao, B6 ko khao, B5 pawn ko queen banao.
Arey, wow. Kya baat hai. You're too good.
Thank you.
But this would be devastating for Niels because 2 games he was so close to, big advantage, winning advantage, and then finally to lose would be very hard on him.
Yeah.
And that is what we were talking about. That when you get a chance against a player like Hari Krishna, you have to maximize it. They come far and few. Hari got one opportunity in this match, in this game, and he's grabbed it with both hands. This one is going Hari's way. It's an end game. He's a maestro in end games, and one where white is
I think he'll
huge
win
advantage.
So if Arjun is going through, Hari is going through.
It comes down to Pragg.
Oh, let's go to
go.
Pragg. Sagar,
But,
abhi, that
guys,
is the most critical game.
Pragg is in trouble. Dubov's advantage step by step is growing. You see, he had to take.
How did Dubov play D6 and get this position in the opening?
I think Dubov basically made Pragg to overextend. And now Pragg is busy defending his weaknesses. Pawn on a4, pawn on c2, while black structure, bulletproof.
And we did mention, right, this is the closest match in terms of strength.
Absolutely.
कुछ भी हो सकता है और कुछ भी हो रहा है यहाँ पे.
But you are right that there is a one pawn island for black, so it's an amazing pawn structure there, whereas white is having 3 pawn islands.
Correct.
So that is why 2 isolated pawns on the board, and he will have to be very careful. Wo knight on c5 is not moving at all, defending and attacking every single thing.
Also, Daniel has a extra minute on the clock, guys. I am a bit worried here.
So you can't immediately capitalize on the weakness because bishop takes knight, rook takes bishop, knight takes pawn, c6 is a weakness at the end of that line.
Right. This is hanging. That would be great news for Pragg if that happens. So you need to, maybe he'll go like rook b8.
Sorry.
ऐसे क्या स्माइल कर रहे थे आप? आपको सॉरी नहीं बोल रहे थे?
नहीं, मैंने ले लिया भाई.
शॉक में ही आ गए कि ये क्या सुन लिया मैंने?
ये कौन सा वर्ड आया इनके मुंह से? Rook a d8 played. Okay, queen. Now the main idea for black, by the way, guys, is to push the pawn in the center with d5. If black gets that,
I don't know if it's
But
just
how
the
is it
chess
working?
or is it actually hot in here? Like
no,
throughout
it's
the-
not hot.
It is hot.
It's
The
just
board.
it's just the
It's
chess.
just-
Okay.
I didn't find it. I think Tanya, you are worried at this point.
in
Okay,
this
how
board
is
for sure.
d5 working, guys?
Okay,
Because
let's see.
takes, knight
dive,
takes
deep dive.
d5 को क्या हो रहा है?
I mean, let's
Or
first
do
see
you
what he
first
plays.
intermezzo?
Check or back?
Queen f3. He
Comes
plays
back.
queen back, and Dubov's advantage
Oh my goodness.
keeps growing.
But
Guys,
he stopped d5 and f5 here.
no, look at this move. f5.
Takes?
I take, and then d5. I think is just killer.
Okay, but that is a very
Yeah.
Dubov move to play, but only if he's convinced he wants to fight in this game. And not कि भाई मुझे draw चाहिए, because f5 is point of no return.
And if he
sacrifice
doesn't
that
play
pawn.
f5, then what is this next move you can consider? Can you just guess something? Like, say something.
I mean, f5. He can go king h8 perhaps, but
नहीं यार, वो
f5.
तो इंजन बता रहा है कि king h8 is not an easy move to make at all on the board.
I agree with you.
I mean, what else? I mean, f5 is shouting.
Oh my God,
wow.
he played king h8. Why?
Amrita, I was with you. I was like, this is not a human move at all. He's basically sidestepped any checks.
But Dubov is not playing like a human right now. He's playing brilliantly, yeah?
What's the idea of king h8? Is it just passing the ball?
Just going f5 next.
No, but
keeping
अभी
the king a
g4
bit
खेल
more
सकता है.
safe.
g4 खेल सकता है Pragg.
You know, this is so instructive. In an opposite color bishop, you just make sure that your king is in a different color complex. कि भाई बाद में ये काम आएगा.
By the way, guys, a very quick update.
Okay,
Arjun
he played
and
92.
Peter is going to end in a draw this position, but that's enough for Arjun to go through. So that was a small update. Going back
Okay,
to
but he
Pragg.
played 92 and अभी तो d5 भी आ रहा है, f5 भी आ रहा है, दोनों आ रहा है यार. Now
He
this
wants
is
his
something
knight.
F5 is a
Dubov
pawn
won't miss.
sacrifice. F5 is a pawn sacrifice. Is that so easy to play?
So maybe d5 is right now.
No,
Why?
but d5, ed, my queen is looking here, cd, and if I take rook d5 here,
e4 आएगा.
e4, queen f5, is this easy to calculate, guys? I don't think so. Take here, rook d8, so that if you take on c5,
Oh, let's ask chat.
guys,
Oh,
check,
beautiful.
and now Yes, well done. Checkmate.
D5 on the board.
भाई खेल दिया उसने.
Going for D5. Has he? And Pragg cannot go into this line. Pawn takes pawn had to be taken क्योंकि रुक के पास जगह नहीं है.
Did Dubov calculate this full line?
After king h8,
oh, and now you saw Tanya king h8, so that there's no queen f5 check.
Yes, beautiful. He was setting this up. What a stunning
what
play.
a play by Dubov.
Oh, this is too much,
Okay,
but I'm still hoping that Pragg can save himself.
He doesn't take on d5. He dodges that line, puts that rook on g4, but Dubov with a solid center. Do you just keep advancing, Sagar? Do you go e4 here?
You know, even
E4.
Pragg later can try to get a
Or
bishop on
D4.
that.
What about f5?
Oh, f5 looks deadly, yaar. That pawn storm hai wo wahan pe to.
By the way, guys, Hari Krishna is going through here just to quickly see that game. The bar is right up there. +4 for Hari Krishna. Huge. He will go through to the round number 5 with this win.
No stopping him. That B pawn.
Yes!
Hurry, OP! Guys, in the chat, hurry, OP ho jaye. We have 11,000 people.
Guys, we gotta get him to our studio as well. If that's possible, if we can, let's try to get him. What a match by him, Amrita. One opportunity in the whole match. You got one shot, one opportunity. Do you take it? Hari says yes.
Bhai, Pragg ko bachana hai abhi
ठीक
se.
है, अभी
We
से-
have to save
yes,
Pragg because
yes.
Arjuba is through almost. He's still playing, but it cannot lose. Hari has won. He's through. 2 Indians going through. Will Pragg make it?
He played E4.
He played E4. He's pushed his pawn. Queen has to move to F5. Pragg is surviving somehow.
I mean, the best case is that even if he can just get a draw and take it to a 10+ stand,
That's the best case scenario right now. Queen F5.
Yeah, but after queen f5, the d5 pawn is still attacked, right? And you've defended h5. There's no f5. Are you going to take on b3 here?
Yeah.
Knight takes
Yeah.
b3 and
Knight takes B3.
tell white that my bishop is better than your knight?
Yes. That
Another
seems
result
likely.
coming in with Frederick Swane drawing his game. And with that, I believe Frederick goes
Yes.
through.
Frederick Swane beats Shant Sargsyan. Let's get back to Pragg
yeah,
and
let's stay
Dubov.
here on Pragg's game.
And by the way, Dubov's time 1 minute.
Both under a minute.
E3.
Guys, both have
Guys,
1
let-
minute.
what a move. What a move by Dubov. E3. Mara to queen takes. He's going to come in. Pragg must
Dubov-
go F3.
Dubov's looking. Can we zoom into the players right now? Dubov is a picture of calmness. Pragg feeling the pressure. Bhai, black is coming for that white king.
Man, Dubov, what a player right now. Pragg, come on. You need to kind of trick the master trickster here. That is Dubov. It's very tough.
You know, Pragg has survived many a scares in this
Exactly.
World Cup. He needs to do it again.
He'll rise like the phoenix, for sure.
I'm not sure, Amruta. His opponent is
I'm
Dubov.
sure.
Pragg takes
18
bishop
seconds, he
d5.
barely
He
has any-
blunders, guys.
Because Sagar, when you're on the defense, you have seconds on the clock. You
Yeah.
have to be so accurate in this position. How? How do you do it?
Takes on f2 and now queen takes f2, but this is trouble time. What did he play?
He took on f2 and it's black's move right now.
Bishop
and he responded
b6.
with
Oh
bishop
my
B6,
goodness.
lining that bishop
What
on the
a
dark
move.
squares. Right now, Pragg has an extra pawn. But it's all about the attack on the white king because it's an opposite color bishop.
But Tanya, knight d3. Knight d3.
Bishop mara to.
And if queen takes
Queen
b6,
Queen takes knight.
queen e2 attacks this and this.
Oh, this is...
And bishop f3.
Knight f2.
Oh my goodness. That
It's
is
over.
over.
It's over if Dubov finds knight d3.
Guys.
Pragg is out.
Knight d3 is the clincher. Will Daniel Dubov find it? It looked like he was going to reach
You know,
out.
last time also it was a discovered attack which was missed. This time he's going to be more careful
The knight.
about
He's
it.
going to touch the knight.
100% he's taking
And
it.
he finds it. Daniel Dubov with
Man.
the clincher.
What a move.
Oh, this
What a
wasn't
clutch
expected
player.
at all.
Yeah, Pragg,
Pragg in
is
the last two moves,
lost.
things just changed completely, man.
Now if you move the queen, knight f2 check, game over. So you must
Guys.
take the bishop. There's no other way.
Queen takes knight. Then can we go full screen on the players? This is going to be the end of the road for one of India's biggest hopes here at the World Cup. But Pragg, he already has a spot for all
Arey,
practical reasons.
arey, huh?
That is
Let's
the one
not
silver lining.
forget
5
that.
seconds. 5 seconds.
Takes
Queen
on
takes bishop on the
E2.
board.
Wow, man. Daniel Dubov
Picks
knows
up the
it's
knight.
over.
Last few seconds, guys. पूरे hall में clicks on the clocks हो रहा है इधर.
Clicks on the clocks. Love it. Rook takes knight. He picks up the rook. Up in exchange. White's king is exposed. H5 is hanging. A4 is hanging. The bishop on D5. No time on the clock.
This is hanging. Bishop f3 maybe. come back. No, he goes king G1. If Pragg survives this,
बस एक
then
blunder
it's
चाहिए.
crazy.
It's a trap. Queen takes pawn. Is he setting up some bishop takes f7?
No. Yeah, bishop f7 is possible, but it's not like winning or something. I mean, Pragg still fighting here, guys, but it's lost.
He
It's
has
lost.
to.
But then Daniel Dubov का draw वाला decision would be the craziest one in this tournament.
The whole match strategy by Daniel Dubov, including the classical, including what happened yesterday.
By the way,
Yeah, because
Daniel
it feels that
takes...
white से तो जीतना ही है ऐसा करके किया तो.
he takes the pawn, c4, queen a1 check. King
The king
comes
has
up.
to move. And Daniel, he has to go the other way, Sagar, because queen e5 check was the threat, picking up h5.
Yeah. He goes to f2, and guys, it's +4, rook f e8, looking here, and the queen joining in is the winning, simple winning
The
move.
king is too exposed. बस वो एक pawn होता था f2 पे तो थोड़ा सा chance था.
Brings his queen to the center. There's no hope here. There's no hope. And we can go full screen on the players. Queen d4. And now the queen is...
But then the queens can get exchanged. Actually, he'll just take the h5 pawns.
No, he can just take the queens, Amruta.
Take.
It's just over, yeah? Like trading the queen. He takes
No, he
h5.
takes the h5 pawn और एक pawn free मिल रहा है क्यों नहीं खाने का. The main problem is the king is exposed. You don't have time for the c pawn. कुछ तो threat देके c5, c6, c7. It's just...
Rook g3. Pragg tries mate in 1.
वो देख लेगा भाई. Queen f5
Queen
check.
f5.
And the king goes back. You could also could you just offer a trade right now? But I don't know how the ending would be. I don't think you want that.
f6.
Daniel अगर ये स्वेटर पहन के सबको हराएगा तो फिर तो क्या ही बोलेंगे.
Queen a7, guys.
You know, there are still tricks in the position. This bishop on d5 is quite a beast.
Something where rook h6, g6, queen h6 आ गया तो मजा आ जाएगा.
Also, look at the light square weaknesses around the black king. I think it's not as over as the bar says it is.
I mean, in general, you can play around the bishop, yeah? Rook e8, go rook b8, try to play on the dark square. I doubt
I mean, it's over because the rook has to just get on the h file, right, for black.
No, it might be, but I'm saying that, you know, queen a7. Okay, right now, queen h5 and rook e1 is being threatened as well.
Yeah.
Queen b6. So for queen h5, he's relying on the king running away.
Oh, meanwhile, guys, news has come in that Arjun is winning in that rook endgame, which means that
rook h3
he will
blocks.
Get 2 wins, and Dubov plays.
Guys, I'm telling you, this game isn't completely over. Pragg is fighting. He's up to 25 seconds now on the clock.
But Dubov has a minute.
Yeah,
but he has to still break through. Winning a winning position in chess is one of the most difficult things to do.
Tanya, it's... he trades queen.
But Dubov is also very experienced to
Rook
convert
e3.
such a kind of position. I
Queen
would say. I
a7.
mean,
Queen a7, rook d7.
Correct.
I think there are some positions where, yes, you have a lot of dynamic play, but this one doesn't seem like that at all.
Well, if he trades queens, that's game over. He has to keep the queens on the board, good or bad. Rook e7, rook e3 is the threat. You have to stop it. He comes back to f2, keeping that square under control.
कैसे तो करके queen f5, bishop e4 अगर आ भी गया, that could be a possibility.
Exactly. Play on the light squares. Queen f5, bishop e4. But the problem is rook
Even
e3 always. How do you fight that idea?
Maybe rook e8 with the idea of rook e3. He goes rook e5.
He anyway stops queen
rook,
f5.
Also rook g5, a huge threat now.
He's just playing on dark squares, yeah?
Yeah, notice how all of the pieces are on the dark squares, including the pawns, including the black king.
And now what do you do? Because rook g5 is a big threat. And if you move your king, then rook h5 is happening.
Doubles up. Rook e1 now being threatened. Rook e2 in the air. Dubov putting finishing touches like it's no one's business.
I think Pragg may just resign here.
Yeah.
There's nothing that this beautiful bishop can do here. It's looking at this diagonal, but there's nothing, and he resigns. Pragg is out from the tournament. Daniel Dubov has played really well, and I think kudos to him. Yeah, truly a phenomenal speed player he is. I now get the feeling Daniel might be a super dangerous opponent for just about anyone.
He's going to be a massive contender for those top 3 spots after this win against Pragg. He's basically sent out this message that in tiebreaks, I'm unstoppable. I'm happy to take the match into that
Tanya,
segment.
he took a draw with the white pieces, but here we have Arjun bhai. winning both the games against Peter Leko. But let's applaud, I think, Peter, because the way he has played this tournament, really, guys, Peter OP.
So this means that Hari Krishna and Arjun go through and Pragnananda is out. We have 2 Indians left in the round of 16. So 2 out of 16.
Wow. I mean, we did think it would be 3 or 4.
3
so
I was
maybe.
Yeah. I mean, after yesterday, what happened, I guess 3 was really
But what
ideal.
I can't believe, Sagar, is that he took a draw with the white pieces so early, and then somewhere he puts in the mind of the player that अच्छा white तुम्हारे पास है, मेरे को तो जीतना ही है अभी उस हिसाब से, and then he strikes back with the black pieces.
Yeah, I think in general what Dubov is doing is he's playing with his opponent's will to win. Like he's not trying to show his will to win, but when opponent tries, he's like, okay, I'm there.
Yeah.
Insane.
And as some of the other tie breaks also go on. Sagar, let's do a roundup. We've seen how now that means we've got 2 Indians in the round of 16. Pragg is out, so all hopes on Hari and Arjun. And I think what makes that narrative even more exciting is that these are the 2 players who don't have a spot in the candidates yet. So for them, really crucial to have advanced.
So, and both are in different brackets, which means that Hari faces Jose Martinez, while Arjun faces Aronian. Very tough opponent for Arjun, I would say. While also Jose Martinez is in great form. So maybe also a very tough one for Hari.
You know what is interesting is Aronian versus Arjun. I think this started in Tata Steel, Rapid and Blitz.
Yes.
मतलब tie breaks वो लोग गए, वहाँ पे भी वो लोग खेले. So it is a very nice matchup there.
Correct. Meanwhile, guys, Gabriel Sargisian had beaten Awonder Liang. So if Awonder wins this with his pawns rushing ahead, I think this would be amazing.
Do you think there are practical chances because of those pawns? Because he's a piece down, but the pawns are not able to advance really. If D7, there is bishop E7, E8 ho nahi raha hai.
But yeah, guys, can we also just talk about, I mean, we've got this, you know, the matches going on, but I really want to talk about our feelings about the coming up round of 16. Hari playing against Jose Martinez. Now, Jose has been on the run of his life in this tournament, right? He took down Nordebek yesterday, winning his match without needing a tie break. Hari, on paper, a stronger player, but Jose being in the form of his life.
Yes.
What do you think, Amrita?
I think in this tournament, at least in this last match, Hari was in trouble number of times. If you look at the first game of Hari where he had this queen sacrifice immortal, if that is the Hari who will be playing, I think, with Jose, then Hari can beat Jose. But with a small margin, I mean, it's such an equal matchup in this tournament, I would say. Yeah?
Yeah, I think it is a bit of a toss-up, even if Hari is a rating favorite with just the form of these 2 players. And the other one that we'll have, Arjun versus Lev, I think that is such a big storyline, you know, clash of generations there. Levon, the only player in the history of the game to have won 2 World Cups. His experience massive in this format.
And I think he's a player who doesn't even think that I want to win another World Cup, I want to go for a hat trick. He's just so much in the present. Tomorrow's game, I want to enjoy, I want to have fun. He goes out and he goes to see Panjim and he's enjoying the resort over here. I see him very chilled, you know, about everything.
That's classic Lev, right? Any tournament, no matter how it's going, he always has that smile on his face. He's truly enjoying. I think the World Cup is a format that he loves. He's looking for that hat trick, but of course on that path is Arjun Eragaisi. I mean,
yeah, and Arjun is like playing amazing. Like he's in a great form.
Has barely needed tiebreakers. This is, I think, the only tiebreaker win that Arjun had in the whole tournament.
Levon has played very less tiebreakers. Let me tell you that. In a way, they both have a lot of energy for the final round.
I think for me,
it's
Amrita,
very hard to.
That's a 50-50. You know, again, it's a matchup that's going to be very closely contested. At least it's not, you know, I would say Hari is a bigger favorite against Jose Martinez than Arjun is against Lev.
But why would you say that? Because Jose in this tournament is super form. You know, in super form.
Yeah.
His games have been so dynamic, so interesting. So that's the only reason in this tournament I would put his rating right up there, you know.
It's true.
Just
it's
for
so
this
tough.
one tournament. I don't know what his rating performance is, but that will show us.
अगर finals Hari और Raju भाई का हो जाए, because they are on collision course from different brackets,
then
right?
that would mean that they both would be in candidates by that time.
Yeah.
Oh,
And then
we have
Pragg also can make it through FIDE circuit. He's very likely. So then there could be 3 in open and 3 in women. But it's
But
too
we'll also
far.
root for that.
far.
I will be rooting for that. The reason being that Arjun has never played candidates, and Levon having the experience of playing in candidates. It is 51-49 for me. Both are very good friends. You know, we always have Annie over here, Levon's wife, cheering, and it's very nice. I'm sure she's going to be here much more when Arjun and Lev will be playing.
I would have loved if Levon and Arjun wouldn't have collided with each other.
Yes,
because if
I
given
so
an
agree.
option, I would have loved for Levon to also reach the
Yeah,
candidates.
like this could have been the
Yeah.
semi-finals or the finals matchup.
Yes. And by the way, guys, just this game right now that we are witnessing between Sargsyan and Evander Liang. Liang is a pawn up. He's in a must-win. But it's a draw. And it just feels like sometimes chess is so limiting, right? You want to win it, but just you can't.
But it's really instructive, the defensive setup that Sargsyan has taken. The rook, the black rook, laterally attacks the a5 pawn, just making sure that the white rook can never leave it. वो pawn a6 पे जाएगा, black का rook 6th rank पे जाएगा. वो pawn 7th पे जाएगा, black का rook 7th पे जाएगा. And the whole point is when the white king gets closer to that pawn, you start giving checks from the f file. So keeping that, now if a6, you run with rook a5.
Yeah, just putting the rook behind the pawn should be good. And also
And
the
also
fact...
I want to go to Jaokir Sindaro because
Yes.
it's a queen endgame, but he's a pawn up. And you know, if Magnus Carlsen would be playing this, we will say that obviously he's
Game
going to
khatam.
win.
Finish.
And I do think that Sindaro is going to convert
This is
this
very
in
tough
this moment.
to hold.
Practically.
Yeah,
Even.
it's very tough to hold practically, which means that if Sindaro wins this, he will be through to the 5th round. That will be huge.
It would be insane, yeah.
Guys, honestly, crazy job by Dubov today. You know, coming on the match, a less than a 15-move draw with the white pieces.
Yes.
And then surprised in the opening with the black pieces. Plays d6, which is barely played, clearly worse for black, and then turning it around in his side and then finishing it off in style.
Yeah, I think Daniel Dubov just played beautifully today. I mean, I really... A lot of people said that Pragg and Dubov are very even. I agreed on it, but I didn't think like Pragg would lose with white. Like that too after getting
And
a
also
great
he got a
position.
good opening position.
Yeah.
Everything was pretty decent. I think, I don't know, like Daniel was playing bishop d7 when we were expecting he will go all out and things like that.
Yeah.
Somewhere, not sure, Tanya, what happened in that middle game in psychological sense?
Just
you think?
outplayed Pragg, I think.
Yeah, I think Pragg had this feeling with the opening that he got that he should be better. And sort of pushing, trying to make that better into something tangible. Kind of, you know, it happens. An ambitious player, sometimes that's your biggest strength and your biggest weakness. And these youngsters, and that's what even the likes of Magnus and Hikaru have said, right? That sometimes they overpush, overextend, and that's the problem. That's why they can be targeted.
Actually, that's true. Like if Pragg had to play for a draw or a drawish lines, it would have been much easier for him. But definitely he was way more ambitious
Pragg's
with the white pieces.
strategy was always to push with white.
Yes.
Dubov's strategy was push when opponent wants to push. Otherwise, don't push.
Otherwise, take it to the ultimate
I mean, stop
Armageddon.
the push. That's
he
his
has to.
strategy mainly.
Oh, by the way, guys, look, the pawn has reached g6 here. Meanwhile, a draw has happened in Sargsyan versus Evander, which means Gabriel Sargsyan is through, guys. Wow.
So for the Armenian fans, you know, they have Levon. Of course, he's moved to St. Louis now. But I think the love for his country and how much his country loves him. And we've got Gabriel Sargsyan as well, both through to the round of 16. Both have been part of the Armenian gold medal winning team at the Olympiad formerly.
That's so nice. And you know, Haik was also here till almost a day before yesterday. He's from Armenia. He used to play a lot of bullet games at night. It used to be a very cool vibe, I would say, at dinner. वहाँ पे सब लोग blitz खेल रहे, bullet खेल रहे, Maksudlu, Vincent, MVL, everybody. It looked like a chess. ये resort में कुछ chess का हो रहा है.
Guys, we've got two grandmasters. हो रहा है कुछ तो हो रहा है chess का इस resort में. पता नहीं क्या याद नहीं आ रहा क्या हो रहा है सागर भाई पर कुछ तो चालू है. We've got two grandmasters in the house. Yeah, I want to ask you about this position. The bar says it's level, and black saves it. But again, what do you think? How many times out of 10 does black save this position in a practical game?
I think time really matters here for black. But the king is in the right place. It should be on b1, a1, b2, a2, somewhere there. Because जब white checks देगा तो sorry जब black checks देगा तो white should not be able to give counter checks. So the king should be as far away as possible. But with little time on the clock, I would say out of 10, maybe like one time you save this.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think it's very hard to defend this. I think Sindarov should win this.
Wow. So with Sindarov winning, guys, I just wanted to confirm.
तो डायरी और पेन और ऐसे सीए का पढ़ाई जैसा लग रहा है इधर.
Sagar, did he write like love letters to you? Because he's quite old school.
Actually, he did.
I knew it. ये paper pen के जो होते हैं.
I just like this paper pen. I just wanted to ask what happened between Lodici and Sevian. I think just to check, did they go into tiebreaks and Maksudlu and Wei?
I just wanted to ask, do you still have them?
Yes, actually yes.
Sweet.
So Wei Maksudlu, oh they drew. So they are into 10 plus 10, Wei Maksudlu. And Sevian versus Lodici is also through to 10 plus 10. Which means that guys, right now, if this one ends in a win for Sindarov, then we will have Kaimer Esipenko, Lodici Sevian, Maksudlu Wei, and yeah, these are the three battles that will be left. So my question to everyone here and back home is, generally we are like commentating on the Indian games and so on, but because they are over, would you like us to continue on the remaining 3 games? You know, we would.
I mean, normally
if you have any suggestions here. Sevian would go far. That's what you think. Wow. That's a good point. So you would love to see Sevian playing. Yeah. Nice. And in the chat, people are saying, yes, 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 yes.
Yes for Vincent.
Please
yes,
continue.
Let's
then
do
we
it
will do it. We will also have Harshit Bhai and Sahaj Bhai here joining in at some point. So, you know, we will keep on going, rolling. It'll be fun.
How we roll. The queen goes meanwhile to g2, attacking that pawn. Can you just push that pawn? See, already the bar says completely lost. This is what happens in these positions. You can get the best setup, get your king to the right side, but from a human perspective, so difficult to make the accurate moves for 100 moves.
Correct.
You know, it's somewhere you crack.
That's what they say, right? Chess is solved. Like engines have solved it, but obviously, अपनी memory इतनी है ही नहीं कि we can remember everything.
Correct.
So the computer can save it, and look at that,
What's
it bounces
the only drawing move here for black? He gave a check here, but there was a draw. I mean, there was a move that kept the balance. And I think what Sahaj said, you have to remember. You have to go to the corner.
And see, that's what's so difficult.
King
right?
A2, yeah?
Like white का pawn queen हो रहा है और तुम कह रहे हो कि भाई मैं छोटी सी king की चाल चल देता
And then you keep giving checks, but he gave check a
But
bit
even that
too
is
soon.
not easy, yeah? Because many times, like queen f7 check types आ जाता है.
Even if you get
It's
that,
not
in the
easy.
next 10 moves
Yeah.
you'll be lost.
We've seen it happen. Magnus Carlsen has showed it again and again and again. I think we learnt a lot through Magnus Carlsen's queen endgames, I would say.
Right. In the chat, Nehal Deshmukh says rooting for Vincent from the start. Yeah, a lot of people rooting for Vincent, guys. So,
And understandably, right? He's been, even off the board, he's a wonderful personality. And I think his chess in the last few months has been so inspiring. He's been motivated. He's gained about 50 rating points, currently at world number 4, his highest ranking. And definitely, I think fighting in the candidates is his big aim, big dream here.
I know, but tell me one thing, Tanya. Do you think right now, after Arjun versus Peter is over, Peter is going and starting to help Vincent already? Or
already?
मतलब अभी तो
or
पता नहीं,
not yet? Like he's still, like he can need some time to process.
You know, I have a feeling that usually in these tiebreaks, because still Vincent is playing against Esipenko, that match isn't decided so far. It goes into the next tiebreaker. you don't want to interfere too much with the player's psychological setup. You kind of are like, okay, whatever you're doing, it's working, keep doing it. And I think Peter understands that better than anybody. Like, I would be very surprised if he's already sort of saying कि भाई भाई तो नहीं बोलेंगे वो, but कि E4 में
आजकल बोलते हैं सब लोग, you know, there's so many people out of India and they are coming Sagar bhai, like it's
Bhai is really a cool word, I feel. It's just so friendly, like bro, but bhai. You know, why not?
वो warmth है जो bro में नहीं है.
Bro is cool.
Basically, bhaiya
like
is
it.
slightly
But bro
different,
can also,
but bhai is different.
But I also feel like bhai can never be like negative. Like bro can sometimes be, you know,
dude, hey dude.
Like can have an underlining current on it.
Correct. So like मैं like क्या कर रही है तानिया भाई?
सब ठीक चल रहा है bro.
By the way, just to put things into perspective, if Sindarov wins, we will have 2 Uzbek players in 16. That is Yakuboyev and Sindarov. And we will have 2 Indians in 16. That is Arjun and Hari. We already have 2 Germans, Donchenko and Swane. And we might have Vincent. So 3 Germans. Wow. That would be something. Crazy. Americans, we already have a Wander out. Aronian is in, and also Savian might get through.
Sam is in.
Who?
Oh,
Shankland,
yeah.
yes. So there are already 2 Americans in. Savian might get through. So 3 Americans. Chinese players, Yu Yangi might get out. Wei Yi still playing. Could be like 2 Chinese players or none as well, or
so
1.
Maybe USA has the maximum with 3, I guess.
No, Germany as well.
Germany also 3.
Yeah. Okay, one question to you guys. Now in this situation, what do you think are the top 3?
Top 3.
ये
pairing कर लेते एक बार देख लेते.
Yeah, we have to see the path, right?
Yeah.
What is the collision course? I don't know if you have the brackets.
We can get it. I think Samay Bhai will get it in a bit till this game ends, and then we can analyze a bit. वो वाला.
You know, okay. I don't know again if it's possible because we'll have to check on the brackets. But for me, a dream final would be Arjun versus Vincent.
Hari, no?
That would be amazing as well.
No, that cannot happen, Arjun, Vincent. They're in same bracket.
Oh, so they're not on collision
They can
Arjun
play
versus Hari can happen. That's what you're saying, Sagar, yeah?
Yes,
I mean,
technically yes.
Hari has been super impressive in this event, actually, the way he has played. Anything can happen with him, for sure.
Yeah. It's very exciting how this World
But
Cup
you know,
is shaping up.
Levon wall is a very difficult wall to break.
Yeah. Arjun. And you know what? Levon yesterday after winning was asked, do you want to play Arjun or do you want to play Peter Leko? And he said Arjun. You know, I want to play Arjun.
I think he's always looking to play against the strongest opposition. He loves the sport, the beauty of the sport. What does our chat say? What is their prediction of the finals, Sagar?
Sorry? What
the prediction of our chat. We're talking about who's going to make it. And
People are saying that till now 22 players are left. Only 5 2700 plus players are left out of 22. That's amazing.
Yeah, I mean, that just means that, you know, the world has gone upside down here in Goa. The amount of shockers that we've had, the upsets that we've had, starting from Diptyan Ghosh taking down Jan Nepomniachtchi. Round 2 exit for a 2-time World Championship challenger. Round 3, the world champion exits. Gukesh knocked out. Anish knocked out. Vidit knocked out. We go on to round 4. It's just been insane watching Nordebek leave the competition. So many heavy favorites out. You know, going into just the round of 16, out of the top 20 seeds, half of them were already out.
Correct.
Absolutely. Somebody does point out an important point that...
by the way, Queen F2 is the only winning move here.
No, but Sagar, Levon versus Arjun, 5th round mein thoda zyada ho raha hai. You know, it sounds like a semi-finals or something.
Yeah, but it generally happens, Amruta. If you remember last year, Pragg versus Nakamura was already round 3.
Right.
So, ho
I
jata
just saw someone saying Maxime Vachier, Lagrave, Rapo, Pragg, but the thing is they're all, yeah, exactly.
Everyone is out.
Big
Pragg is
names.
out.
Big names have been knocked out.
Vincent, Arjun, not possible.
Vincent, Arjun, not possible. We'll have the brackets up to see how they are placed.
ये बार पे नहीं जा सकता है, because even if it shows equal, mistake हुआ नहीं हुआ तो भी.
हाँ, पर
You think Avander has...
we will have a look at the brackets once this game ends. We have it ready.
Yeah.
So we'll have a look. But right now, guys, Yu Yangi is on the edge. मतलब वो बाहर निकलने वाला है और बोल रहा है मुझे नहीं जाना है. I don't want to go back home. I want to stay here. Yes, we have. Can we give a mic to Sahaj Bhai? Here.
Sahaj Bhai wearing the Bangalore
sir.
Chess Club shirt today.
Mic.
क्या बात है?
Thank you, Bhai.
Claiming a draw here.
If 50 moves are done without any pawn move or capture, then the player can claim. But if 75 moves are done, then the arbiter can intervene.
So the player cannot...
G7 कब हुआ था?
No, actually, I don't think that matters, right? If, like,
It matters, of course. Pawn move
But
will
it's
matter.
about how many pieces you have,
No,
right?
no, pawn move.
No,
pawn
no.
moves
So-
से 50
So
शुरू होता है.
G7 के बाद, like, the
Yes.
counter just
50 moves.
starts.
Yes.
And how will you... I mean, the players cannot know, right?
They don't
cannot-
know. Yeah,
So
generally
75
they'll just
moves.
make a guess. Oh, I
yeah.
think it's 50 moves.
That's
so
why we see
100
many wrong claims also. Remember?
But
So-
a wrong claim can also be helpful because you claim wrongly, you lose a little bit of time, but you get an idea कि भाई अभी close है.
You know how many moves are done?
How many?
Just 20.
Yeah, long way to go.
After
बहुत
G7.
time है. I think Sagar in World Rapid and Blitz Nakamura का कुछ हुआ था ना 50 moves के बाद
हाँ.
like the 51st move he checkmated or something.
I
or
think
his
it was
opponent.
the 50th move was he was losing, he claimed, and then he lost or something like that.
Guys, by the
maybe we
way,
have to
Yu
check.
Yangi is back in this game.
Yes.
The bar is absolutely level, but like you said, Amrita, that will keep changing. We'll see it shoot up and down. I'm also expecting a lot of twists
He
and turns.
found King B2. That was one of the two drawing moves here. King A2,
Has he found
King
a
B2.
drawing mechanism, Sagar? In that case, it's
I think
way
he's
different.
understood what to do here. He has understood, and these players are so good, they can learn on the go. And by the way, he goes King A3.
Actually, Sahaj, can you just break that down for us? Ki, what is this drawing mechanism? How do you? I get it. You don't let white queen, but how does black keep that going?
Just keep the king on B2, A2, A1. Actually, A1 can be sometimes risky because you can give queen some checks with queen 8 or something like that. Diagonally, you have to stop. Of course, diagonal is much better.
Here's a check.
And
he flagged! He flagged!
Oh, he lost on time.
He lost on time.
In a position where he was holding his own, Yu Yangi is out of the tournament. Heartbreaking.
Oh, he's so sad. He's in
just
shock.
didn't make it in
He cannot
time.
believe what just happened. He cannot even get up from the board. It's a very difficult moment for the players. Yeah, we can feel it.
But also a very difficult endgame to hold for a human
Yeah.
from a human perspective. But Yu Yangi, he was fighting. And to lose like this and to lose on the
because
board
he
are
could
two
have played
different
another
things.
30 moves and even if
thing
he
is-
loses, it's fine. But flag down, it hurts like hell.
the thing is, even in the last position, King G6 is just lost. So even on the board, he was lost.
But
Yeah.
this was a panic move. Like he just saw there's no time and he just played it.
Yeah. No.
and he
agreed.
ran out of it.
Yeah.
Because one move ago, it was level. So
Yeah.
there were defensive resources.
For sure. And Sagar bhai, if you can show that also, like King G6,
Yeah.
the only move you have is Queen D8, yeah?
Here King G6.
And then there is Queen F6 check.
I guess you can do Queen C4 here.
But then I will have a lot of checks like Queen B7 and then I will probably
Even
be able
this.
to promote, yeah?
Yeah, you will win this
Yeah.
game. Because King goes to A2, you can pin it.
Yes. And if A3, then Queen F8 check.
Yeah. So it's not so easy here. And so he lost on time. Clock was also a factor, guys. It was not just
Huge.
the board. And so Yu Yangi is out. That means Sindarov goes through.
What a World Cup this is
Wow,
turning out for
Sundar OP
Shabakir.
because that guy is one, who is waiting to get a candidate spot.
Yeah.
And we cannot forget him, actually.
Can we have a look at the brackets? Because we have them and we will be able to make some predictions on what's happening here. Let's have a look at the brackets. So first bracket here, round of 16. If we see, they have not put this, but Frederick's, this is done, round of 16.
already
Oh, it's
done.
there. Okay. Frederick Swana versus Javokhir Sindarov.
Yes.
Okay.
So both of them are through. They play against each other. I would say Sindarov a favorite in this one.
Yes, I will agree
I
with
think
you,
so.
but a very tough fight, very close match, I would say.
I mean, Frederick did knock out Gukesh, so.
No, and also he's playing very high quality. Whoever has reached till this point in this event, they are playing like 2750. That's one thing for sure.
So basically, if we see, we've got four brackets. You know, in the round of 16, it's 4 players each bracket, and you can see their path. So Swane, Sindarov, Hari, and Martinez are in one. Then Yakubov, Sargsyan, Liam, Donchenko in the other, and so on and so forth. So actually, the top half can meet the bottom half. That's how it goes.
Right. Yes.
Let's say from the top half, which is the top 8 names you see, who do you see going all the way through the final in this one?
Let's say Sindarov is a slight favorite through rating, and in general also he's playing well here. Hari, because we want
I think
Hari
on paper,
to go
Hari
ahead.
is the strongest, Amrita, on rating perhaps
I think
as well.
Sindarov.
Yes.
Oh,
Sindarov is
Sindarov higher rating?
2711 and Hari is 2690 right now. I think.
Very close.
Yeah, very close.
Very close. And Hari has experience on his side. So Hari, a huge favorite to actually make it through that top bracket of top 8.
Hari has to win 2 games and he's almost there in the candidates, guys.
Wow.
2 matches.
And then Norderberg Yakubov versus Sargsyan.
Yeah, and Liam versus Donchenko.
I think Sargsyan and
Norderberg is the favorite,
You know, I actually think that Hari has a great shot with the names in his bracket.
Yes.
It's not easy. It's not meant to be easy. This is the World Cup. It's the final stages. But if we look at the names, let's go to the bottom half.
Yeah.
You know, we're looking at Arjun. But look at the road. He plays Levon Aronian. A potential clash against Dubov is possible.
And so in the bottom, we will have Sevian joining in, Maksudlu or Vei, Lodici or Sevian, and we will have either Kaimer or Esipenko. So the bottom 3 spots will have, let's imagine the favorites go through, Kaimer, Vei, and Sevian, all 2700 plus players.
यार थोड़ा shuffle होना चाहिए ये वापस.
I mean, there's already Levon and Dubov in that bracket.
Yeah.
You get in the world number 4 with Vincent joining in potentially.
Yeah.
This is anyone's bracket.
Yeah,
Correct.
man.
It's a little bit of a, what happened was quite weird, that on the top bracket you have no top rated players, like anyone about 2750 left. Insane. Guys, it has been an incredible day. Really happy for Arjun and Hari. Sad
Can we
for
get
Pragg.
Hari, by the way? Did we try?
I think we have some
we
interviews. Maybe the director Saab. Do we have some interviews of any player that we can play? Maybe we can see. But we'll go on a break right now. And on the other side, we will be back with 3 matches which are still left. Lodici Sevian, Maksudlu Vei, and Kaimer Esipenko in the 10+10 segment.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase 2026 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years, but now starting from this year, it will be launched every year just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26. Then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase 26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report. Rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase 26. Expand your chess horizon.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
Welcome back, everyone. We are live with Andrei Esipenko and Vincent Keimer here, and we have a very interesting Italian that was started off. We can have the chessboard here, and then I can show you through the moves. Yes, there we have the board, and long castle. Oh my goodness. Knight f6, d3, bishop e3 played here, which is a slightly offbeat line. And now queen e2, castles, knight to d2, d5 played by Vincent. A very strong central move, knight takes and long castle. So Andrei Esipenko trying to shake things up here by playing long castle. And look at Vincent. He's removed his jacket and all. He's just totally focused now as we have Sahaj Grover joining us here. Hello Sahaj bhai, kaise ho aap?
After the events of today, I think I'm still a bit shook, but very excited to continue the matches.
Yes.
What was the biggest surprise for you, Sagar bhai?
Well, for me, I must say the biggest surprise was Grebnev beating MVL. Yes. That was surely a big one there. And Shankland beating Rapport, also a small surprise. Because I think Shankland is very good in this format. I remember he had reached somewhere close to semi-finals at one point, right? In one of the 2019 or some World Cup.
I don't recall, but I think it sounds about right to me.
He's very good at this format. And but Pragg Dubov, I wouldn't say I'm surprised because we knew that there is a possibility, although I thought Pragg would win. You, I think, were also of this opinion that anything could happen.
Yeah, for me it was 50-50, but just, taking a draw with the white pieces and playing d6 in that position on move 4 and still being able to win is very, very impressive.
Yeah, too good. Too good
also,
there.
Another interesting thing is Sevion is playing against Lodici. Why Lodici har hi nahi raha hai? He's still in.
Insane. Can we have Lorenzo Lodici versus Sevian here? This is the position which we have. You know what? I met Lorenzo on day one and I thought it would be a tough event for him, right? He was facing higher rated opponents right from day one. He played he first played Reid Samado, who was 2-5-1-3, but then Hans Niemann, then Michael Adams, then now with Sam Sevian, he's already had 4 draws.
I believe he's the only 2500 player we have in the round of 32.
Right.
And the fact, the only one, yeah. I think live ratings maybe. I don't think he's higher than that. But yeah, I mean, what a run he has had. It is, I think, insane. to me how much he has gone through. And you know, I mean, like classical mein, tie breaks mein, it just feels like
he's good at all formats.
Oh, good at all formats, yes.
Yeah. And as we have Harshit Bhai joining in, we have an amazing panel here with 2 grand.
Nahin, bhai, dil se, teen. Let's go.
But yeah, maybe Director Saab, we can show our panel now that everyone's here. So nice to see Harshit Bhai and Sahaj Bhai, both of them amazing here. Guys, we are now going to just enjoy pure chess. No Indians right now, but great players playing. We have Lorenzo Lodici versus Sam Savian. We have Wei versus Parham Maksudlu and Andrei Esipenko versus Vincent Keimer. Mazedar.
I want to see the game of Wei. I think Wei and Parham Maksudlu, 2 players who are very, very entertaining when it comes to rapid chess. Because now after G3, I'm sure he's planning to go knight G5, queen H5 next.
Ooh, knight takes F7. Is that possible?
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy. With the bishop looking here and the knight, queen joining in. Could be a big attack.
Also, like Parham being a super confident player, yeah. I mean, I'm in this tiebreak, I think he becomes very, very dangerous. But so far, I'm seeing Wei is sort of getting these better position, but Parham somehow holding on.
But I think this time Wei is going to break through. I think if you make a move like Rook D8, let's say, which is a very natural looking move, I'm going to jump in with my knight to G5. And then I'm already threatening queen H5. I mean, the engine is very
Maybe
upset.
because of E5 or what, Harshit Bhai? I think E5 is the perfect timing now.
Queen H5?
H6.
But this looks so dangerous. Knight takes F7.
But by queen aa gaya na idhar.
Yeah, but I mean, I took Harshit's point. I mean, it does look dangerous, but I feel like a lot of his pieces are, you know,
holding on, yeah.
Holding on, yeah. So E5 nahi allow karna hai. I would really like Wei's position if that pawn instead of B3 was on B2. Like that would be amazing.
But this is what Gukesh and I think someone in this tournament, Kazibek, Nogerbek played, right? B3 move here.
Yes.
So this is following that game actually.
And I think the idea is bishop to A3, right? Yes, as happened in the game, to exchange the dark squared bishops. Because abhi jo bishop D7 pe hai, it's very passive. And this is the point, to get a good bishop, bad bishop position. By the way, Sam has gotten a big advantage against Lorenzo, the only player from Italy playing in this tournament.
And the only 2,500 remaining. Matlab, I see that he has an advantage, Sagar bhai, but I somehow have a feeling that he is going to go through it. I feel like sab kuch uske, matlab, saath hai.
One of our viewers here was saying like the only reason why he wants us to keep going in this live commentary is because he thinks Sam Savian will go far, which was very interesting for me.
But वो ही नहीं है भाई spectator.
वो चले गए Sam Savian supporter, but it's interesting. Queen D6 played, defending the pawn, putting pressure here.
Can I go? Okay, I'm crazy. I should stop. I was thinking of going G4.
It's the best move, Arjun bhai.
What? Nice.
Let's go.
Beautiful vision, actually. Very nice.
And bishop C2 is coming next.
So, abhi खेलेंगे तो bishop F5 will come. So, to stop it is G4.
No, he doesn't go for it. He comes back with his knight to C4.
So, you need some time to sort of, think about these such moves because they're very committal in nature. And knight C4 also keeps that advantage. Not really a bad move. You can go bishop D2.
Yeah, no, knight C4 is good. And I think after queen D8, he's going to take on E6. For sure, for sure.
Ooh.
He will just chop it off. And
Harshit bhai, what did you do today? Full day?
I woke up, I went to the pool, I exercised, and I'm here now.
Wow. क्या करता है? Coaching. Ah, yeah, he teaches also online, right? Harshit bhai. Yes. Can we give a mic to Tanya?
I'm done.
नहीं ले लो भाई.
नहीं फिर से
एक सवाल पूछ लो आप.
पूछो.
जो सवाल.
Now that we know what you did today morning, also can you update us with what was going on last night?
Maybe.
Maybe?
Maybe क्या है? ऐसे shady answer क्या है?
No, I mean, I'm just trying to enjoy.
Okay, just tell us what time did you go to sleep?
I think
Rook takes E6!
I am saved!
Sam Savian saves Harshit bhai.
Bishop C2. Oh no, he just comes back with his knight to E5.
Whoa.
Amazing, amazing.
What a move here. Incredible. Look at this. Knight coming to C6 could be somewhere happening. Yeah, this move. Just bishop
And A6
coming
is
in.
also, I mean, we never saw this pawn on A6, but it's actually a big threat. Queen takes A6, attacks the bishop on A7 and the pawn on E6.
Guys, look at Sam Savian's focus. He's like, जाना है भाई, आगे जाना है. Lorenzo Lodici को हराना है.
And Sam is like, I'm such a strong player. How am I not able to beat someone 100 points lower than me?
100 nahi, almost 200 bhai.
Yeah, that's the story of
150.
Lorenzo.
Sorry, 150.
Insane. Bishop C2 now, maybe G4 ideas?
No,
Bishop D2. Oh, he doesn't even want to go for the attack. But golden pawn ki integrity toot gayi, right? Because the pawn is no longer on F7. The king side is weak. You can put long-term pressure there.
He goes C5. I like this approach. He's trying to put concrete problems on white because strategically, even though white is down on an exchange, the compensation is overwhelming.
I think strategically you are almost lost here as black, no?
Yeah.
I mean, can you explain why this position is so bad for black? Like, what's happening? Because all his pieces are pretty decent, right?
But the king on G8. The king on G8 is really weak. And with this move, Bishop C2 coming in at any moment now, I don't see how black is going to survive the attack.
I mean, if I can summarize, I think it's just very simple light squares. The H7, G6, F7, E6, all of these squares, the pawn on E6, all of these squares are super weak. You cannot defend. I mean, your pieces are really nice, but that bishop on A7 is completely out of place for me. Even if you take CD4, then what? वो bishop कुछ कर नहीं रहा है. Rook on B8 is also not really contributing much. Whereas white's pieces are very, very nicely connected. And just because of those 4 squares and the king on G8, like Harshit Bhai pointed out, I feel this is almost lost to me, like at least positionally speaking.
Got it. And so...
Because the question is that why is the machine giving +1? I mean, it's relative, yeah. I think for it to be +1, black has to play really precisely. Like very dynamic moves, very active moves. And in many positions, black would have to play just one move, which is +1. And others would be +2, +3, and so on. And that's very difficult to play.
He's down on an exchange. So he's actually down material, and it's still +3. Which goes to show, yeah, Rook D8.
You see, Rook D8 is a very natural looking move, but already it's +2.
Because of bishop C2, and if knight jumps to F5, we can already push G4, and you will have to give back material. So this is looking not so good for Lorenzo. Going to another game, guys.
Esipenko, much better.
Esipenko is putting pressure on Vincent. Guys, is it true that Vincent has never ever beaten Esipenko till date?
Yes.
Never ever.
I had this in my notes. In classical, no, he has a very bad score against him. If I remember correctly, it was some 3.5 half.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so in classical, no.
But in any other format?
In any other formats, yes, it's possible if you can.
Because if he has never beaten him, there is definitely a psychological edge that that Esipenko carries with himself. And if Vincent is knocked out, that would be heartbreaking for many fans here who are, like rooting for him.
I'm sure in Blitz or in some CCT events it must have happened.
But over the board?
Over the board, no. I don't think so, at least. Last time I checked.
We have a update from our director that he has beaten only once Vincent. Maybe it has to be some online game, yeah?
Could be, yeah, could be.
By the way, knight A5, rook at G1 now. And what I'm considering right now.
Harshit Bhai setting up a very deadly check.
Exactly.
Oh, he played it.
He played rook G1. If the knight from D7 ever moves, if he dares to move from D7, the knight from E4 will jump into F6. Wow. And I think that's all. That's going to be finito, yeah? Knight
maybe
F6.
we can show it, yeah? Knight C5, maybe there is knight F6 check. Or
Oh,
maybe
no,
you can
but
take
there's a
and
pawn
then...
on G7. I forgot.
No, but then...
I mean, king H8 is the only move, right? Like you take, it's already finito.
Yeah, that's over.
So king
Disco
H8.
check.
And now maybe we move in with our queen or what?
Rook D-F1 maybe, just
Knight
more pressure.
H7 मारने का भी मन कर रहा है, but D3 मर रहा है.
D3 queen H. Rook D-F1 just going all in.
Oof.
Yeah, could be this is happening. Guys, these are the tactical points which these grandmasters see like in a flash. And if you want to also do that, you can check out the offers that are running right now. 1 month free premium membership of chess.com, and you can get it from the link in the description, and that can help you to learn lot of things, tactics, lessons, so many things are there. And if you are a professional player going to tournaments and preparing against opponents and so on, you can consider getting the all new Chess-Base 26 and Mega Database 26. These things can help you become a better player.
It has helped me a lot, both of these softwares.
I'm really looking forward to how
Arre,
Chess-Base 26 is going to make
after-
you a better player, because I love the Chess-Based software, and I'm very excited to see like
अभी
what
आज
updates are there.
मैं आपको इंस्टॉल कर देता हूँ भाई.
अरे thank
ये
you
भाई
सागर
मैक
भाई.
है आपका?
नहीं मेरा वो वाला ये है तान्या.
Okay, got it. So rook at g1, c5 played here by Vincent Keimer.
Rook
And-
df1, for sure, for sure.
Rook d to f1. Harshit bhai, don't you feel this d3 pawn could become a potential weakness?
Bhai, you are going to attack my pawn, but I'm attacking your king. And in shorter time formats, this is very hard to defend. Rook
Raja
df1.
going after the king, yeah? d4.
No way d4 happens.
Why d4 is the best move according to the engine.
Oh, I see. Okay, let's ask the
let's
chart,
ask.
yeah?
If take,
भाई ऐसा पूछते हैं ना कि d4 के बाद
Take.
like let's not take, and like if I capture all the pawns, what happens? Like visualization exercise.
and now take, इतना थोड़ा भाई.
चलो ठीक
हाँ.
है थोड़ा. C takes d4. What is wrong with C takes d4 to
White
the
to
audience and
play.
to the chat as well?
भाई कितने strong हो भाई आप? नहीं? Okay only. But you are finding all the answers. It's very good. Check, and the queen hangs. Well done.
Rook g4.
Oops, sorry.
Where is that rook going? Rook h4, queen h5?
Yes. Maybe that's where he's going for the attack. Vincent Keimer. Let's see what he does. He has 6 minutes. Let's go to Wei versus Parham Maksudlu here.
Yeah, I was going to say let's check on what's happening with Pragg, but Pragg is out. Pragg is out. He lost his match against Daniel Dubov.
भाई अर्शित भाई आप ऐसे जले पे नमक छिड़क रहे हो यार. I know that you also are
I was
feeling
rooting
bad.
for him, bhai. I was really rooting for him.
But I think Pragg was not in his best form, in this tournament. Even if you remember with Robert Hovhannissian, he won in like 2 games. There also his opponent had a chance. So Pragg was playing a bit shaky all throughout.
But Sagar bhai, like considering Dubov, I mean, you've covered so many of these events. You know these players so well. Does this method actually work?
अरे भाई पहली बार देख रहा हूँ मैं. For the first time I'm seeing someone drawing so quickly with white pieces and having absolutely no regrets about it, no discussions, no explanations, just brutal objectivity that I'm good at this, I want to go here. Bas.
He kind of declared his match strategy.
Yes.
Before it even started.
Yes. And preparation, I guess, I mean, how can you prepare for these things, while they are going on? I mean, I'm sure Pragg playing the Scotch Gambit, for example, was a surprise for him, yeah?
Great call by Pragg, and he got a good position.
But still, like, playing d6 over the board is insane.
No, and that was not just d6. After that, getting up, getting 2-3 bottles of water, sitting down, drinking it, using almost 30-40 seconds, calming yourself down. Badhiya tha wo moment bhi.
Insane, bhai.
Yeah.
Now, in hindsight, this all looks really smart, what Dubov did. If we would have lost, we would have said like something else.
Yeah.
I mean, sure, but it's still very, very impressive.
very
And the
impressive.
fact that it's working,
Yeah.
it's insane to me. Like, I have never seen anything like
I mean,
this
you
before.
need to have the phenomenal talent of Dubov to make it work. No one else, I think, can do this. Sorry? Gutsy.
Bold, yeah.
Very bold.
Wei has, by the way, pushed c4 and he's trying to expand with c5. No, not yet.
Oh, Wei, we are at this game of Savian and Lodici right now. Bishop f4, trying to go knight g6, attacking the queen.
Or knight g4 even in some lines. Trying to deflect that knight on f6, which is supporting the h7 square.
See, I think you are mentioning the current threat and Harshit Bhai is mentioning what happens if he defends the current threat. Like if he moves the queen away from d6, like to go, I don't know, to d5 or somewhere. Oh, there's bishop b3 also, by the way. That is
this
too good.
Too bad for black, too good for white.
Oh, man. I guess Sam will hand Lodici his first defeat in this match. Meanwhile, guys, Vincent Keimer is now putting pressure on Andrei Esipenko.
Just want to mention this, Agar bhai, not just in this match, in this tournament. Lodici has not lost a single match so far.
Single game, yeah?
Single game he hasn't lost, yeah.
Wow. That too against guys like Neiman and Adams and all, yeah?
Same goes for Sevian as well. He beat Nair, Tin Jing Yao.
Do you think like Sam Sevian, I mean, we haven't spoken much about him. I saw him playing in this World Rapid and Blitz Team Championship for Team Freedom on top board. And he beat their Alireza Firuza and he beat Anish Giri. And he beat them like superb chess. Has he arrived at that highest level?
I think in Blitz he was always there, yeah. I mean, I see him in Title Tuesdays. I mean, he's almost always one of the top 10s to finish.
Also, I think
top
in
5
shorter time formats, it's difficult to cover your weaknesses. In a classical game, if I'm not very good in the opening, I can spend some time and then kind of cover up. Whereas in a shorter time format, you just don't have enough time to, think and make up for the less strength that you have. For example, Sevian for sure stronger player than Lorenzo, and I think now that the time control is going lower,
that's interesting what you mentioned. Do we know like who Sevian will play if he qualifies? Like I know Grebnev is through. And I mean, out of these 3 encounters, 2 are playing each other. I just am a little bit unsure who's playing whom. So just while we are checking, Rook E8 played by Vincent Keimer. Have to be careful about this Knight F6 business that could happen.
The winner of this match will play Grebnev.
Oh, so which one?
The winner of this match, Esipenko and Vincent.
Okay.
And the winner of Lorenzo and Sam will play the winner of Vei and Parham.
Okay. So potentially it could be Sam Sevian versus Parham or Vei. Wow, what a match that will be.
Is it true that there are more 2600s now in this event than 2700s?
Yeah. Oof. In a big way.
Like we have very big margin.
We have like 3 or 4 2700s. Someone said 5. And out of 16, we will have, I think, 10 2600s.
But जो 2 2750 वो अभी भी खेल रहे हैं.
कौन?
Like Wei and Vincent Keimer. They are the only ones who are 2750s.
So imagine if Esipenko beats Vincent and Maksudlu beats Wei, then both 2700s are out.
Wow. And by the way, both 2600s having a slightly better position against the 2750 player. This tournament is so insane. It's anyone's game.
So meanwhile, Wei, Maksudlu, let's go there. I love these two players for their total difference in the way they behave and do everything, right? Maksudlu is this ball of energy. You meet him, he's always like, oh, how are you? He's living life king size. And Wei, this calm, cool character who never expresses much, never talks so much. And now they are fighting.
And this last move, Queen A3, I mean, it just goes to show the character that Parham has. Because I would never consider moving my queen, which was in a centralized position, to move it in the corner. But Parham is going for it. He sees something which I don't see clearly.
Yeah, Parham wants to jump perhaps with the knight here, put pressure
on. But knight C4.
Also, Rook C7 bhi hai mere paas. Knight C4 is very nice though.
Knight before knight C4, white wins.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right.
Correct. So not so easy. Queen D2 is defended the rook and threatening knight C4 perhaps. But just trade kar lo bhai isko.
Wasn't Wei the youngest player to reach 2700 at the age of 16?
Yes.
But then it was beaten by Firuza, I think.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. No, 2700 he still remained. 2750 I think Firuza crossed, I think.
Okay. Got it.
And didn't Firuza also cross 2800?
Yes, youngest to hit 2800.
Yeah, he was the youngest to hit 2800.
We are missing him here.
Yeah, somehow if Firuza wants to qualify, he had to hope that Pragg would win here. Because Pragg would go through FIDE circuit, right? Then FIDE circuit spot would no longer be. Now, we are left with no one who has already qualified to candidates in this tournament. So actually, Firuza, I think, has no way to make it to the candidates.
Right. And by the way, also no way. There's also Vincent Keimer who's in I think deep trouble here already. He made a slight inaccuracy a few moves earlier,
And now I think he's paying the price for it. Because white has, I would say, pretty weird looking move, which is c4, which I don't, maybe it's the idea is to get that d5 square as an outpost, kabhi knight f6, knight d5 karke. And I think Vincent is in trouble here.
But c5 pawn is also hanging. He just chops the free pawn off.
pawn. Oh my goodness. Look at Vincent there. His body language says it all. Hey, meanwhile, Lodici back.
Back? No.
What? No way. Huge blunder. Rook takes e6. What is happening, guys?
Bishop f2.
What is...
Wait, knight f4 mein kya ho raha hai?
Knight f4 fork. Free. No way did he miss it.
Wait, some...
No, what is happening? Queen is hanging, guys.
How do you miss?
Look at Lodici. Can we go full screen? Oh, he missed it. Oh my God. Director Saab, can we go full screen?
Go.
Sevian is going to bang the table here. He's going to be so upset.
Like the best move here for Sevian is to play queen c2 and just to give the full rook for free.
Oh, because the b3 bishop is hanging.
Yes.
I just forgot about that.
Such a huge blunder. Lodici, bhai, his candidate's written in his fortune.
Oh my God.
What the hell? He was like totally lost.
Man, and he'll be like, let's have the candidates in Goa as well. He's doing so well here.
I mean, the main thing which I'm amazed is the poker face of both the players. Lodici is not showing his excitement. Sam is not showing his disgust. Both are like, oh, what did I do? By the way, oh my goodness, we have like a tweet here by Rakesh Bhai. He says, Dubov in his interview on FIDE says, preparing for 2 classical games against Pragg took me 10 minutes on my phone. I did not even use my laptop. Okay, guys. I am... I can't handle the talent of Dubov.
And look at this knight d5 cemento.
Oh, he finds it.
Cemento knight and he's gone. Go-Goa gone. The rook on e6 is just gone now. Bishop on b3 also losing. Lorenzo is going to qualify, bhai. Lorenzo Lodici.
Yes, with black he wins. Next game he's going to be white. I mean, what is going on?
Bellissimo.
By the way, just to show you guys, this was the position. It was +2. It was easily better.
Winning.
Just play knight d2, queen c2, any move.
He could have gone so many times in the game. He never played this
He
move.
never played this and he just took the pawn thinking nothing's happening, missing a basic fork. Absolutely basic. And then, as Sehet said, queen c2 and he can still keep fighting here because it's equal material. Look at, oh no, he's rook down. Rook down.
It was insane move. Like not even. You know, interesting thing is the first time he played rook takes e6, it was a brilliancy, and the second time he plays, it was a blunder.
And now he plays queen
Yeah,
c2.
oh, that's a
the
great
rook on
point.
e6 is gone.
Such a good point.
Dono bar rook takes e6 decides the fate of the game. And now
Guys,
Lodici has a beautiful move.
How difficult is bishop takes f2 here?
Look at the focus of Lorenzo. I think he will find it. This guy is here on a mission and I think he'll accomplish that. He wants to qualify to round 5. If he plays bishop f2.
Bishop f2. If queen f2, then the bishop hangs here, right? And if king f2,
Queen d4 check, yeah?
Check. Ooh. Oh my goodness. The king can't go back. Knight can't take because of the pin. So king goes f1.
No, g3 पे queen f4 check and queen e5 is there. Queen f1 पे knight e3 check भी है ना मेरे पास.
Correct. So king g3.
Then queen f4 and queen e5.
Wow, that's so nice. Because it's
but
pin.
okay, maybe
it's
not
too
easy
tough.
to calculate all of this, yeah?
Yes, 3 minutes.
I don't think he'll do that. But he has other moves. He has even rook takes f3 here if he wants to. No, what did he do? He went knight f4 and he's given a chance to Sam Sevian and g3.
What is this game?
g3. G3, how is it? Double question mark. First time he played knight f4, good move. Second time, double question mark, just like rook takes e6. What is happening in this game? G3, if knight takes h3, king g2, and now this is hanging and this is hanging. You can't save everything.
And also if you go knight g5, then of course knight takes g5 and this is...
And rook f2, losing the queen, you take it.
Oof.
And then what here? Bishop e6.
What is?
What is this?
Knight at
He
7.
plays G3. He does
Knight
it.
c6. Oh, if this happens, I'm going crazy. G3 on the board.
No ways he takes on H3 though. No ways.
I mean, but it's very easy to miss this. I think he saw Knight H3, Knight G5, but this queen sacrifice.
He takes it.
It's
happening.
It's happening.
It's happening, guys. Can we go full screen? Can we go full screen on this insane game? Maybe the most exciting game.
King G2.
Knight G5.
Knight
Bhai.
G5 for sure,
Kill.
for sure. And he's like, yes, I have Rook F2, I'm winning the queen. But Sam has seen one move ahead.
I don't know if Sam has also seen.
That queen on b4 is so unfortunately placed. Anywhere else would be good for him.
I think
He's about to
B4
place
square
move.
is just bad in this
Yes.
tournament. No, happening.
Will Sam find this queen sacrifice now?
I think he has to.
Oh,
He will.
man.
He's winning. Sam is back. Lorenzo Lodici. What a...
Not easy, guys, to find it though.
Harshit bhai, I don't know if you've ever seen any of the Witty Alien videos. This is exactly what happens after he takes on f7. That bishop, knight and queen. Exact pattern.
Wow.
So many times
That
this happens.
alien gambit.
Yeah, that he has
in
done.
Khan.
When he takes knight f7, the follow-up is always like this. Knight on e5, bishop on e6, rook on e1, queen on c2. Always.
25 seconds for Sam though. He's very, very strong. But to miss this...
Takes
No,
it.
takes it.
Beautiful.
Queen sack.
Wow.
Queen
Wow.
sack.
Rook F2 takes on F2. Boom. What?
It's happening. It's
Bishop
happening.
takes E6 check.
It's happening.
And if King F8, Knight
Knight
H7
at
check.
7. He
Boom.
saw
And
it.
Sam
He
knows
saw
this.
it.
Sam knows this
He
is
saw
winning.
it.
He saw king 8 with bishop d7 check I have. That's very, very
Or
important.
Bishop F7, both.
Manually chal do na.
Yeah, just making these moves, guys. Where did the queen go? Okay. Rook
Rook F2.
Everything went wrong. Rook takes F2, Queen takes F2, Bishop F2, Bishop E6, King F8, Knight H7.
And the thing is, you cannot go King E8 because there's Bishop D7 check.
What a
forcing
beautiful
you
move.
to a dark square and Knight C6 check next move.
Wow.
What a tactic.
Wow. Insane.
Man.
Magic on board.
Absolute
Fire on
absolute
board.
magic, bhai.
भाई मजा आ गया यार ये गेम देख के. It's so good.
King E8.
King E8.
Bishop D7 immediately.
He's found
King
it.
E7, Knight C6 check, and he wins the queen.
And he's piece up.
But how winning is this, by the way?
Knight on H7 is trapped.
Knight F8,
No,
Knight
it's coming
G6
out.
maybe.
It's coming out.
If
He's winning.
Lorenzo says
No.
this, then we can just declare he will qualify to the championship.
It's like
You know, somewhere Lorenzo is thinking, bhai, do knight se mate to nahi hoti.
yeah. Actually, if he can just sack his bishop for 2 pawns somehow,
Yeah.
then it's a draw. I mean, still it's not because he has to sack his 2 pawns
Knight F8
also.
check.
His own pawns.
Yes, that's true. Because ek pawn ke saath bhi it can be winning.
By the way, very quickly checking Andrei Esipenko versus Vincent Keimer. It is ending in a draw.
Wei finished his game. Wei drew with Parham.
Wei drew. Bhai, Wei Parham, just very big fight.
Going
there.
all the way.
Okay, also Esipenko having a slight edge in that rook endgame.
Yeah, because of this pawn kind of limiting these 2 pawns. But I have a feeling that this should end in a draw. And we can go back to the Lorenzo Sam Savian endgame because I think there could be some more twists in the tail here.
Twists in the tail. The knight on F8 is desperately trying to come back. I actually think it's not so easy to win. I don't know if you agree with me, but I think the knight on A6 is passive. The knight on F8 is also not in the game.
But Harshit bhai, just play knight here.
King D6
connect the
pehle.
2
King
knights.
D6 खेल लेता
Yeah,
हूँ.
just connect the 2 knights. For
भाई,
example,
King
with
D6
this.
मेरा move है.
And then bring your king up.
अरे सर मेरा move है.
Acha, you are...
So King D6, King
Okay, I'll
D5,
come from
King
here.
C4 like this.
ये
yeah?
क्या है?
Bhai, I want to connect
No,
the
no,
knights.
that's not good. That's not good.
Why not?
No way knight
Wait,
B8 happens.
wait, Bishop C7, no?
Bishop C7, knight D7 I
Then
wanted.
King E7 and दोनों knights बंद गए.
हाँ बंधना है मतलब ऐसा नहीं है दोनों बचा के रखेंगे फिर किंग लाऊंगा फिर बी पॉन ऐसे सोचा है मैंने
G3 मरेगा फिर उसके बाद B8 मर सकता B2 का pawn मर सकता है and I will start pushing my pawns also.
Hi, Lorenzo King D6. You have to block that knight on F8.
Guys, people in the chat are saying if Lorenzo doesn't Lorenzo draws this, please sell your house. Yes, I am putting my house on stake, guys. That Lorenzo cannot come back here.
Win तो नहीं, but draw अगर उसने कर लिया.
भाई win नहीं, draw.
कर लिया तो भाई.
Sagar bhai, if Lorenzo draws, will you jump in the pool?
Jump in the pool. Chalo, done.
Arjun bhai, you have to join.
Let's
Done.
shake on it.
Shake hands. Before bhai.
Okay,
Sam
okay.
Savian, please.
Yes,
Sam
let's go, Sagar bhai, in the pool.
Sam Savian. Save me, Savian.
Lorenzo. Bishop b6. Bhai, save the bishop. Lorenzo bhai.
कहाँ घर बेच रहा था और पूल में जम मारने का आ गया था.
Bishop d8 back.
D8.
Knight e6 gives him an extra tempo. I don't know if that's a good move.
Knight e6, bishop f6.
Actually, not that easy. Yeah? Maybe he's playing bishop d8.
ऐसे मत करो भाई, मेरे को सपोर्ट करो आप.
I also want to see you in the pool, Sagar bhai.
फेंकना है pool में.
See, Sagar and pool are connected, yeah?
Oh, G4. Bhai, every time the bar goes down, I'm like thinking of myself in the pool.
Sagar is just like a, it's a small pool, yeah?
No, Sagar is like a C.
But yeah, small pool, yeah.
Okay, what about bishop?
Big pool, sorry.
E7.
Wait, king b5?
Yeah, king b5 is possible.
Knight
he plays it.
C6.
Knight c5.
What?
What?
Wait.
Maro pawn.
He took the pawn.
It's winning?
Yeah, and Savian makes this move very confidently.
King f3.
Oh
and
look at him.
God.
He's like, I'm winning this.
Wow.
He's coming in like this, guys.
Bhai, it takes guts to give up the b4 pawn. I have to give it to him.
What a player. King c4,
He
king
just
e4, shouldering the
understands.
king.
इससे लोरेंजो का थोड़ा luck भी थोड़ा improve होता है. One bad move and the g pawn is gone. Like imagine g6 h5. That's it.
No, it's not possible
King
to go
e4.
g6.
Yeah.
Shouldering the king, king d2.
And
going
suddenly
from behind.
Savian playing so fast, right?
No, he knows
he
this
does
over.
this, I think. Knight f4, knight h5.
Oh.
Something like that.
Knight f4, knight h5 is brutal.
King f2, knight h5.
भाई दूसरा knight भी ला सकते हैं.
By the only move knight gf4 check.
Knight f4, he played.
Knight h5, yeah. Bishop somewhere, b2, a1.
भाई पर g7 मर गया.
No, oh yeah.
Yeah, this is gone.
This is gone.
Sorry guys, sorry. No pool. Arshit bhai, it means you have to jump in the
we
pool.
didn't agree on that.
Come
I was
on.
so happy. I thought it's a free roll.
I just forgot to ask
By
you.
the
I
way,
just assumed.
By the way, Esipenko beating Vincent
What?
Timer.
Can we go there?
Completely winning.
Oh my goodness. That's huge.
The very important principle is called the umbrella method. Yeah, you put the king on f and black पीछे से check नहीं दे सकता.
Because
of course, you
of the
cannot
black pawns.
Exactly, because of the black pawns. And now, of course, the rook is not even behind. So,
King f5 played. The coach and the student both potentially going to get knocked out.
But Vincent, by the way, will have one more chance, hopefully with white pieces. I mean, not hopefully, he'll get it, but will be very tough to beat Esipenko. Because I think the psychological thing of Esipenko having scored many wins with Vincent is coming into play here. He goes back passively, stopping the check. But now, do we take this pawn and then put our rook on f6 and take... We'll be 3 pawns
don't
up.
play rook takes b5.
No. After king e5, rook f7, rook f6, there's f3. Very important. So, you cannot give me rook f7. I think that's very important.
Oh, you start with f3 also. Yeah.
Okay.
Gone.
That's
Rook
even
f6,
better. Yeah.
Pawn is
Rook
running
f7.
all the way.
Beautiful. That's a great defense. So here, the winning move
g6
is rook, is g6. Yeah, g6 works. Also,
10 seconds.
have to come
6,
back.
5.
Can't find it. He can't find the win.
Rook
check.
g6 check.
That's a good
Great
move.
And now rook f6. Now rook f6.
He gave another check, gaining 20 seconds on the clock.
Very clever.
And now king e5, guys.
हाँ, क्योंकि अब rook h1, rook f1 से you can defend.
And now, oh, that's perfect. Come back and stop the pawn. And you are 2 pawns up. Esipenko doing it in style, guys. And Esipenko, by the way,
He takes the pawn.
just got married recently.
That's
And
the
he was
secret.
told by many people, yeah, that you will lose ELO points because you got married. But Esipenko is knocking out the highest rated player.
Vincent is the top seed of the event.
It's a great advice to both of you guys. 100 ELO points to be won. Oh, by the way, he blunders.
What? Just as you said that. I don't know if it's a sign from God.
What the hell? But why is it rook f7, rook h1, king g6? winning this pawn or
Okay,
what?
logical moves, yeah? Very logical moves by black.
And look at Vincent. He's like 1 second.
22 seconds.
He didn't have to go king d4. He had to play rook h1 first. But coming here, and now can Vincent find the only move to draw? Rook f7. No, he doesn't. He plays f2.
Yeah?
It
Gifted.
doesn't work. Rook h1 and rook f7. Can you guys explain what is the move order difference?
I think I have e5, e6. e5, e6 and your king will not reach g3 in time. So rook f1 first. King g6, e5, king g5, e6.
So here rook f7. Anyway, we can come back here and just explain this.
Rook f3.
Wow, he doesn't even... Oh, he plays rook f3 because he wants to defend the e-pawn.
Doesn't learn the
by
king.
the king, yeah? No, king f7 भी खेलना उसको.
But now e5.
e5, yes.
And king e4.
भगाओ रुक को वहाँ से.
e5, king g6.
King e4, king e3.
e6, clinical. Takes an e7 queen.
Wow, take here. Queening here. Wow.
That's just
Andrei
resignation.
Esipenko. Winning.
And that might be it. I mean, Vincent still has one more game to fight back. But Esipenko taking the lead, drawing blood first in this matchup.
Wow.
And again, Vincent's first loss in the entire event.
Man, Andrei Esipenko showing why he's such a great player. Rook f5 and now no e7 because king f7 is a draw. So no hurry. King e4, good move.
Very nice. All he has to do is capture the f2 pawn and it is GG. So e7, next move threatened. Rook f8, e7, rook e8, rook takes f2 and let's go. And then you just bring the king to the queen side.
King e5 or just e7?
e7 ही खेल दो ना, simple I think.
King e5 or e7, both are really strong moves here.
By rook f8 has happened on the board right now.
Yeah, it's on the board. Rook f8.
e7 played, rook e8. Now let's just capture the pawn.
Rook
Wait,
f2.
the board is not moving.
No, it's moving.
No, not there.
Screen.
Oh, on the screen.
Just refresh.
Director Saab, what happened? My board is moving. Maybe the screen share is gone. Should I share it again? Let me just share it again, guys.
Yeah, you can just see it here. King b4. And generally, the rook 3 versus 2 endgames are drawn, but with the black king so far away, the b5 pawn being weak, this is a trivial win, in fact, for the white pieces.
Rook c2, c4, with the idea of c4. 2 pawns up, and I think Vincent will resign.
He is too far away. Yeah? King f5, there is a c4, take on a4, and that's just a very, very simple win.
Yeah.
I remember when Hans defeated Abhimanyu, ending his Abhimanyu Mishra, yes, it's ending his 71-72 game unbeaten streak in the US Masters. It was a very similar position where Hans had a rook and 2 pawns, and on same color actually, played that rook c8 check at the end. I don't know, Sagar, if you remember that.
I have seen it.
Very, very similar position. Very similar game.
Yeah. I guess Vincent is going to try and let Esipenko show how to win with rook and 2 pawns, but even the black king is cut off. So it's not even going to be...
Just take a4 first, I think. That's easiest. a4, king b4, rook c4.
a4, king... I don't know how to even...
I didn't like rook c4 because you have rook e2. Like, it just creates problem. Like, probably you're still winning, but it's unnecessary problems.
Yeah, maybe, that's true. He takes king a4, yeah. He's doing it. King takes a4, guys.
Not giving any opportunities for Vincent to have drawing chances.
You know what? If Esipenko wins, it will be like there are 2 Russians in this event who are representing FIDE, right here. They will face each other. Esipenko, Grebnev.
Oh, that will be very... Grebnev, a huge upset, yeah?
Grebnev is the new rising star, yeah?
Guys, if the players win this round, they guarantee themselves $25,000.
Wow.
And they are 2 rounds away from making it to the candidates and resignation.
Andrei Esipenko showing why he's... Oh, by the way, Savian and Lodici still playing.
Yes,
कह रहे G7 खेल के दिखाओ.
King h6, king h7.
Imagine वो pawn touch वाला जो thing हुआ था फिर से goes for the
yeah,
king.
if it touches the pawn, it's a draw.
Dead draw.
And we're going to see another handshake as king h7 is inevitable.
Just looking at my bag.
And there we have it.
What a game by Sam Savian. A roller coaster of emotions here for not just the players but also for us. Getting the first win. So basically, Sam Savian takes the lead. Esipenko takes the lead. Must win for Lodici and Vincent Keimer with the white pieces. Meanwhile, Wei and Maksudlu going very steady and solid with draws. And so the next game will be starting in a bit. But before that, we'll take a short break and be right back.
Tell us about game one. It seems like out-prepared. Yeah, for sure. He's also very, very well spoken.
I think we both were recalling our prep, but yeah, I guess like his prep ended after like when I played Bishop E6, and yeah, I remember seeing like Bishop E6 H4, Knight takes H4 being the only move, but I was just making sure everything was fine because Knight H4 D5, I have to play Bishop G4 and not Rook D8, and if he starts with D5 then Rook D8 and H4, I cannot take Knight H4, so I was just making sure that everything was alright. And yeah, once I took the pawn, I defended comfortably. I didn't have to make many tough moves and it was smooth.
And then in game 2, I think you also got a great position with the white pieces. But then what happened?
Yeah, I think it's like it's not in his repertoire to play for like a must win. So it wasn't easy for him to choose, and I think yeah, after this F5 I should be better already. And yeah, there should have been something smoother, but okay, I just wanted to get a safe position, and yeah, I got a safe risk-free position, and then I went on to win.
That's amazing to hear. And how was the experience playing Peter Leko? He was of course celebrating so many events he has commented where you were playing. So how was the match overall for you?
Yeah, it was nice. It was good getting to play someone from the previous generation. I think in classical yesterday, like I could see the class in him and some of his moves, like this Knight D6 manual was obvious to me, and yeah, a few moves later I will look D8, Knight E8 manual. So yeah, he showed some great understanding.
And up next for you, I think, is Levon Arjun. Your thoughts on that match?
Yeah, it will be a tough match, and yeah, there's nothing easy, and matches only keep getting tougher here. So I try to give my best.
Congratulations, Arjun, on getting through to round 5 and best wishes.
Thank you.
And we are back with the playing hall looking really empty right now because there are only 6 players who are fighting it out. And I believe, guys, there is some kind of very interesting stuff that has happened in this round that when we went for a break. Any player you think can make a comeback, that is Vincent or Lodici? Or you think it's done?
I think Sam Savian is going to go through. I do think that Vincent will make a comeback.
You think so?
I think he'll make a comeback. With the white pieces, Vincent very clutch, very level-headed, and working with Leko is going to give him that extra bit of experience to keep himself calm. So I'm predicting Vincent and Esipenko to go into the blitz segment.
What about you, Sahaj bhai? Do you also think Vincent makes a comeback here? You can finish the chocolate.
I think Vincent, I'm not sure, but Lodici का जो luck चल रहा है, I feel it's a possibility. Like it's anyone's game, but Vincent का मुझे कम chance लग रहा है.
और ये वाले में, do you think they go into 5+3 or this is the decisive one now?
That's a tough one. That's a very tough one. Because Parham is a very aggressive player, and Wei I think ज़्यादा solid खेलता है, but they've just been making draws so far. But Parham is playing with the white pieces, so I will say जाएगा 5+3.
Yeah, 5+3. I mean, in general, this is a big moment for also Wei, someone whom we considered this amazing talent, but could never really make it to the candidates ever. This could be his chance. Vincent, this could be his final. Like, think about it. These are the final few moments where huge talents have a chance, and then if they lose, it's going to happen after 2 years. It's so much at stake.
Yeah, I mean, for Vincent, he's had the best year, 2025. He won the Chennai Grandmasters recently. His rating has propelled him all the way to world number 4. But if he does not qualify here, the end of this year is going to be slightly bittersweet, as this is what this is what everyone wants, to have a shot at becoming the world champion.
Yeah, and if someone said there's one German in the candidates, everyone would think it would be Vincent.
Donchenko, Donchenko is also
I
there.
mean, Blue Bomb is already made
Blue Bomb
it.
as well.
And Donchenko could potentially do it. Frederick Swane can
Is
do
also
it.
there. Oof.
German chess. Well, here Vincent, I think there was one nice interview that Frederick Swane, no, I think it was Donchenko who did, and said, we don't want to remain behind Vincent all the time. Something like that he mentioned, that we also want to have our own, we want to blaze our path. And Esipenko versus Vincent. And by the way, Arshit bhai using chat GPT.
It's a very, very funny question
नहीं,
actually.
भाई पूछ लो इधर क्या है?
हाँ बोला मैंने.
Sorry?
What did you ask?
I asked ChatGPT, between Pragg and Dubov, before the World Cup, whom do you think would win in tiebreaks?
What did it said?
And
what did it say? Sorry.
It says, my prediction, Pragnanda wins tiebreaks around 60 to 65% of the time.
Whoa.
But Dubov in pure blitz is slightly better.
Wow. Okay. Even ChatGPT got it wrong. Yes, you had a question, sir. Yeah. Can we give him the mic? Bye.
Oh, look at you are wrong.
So I remember reading somewhere that Kasparov was so dominant because he was getting the kind of positions which in today's stockfish-fueled era, you just won't get. And yet all these games, all the attacks have been very direct, right? Rook G1, Rook F1, G5, Knight F6. So it almost seems like either it's a consequence of the faster time controls, or I just don't know. I think Nakamura said that Kasparov would not have been so dominant in today's era.
No, I think one of the things that has happened incredibly well is the defense has improved a lot because of the engines. Imagine that any position you give to the engines, it says you can defend. And then you see the possibilities. And then somehow your mind gets used to the fact that the margin of defense is higher. And so perhaps the defensive capabilities of chess players is growing through the generations much more than the attacking possibilities. I don't know if you guys agree to it.
Yeah, I mean, I think it makes sense.
Arshit bhai.
Kind of, yeah. By the way, Vincent playing the exact same opening that he played in Grand Swiss penultimate round, if I'm not mistaken.
Against Donchenko. Against Blue Bomb.
I think against Blue Bomb it was. The one that he almost won.
That Blue Bomb.
It was that, yeah, Knight C3 I remember, because I remember looking at this, and this is King's Indian attack. I think Divya's one of her favorite lines, yeah. But instead of Knight D2, which is the usual way of playing, he goes Knight C3. And I was checking it out then.
Sahaj bhai, is this like she's playing with black now? With white? Because he wasted 2 moves. Now if he goes here, this is pure... White has become black, black has become white, right?
Right.
I mean, you wasted 1 move here, but he wasted 2 moves. Correct? Knight C3, Knight B1.
But it's provocation.
But you also played E6 and E5.
Correct, that's 1 move.
Yeah, so 1 move waste ho gaya.
So black, white ho gaya.
Basically. Ye same hai na, I think Levon also did this, that when he played A3 on move 3.
Yes.
That I think it's a new trend, yeah, to sort of switch the colors.
To become black with white.
Yes, basically, and try to confuse, yeah.
I mean, I think it's an interesting strategy.
Yeah.
Because black has basically put all of his pawns on the dark squares, which means that whenever black plays this move E6 to E5, white is going to consider the move knight H4 and pawn to F4.
Correct.
Breaking open the position. And it reminds me of this King's Indian setup where black has white has a good center, but black will always have his chances.
Bhai, aap Esipenko ko dekho, itna chilled baitha hua hai. He has no worry whatsoever.
But I think Esipenko generally fumbles under pressure. That has been the thing that has happened in the past. Let's see if he can keep his cool here. Huge moment for him.
Body language se Vincent जैसे सर पकड़ के वो ऐसे एकदम chilled.
Should we go to the game of Lodici? Parham Wei. Let's go to Parham Wei.
Actually, exchange the queens.
They are going into 5+3,
They're going in
guys.
5-2.
By the way, there were 2 brilliancies played by Wei. If we can show that, like it happened in the last 2 moves.
You
Bishop
can go
castle
from
or
the start.
Yeah, sure.
So this was it was Tarash. Dubov's Tarash. Oh, this is all theory, yeah?
Yeah, it's all
Wow,
there.
knight b4,
And-
h3.
Now look at this short
E5.
castle, yeah?
Wow.
Brilliancy and the
Crazy
second
prep.
brilliancy.
a4.
So keeping these 2 pieces, like you can take them anytime you want. I'm ready for it. And now just deciding with which rook to take on d8. Just so that to make a very clean draw with black. And then we move to 5+3. Most likely.
I actually like black's position. Rook d8,
Yeah.
bishop takes b7, rook c2.
Correct.
I mean, give
Then
me black
bishop.
all day here.
I
He
mean,
takes with the rook.
Take. Could be that this
And he
pawn.
takes the pawn.
This pawn is bad, yeah? So,
Wait
I
a
mean.
second.
No. I think Harshit bhai. Rook c2, bishop e3. Very cool move.
But rook takes b2 mar raha hai.
But then b6 is not hanging. I mean, you will take b3, yeah?
Yeah, probably. Rook d3 also. Oh, no, then
So he took with the f rook and bishop b7 on the board.
And now rook c2, like you mentioned.
Yeah, rook c2.
rook d3 possible तो नहीं है ना? मैं rook g3 check को देख रहा हूँ बस मुझे पसंद आ रहा था.
Oh, he did it. He finds bishop e3. Good move.
Wow.
Parham is also up to the task here. And when 2 players are so switched on at this level, you're going to get many draws. Okay, going to Lorenzo Lodici versus Sam Savian. Has he got a good position to press for a full point here? Oh, Sam has even gotten up from his chair and has 11 minutes on the clock. Wow. Sam Savian doing this. Just to show you guys what happened, it was an Italian. Sam goes for this line.
Gives up both his bishops.
Was it preparation, man? What? 11 minutes on the clock after starting with 10.
Looks a bit too solid to me, I think, for white, yeah?
Also for black though, because c6 and I want to get rid of that knight on d5. Black only wants a draw.
Yeah. Looking tough here for Lorenzo Lodici. Going back to Vincent Keimer. Guys, our highest rated player of
He'll
the
win.
tournament. If he wants to stay in here, he has to win with white. And look at the amount of time he has taken. He's also up to 11 minutes. And Esipenko down to 8. भाई मजा आ रहा है.
भाई एक भी pawn, एक भी piece, कुछ नहीं exchange हुआ अभी तक. It's the perfect way of sort of playing for a win, yeah? Don't trade off anything.
And g4, g5, if it happens at some point, like bishop h3, g4, g5.
अरे
हर्षित भाई एकदम आज attacking के mood में है. क्या हुआ हर्षित भाई?
No, I mean, I think it's a must win. He has to go for it.
He has to attack.
He cannot be solid now.
Guys, Vincent Keimer, if he wins this game, he will go into the next segment 5+3 with momentum. And Esipenko down to 7 minutes now. I have to tell the chat about this small bet that you both have with each other, because there's an internal joke going on right now. Sehaj and Harshit Bhai had a bet amongst each other, and actually Sehaj won it, which means Harshit has to give him a shirt.
Yes.
And now Sehaj is all the time trying to explore which is the most expensive shirt out there. And so Harshit...
I was just Googling, yeah, like the Gucci shirts in Goa.
Maybe chat with so many people can give you very
Yes,
good ideas.
Please, CBI ki chat, let's go. Chesscom ki chat, let's go. If you can give me some suggestions.
Marwa bhai.
Harshit Bhai thinking that all the money he has earned during the World Cup might go in buying a t-shirt.
Abhi khol ke baiठते भाई. Let's go. Let's look at the suggestions.
Yes.
Please let me know what are the suggestions. ये क्या हुआ है?
एक जन बोलता है
Chess-Base India. Done. That's the best.
599 only.
Wow. ये तो बढ़िया डील है भाई.
बताओ भैया कुछ कोई बड़े ऐसी शर्ट लिंक भेजना.
एक आया है नीलम गोयल से डोल्चे एंड गबाना मजोलिका प्रिंट शर्ट.
Amazing.
डायमंड प्रिंटेड शर्ट.
After the match, let's go.
Oh, done. This is perfect.
भाई इसका vlog बनाते हैं.
भाई this is perfect. Dubov's Balenciaga shirt. भाई ये perfect है.
मुझे मत पूछो.
भाई Balenciaga is done भाई. It's perfect.
Done. तो इसका vlog बनाते हैं.
मैं नहीं ले रहा भाई.
Wake up with me to go and buy.
Oh, by the way, draw in Wei versus Parham. So they go into 5+3 segment.
And okay, by the way, Vincent now slightly worse. He goes C4.
Yeah, he's given up the B4 square. But I think Vincent doesn't really care about the evaluation so much. He's like, I have a plan. Push my pawn, push my kingside pawns for an attack. He has to go all out, guys. This is very important. Vincent Keimer. And the one who wins here in this match takes on Grebnev.
But he will win by. Vincent will win this game.
Yeah? Harshit bhai, another bet you are putting. Already one shirt down, another shirt down.
भाई सहज भाई.
मैं कल वो पहन के आऊंगा मैं. नहीं भाई अब तो कुछ भी कर ले दो. कल वो पहन के आऊंगा मैं यहाँ पे. Whatever happens, we're going after this.
Tonight, guys, Harshit and Sahaj go on the streets of Goa to buy a t-shirt.
नहीं streets पे तो नहीं होगा. It's definitely not on the streets.
Knight to A5 played. Oh, by the way, he takes en passant and Knight A5.
Oh, that's nice, yeah.
Knight A5. Okay, let's come back. Because if White ever gets to play this D4, D5 also, that would be a big improvement. But the E4 pawn is going to be falling.
Correct.
So, Knight A5 stops White from advancing the pawn from D3 to D4. He has a very nice advantage on the clock.
Vincent, right?
Vincent.
Yeah. He has 4 minutes edge on the clock, and also the... Right now, I do feel the A4 pawn is a small weakness.
Maybe Rook B1 simply?
Rook B1, putting pressure on the B6 point.
Wait, don't I have C4? C4 possible or no?
C4, wow.
Oh, nice. To hit here. That's a very interesting move.
I think, yeah, I think it's working, yeah?
It's working because take here is coming with a tempo. Perhaps Knight C4, Knight C4, DC4, Bishop E4.
Bhai, Lorenzo is better.
No way.
Lorenzo Lodici has gotten an advantage.
Wow.
Rook A6. And guess White's best move. It's a strategic sacrifice.
C5.
Too good.
C5, DC, B5.
Exactly.
And then Knight D2, Knight C4.
And
but he will counter sack it.
Actually, Knight को F5 पे रखो, Queen तो C4 बचा के बैठी है.
So here. Can we push C4 here?
C4, Queen C3 maybe.
No, Queen C4 also, no? That should be better.
Queen C3 take the E5 pawn.
Why Queen C4 also should be better, for sure. Oh, Bishop उतना strong नहीं है, like.
So take Rook A8.
I will take it, yeah. I don't know, even A4 kind of feels logical. But King G2 खेलते हैं ना थोड़ा आराम से. Knight H4, Knight F5. That Bishop is not that.
And also then, so yeah, maybe.
Maybe some F4 break also, yeah, at some point.
We have 3 games in 5+3. मुझे लगा था सब खत्म हो जाएंगे.
नहीं भाई, today it's going to be super exciting because no one wants to go back home easily. Sam Savian gets up from there. He's putting pressure on Lodici by constantly getting up from his chair, yeah? Or maybe he's just so nervous, he can't sit there.
Yeah, for sure. And C5 is a very difficult move to find.
And he has 9.5 minutes. Sam is not taking any time at all.
Yeah.
He is very comfortably better though. Like, आपको C5 खेलने की भी जरूरत है. Even King G2 must be good for him.
But he wants Rook F to A8, I think.
That's also fine. No, like I'm sure even exchanging the Rook should be okay here. Like White should still have that slight pull in the position. But time is a very big factor here.
Oh, nice view there, guys. By the way, you can see there are a few journalists, few cameramen there, an arbiter standing near the board, and a huge, huge movement because he played rook a8. Sam Savian kind of went
the point.
Yeah, he went like super quick c5, and Lorenzo has an advantage. And Sam takes it.
This is unbelievable.
Respect for Lorenzo. Let's go. Your move c4.
Yeah, he plays it.
And now just a4 and look at those two rooks, yeah?
भाई मुझे क्या लगता है पता है Sam Savian is getting nervous, which is why he's getting up so much. Like इतना fast खेल के
ये rooks उसने किधर ला लिए? A7 8 पे इतने अच्छे थे. ये क्या है?
La Liga. If yeah, also this.
I think उन rooks के पास एक अच्छा shirt नहीं है, you know. Maybe you can help.
You know, guys, the thing is, white not only has a better minor piece, perhaps, but also this misplacement of the rook is giving white. Rooks is giving white the advantage. So it might be if black can get like two moves, rook d8, rook a8, the advantage won't be so big, no? Or do you think so?
I don't think it's massive, but I think like it's very comfortable.
A4, Cemento, the pawn on A5. भाई अभी तुमको rook को वापस लाने के लिए और 3 मूव बेकार करने पड़ेंगे.
मेरा question है rook को वापस, like what do you mean by वापस? Like
he brought it.
Rook e8. नहीं मतलब जहाँ पे थे वहाँ.
उसके बाद भी they are not active, right? The rooks are not really active anywhere.
No, I think Sam Savian has. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe he was too nervous, but. This move, rook a7 and rook a8, is definitely not Sam Savian in his right state of mind.
Rook a2 probably. Oh, queen b3. He wants to double up on the c file.
Rook c4 and rook c1.
Basically, wants to prevent c6 by black. c6 break successfully आ गया तो black will find activity.
It's not possible to go c6, right? But tell me, how should white break through? Because the knight needs to come here or not?
तो आराम से like rook c4, rook c1 first like पूरा cement करो, knight h4, knight f5, push h4, h5, slowly you make progress. By the way, rook c4, huge mistake because there is f5 and the d5 pawn is hanging.
But it's okay, I think. f5 is not happening. No way f5 happens because then after knight h4 at some point the light squares becomes too weak. And I just feel
and also sometimes like taking this entire diagonal is open. Maybe e4 you have to be very accurate. I don't know if Sam is in that mindset to find this f5 move.
अगर f5 उसने खेला तो 2 shots या फिर मैं बोलूँगा आपका दिन नहीं है
Harshit bhai, you can make a right
no,
now
no,
he will give away your.
You only said by.
There is no. मैंने ये थोड़ी ना बोला कि मैं 0 करूँगा. तो free अभी तुमने free
Sahaj bhai is not giving it. He is not going to give
no
up.
chance.
Sahaj bhai पक्का दिल्ली का है भाई.
आज मैं घसीट के लेके जाऊँगा तेरे को वहाँ पे.
दिल्ली का है भाई.
Queen c7.
Rook d6, rook c1.
भाई अगर
By the way, we are
मेरा
going
0 shot हो तो तुमको pool में जाना पड़ेगा. By that logic. Am I right, Sagar bhai?
Yeah, I don't know, guys. You have to settle this on your own. This t-shirt battle. Queen c7, and by the way, Vincent's position I kind of start liking because of the attacking possibilities with his knight running to g4.
And
this is a very typical attack that's brewing here.
Also, knight e3, knight g4, knight f6. Just giving up a piece for compensation is very typical.
Yeah.
Rook d8, and the knight is going to jump to e3.
My only thing here for black is that this d pawn is a bit weak. So uske against counterplay la sakte hai apun, like doubling the rooks or queen d7. But maybe these.
F5.
He played?
He f5 खेल दिया.
Wow, that's a great move by Sam Savian. Can we go to that video, Sam Savian?
यार कर लेता है. I would have 2 हो जाते.
Plays f5.
F5. Now the problem is that the rook moved to c1 and the pawn on f2 becomes weaker. The pawn on f2 is very sensitive now. If you take my pawn on f5, e4, e3 with a tempo.
Yeah, that would be something. Like here e3 and queen coming in and the bishop here.
And because Sam is playing so fast, this is making Lorenzo a bit uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Knight h4 वगैरह possible है क्या यहाँ पे?
Knight h4 I like in general. I like this concept.
But FE?
FE, knight f5, queen f6, I think. Right?
Knight f5.
Queen f6 and something. I don't know what.
He just needs a draw. He just needs
Just
a draw,
check
so
on
he
F2.
should find a perpetual.
Just check on, yeah.
Also, just after this,
E3.
this is better position
Yeah.
for black. The king is too weak.
He took the pawn on
It
f5.
takes queen f7.
Unbelievable.
Huge mistake.
What? He did not play e4?
He didn't play e4. He played
Why?
queen f7. He
played
wants
it
to
in 1
attack here
second.
and here.
Probably nerves, yeah, at this
But
point.
how can you allow the white rook to land on e4?
Why also he has 2.5 minutes and he has 8.5 minutes. Even if you have a winning position, like maybe that's not
but still
good enough,
he
yeah?
plays
Rook
it.
e4, let's go.
Bhai, Lorenzo, never count him out.
I'm also never this critical about someone's moves, but the last few moves have been very surprising.
Probably just nerves, yeah? I think for sure.
Rook e4. The point now, guys, is that the pawn on e5 remains a recurring weakness and black has no counter play. e4, e3 ke baad he was getting some play. Now the position again became closed, and we know that in closed positions the knight perform much better than the bishop.
Yeah, yeah. So this one looking really good for Lorenzo Lodici. Going to Vincent's game, he's also looking very good here with his knight jumping into b5. What a strategic game this is.
तीनों गेम जा रहे हैं भाई टाई ब्रेक में.
Wow, that would be something.
Let's go. Queen f5. Okay, sorry, we're on this game. Knight b5.
Knight b5, attacking the queen here
Queen
on
moves.
c7. Where will the queen go?
d7 probably played.
d7
And d3 के pawn को कैसे बचा रहे हो सागर भाई?
I mean, take on b4 and rook b3 maybe. Just
Okay.
defending it. I don't know if it's a good idea.
भाई बिशप b4 मार के जब वो जो बाद में आप बिशप h6 बोल रहे थे ना वो पॉसिबल
Correct.
नहीं है
To
उतना.
attack, I don't want to give my bishop, so maybe I should go rook d1. Yeah, he does it.
By the way, only move for Lorenzo to win. Otherwise,
back.
the game
Let's
the
go
game
back.
is a draw. Only move.
Let me think. I've not seen the engine yet.
And neither have I. But I think
rook f6 is a threat. Yeah, rook e6.
Yeah,
he
he
finds
finds
it.
it.
Because
Wow.
rook f6 was the threat.
Lorenzo
Lorenzo
to
has
winning.
2.5 minutes.
भाई वो पहला मैच भी जीत रहा था यार at some point.
Yeah.
Okay, he messed it up, but wow, very, very, very crazy.
Yes.
So rook takes e6 is not possible, of course, from the black side. The other option is you play bishop c5, and if you go rook d6, I will capture back with my bishop. Two things happen. Yeah, first my bishop gets into play, and second I don't break my pawn structure. Both seem like positives to me.
Yeah, I like
नहीं
this
मारूंगा
idea.
ना. Maybe queen d3 आ जाऊंगा.
Queen d3, I think good move. Okay,
Things don't
computer
like it.
doesn't like it so much. c6 है क्या मेरे पास? Maybe.
Maybe, no, after queen d3, you have queen f5.
Oh, okay.
Trading queens. But let's go back to the game right now. Sam making use of all the extra time he has. And meanwhile, Vincent's position, he has played his pawn to d4. Does it seem like that's an inaccuracy? Because it feels like that's a logical next step in his position. He's opening things up, having more space.
And the pawn on d3 was under attack.
Yeah.
It was not hanging though. Because knight takes d3, your knight is pinned to the queen. So in reality, after bishop takes c6, black has no threat because knight even now, for instance.
Yeah, this is
And
winning.
white is just winning.
So in the game, he played bishop c6 and d4. Ooh.
He takes the pawn on d4.
C takes.
Now,
What do you capture back
knight, I like intuitively knight f3 makes the most sense to me, Harshit, but rook
Takes
d4,
with the
okay?
rook.
Also a
Queen
logical
b7
move.
Oh, he
now.
wants to swing the rook over, yeah? Maybe.
Queen b7.
Yeah.
I like this move.
A nice move, creating this strong battery here with his bishop and queen.
Now, rook g4 is a great idea, Sagar bhai, but I have h5. And you have to move the rook again.
Also rook d3. At some point, the rook can jump in certain scenarios, putting pressure on that knight on f3. The
Should I
bishop
go
on
knight
c3.
d6 here then?
Knight d6.
Ooh, let me jump
like
in.
that move,
Bishop
actually.
d6, ed6.
I like knight d6.
Nice move, I think. Yeah, but maybe I have knight c2, Sagar bhai. Takes, and knight c2 है मेरे पास, शायद.
Nice. 4 king.
I just want to go as much into... Oh, wait, that's not a good move.
Take. Oh, it's not to take. By the way. Oh
Which
my
tap?
god.
Oh.
Do you think now Rook G4 works?
Beautiful. The knight. This is basically like confirming the idea of knight d6. Yeah.
Nice.
Guys, let's come back to the live board. CD4, Rook D4, Queen B7. That's the current position that we have. And Vincent is considering whether to swing the rook to G4, which would put pressure on that pawn on G7, or go for this move knight D6 that you suggested, Sagar Bhai, to eliminate that bishop on E7.
I think that, knight d6. By the way, guys, a huge news is that Leko is on the FIDE stream commentating on Vincent's game. So if anyone wants to check out Peter Leko's commentary, can go there and check it out.
Crazy.
It's just amazing.
By the way, a huge blunder by Sevion.
Oh, what?
He can lose the game in the next move. There is, maybe we can ask the chat, why is Queen F5 a blunder?
Blunder?
Huh? Exactly. Knight H4, Knight G6 check, and it is GG.
Crazy, bhai. Kya fast thinking. Too good.
Crazy.
He finds it.
Plays it. And
Let's
go
go.
full screen. Let's go full screen.
Let's
Sam.
go to 5+3, bhai. Not full screen. Knight H4. What a move here. Queen moves. Knight G6 check. Sam Savian has blundered here. And this is now going to be 1-1.
What a moment for Lorenzo Lodici. Rook takes E6. Maybe D takes E6.
Just
pawn takes, yeah.
It's a nice variation.
Maybe he was banking on some Queen F2 perpetual, but कुछ है उधर. Wait, Queen F2 के बाद क्या हो रहा है?
Yeah.
अच्छा, King H1, yeah, Queen F2, Rook F2, Rook F2. It's a perpetual, but you have King H1, Rook F1, King H2, and then Knight G2 se bach raha hai. Maybe that's what he missed, yeah?
The knight hopping back to the defense.
Amazing.
And Sevian has lost it. Sevian is going to lose this game, and Lorenzo will force this match to head into the 5-3 segment. What's happening in the game of Esipenko? He has swung his rook to G4.
Wow. Okay, so here Lorenzo is winning, going back to Vincent. Oh, he didn't play knight d6. He went rook g4 and h5 played, and he provoked and came back. So essentially Vincent is saying, I wanted your pawn to come to h5 so that your g5 square is weakened and my knight can enter in.
Wow. So bishop, still the bishop is there. He moves the bishop to c5. Now there is room for knight g5, but that knight is pinned.
But guys, why not go knight d6 now again, attacking the queen?
No, I love that idea actually. I don't know if this bishop takes d4. Is that working, Sagar bhai? Takes bishop d4, knight b7, bishop. Is that too much?
I'll also take bishop takes d4. In the word, okay, but yeah, this is
actually
winning.
not working.
It's
Yeah,
not
looks
working because
fun.
of take and then take here. So, rook d4, bishop c5 on the board.
And knight d6 is what we are expecting.
Last
Vincent.
3 to 5 minutes. And everything could be decided here for Vincent Keimer's fate. Does he continue in the tournament? Will he be eliminated? He must win. He jumps in knight d6.
Yeah.
Can we go full screen, Director Saab? Knight d6.
Played.
He takes on d6. Needs to take with either the rook or pawn. I don't know which one is better.
With the pawn, I'm a bit scared about e5.
E5, e4. That's happening all the time.
e5, knight e6, another idea. Bringing that knight from f8 finally back in the game.
So let's take with the rook then.
Let's take with the rook.
Taking with the rook is the best move here, or maybe relatively the best, and Vincent goes for it.
He takes with
rook,
the rook.
takes d6, and now Andrei Esipenko goes. He's planning to take, I think. It's the best move. 1 minute 30 seconds for Andrei. 1 minute 41 seconds for Vincent Keimer.
And I mean, Vincent has gotten the perfect position
To play for a win,
to
yeah?
play for a win, because after rook d6, ed6, that bishop on c3 is going to activate. Queen e5 going to jump in.
Maybe I have f6 though, like takes f6 and
Oh, he takes the
takes.
rook. Pawn takes. F6.
F6 Sahaj Bhai's move, which is great actually, Sahaj
But
Bhai.
bhai, golden pawn.
Golden pawn.
Kya ho gaya,
Nice.
bhai?
That is great. Harshit Bhai now making use of Sahaj Bhai's term there. Golden pawn F6 E5 could come in. But maybe it's a
about to
small...
play.
Oh, he's playing. Don't.
Let's go.
Wow.
But it's always bad. Let's see.
Until it isn't. Because now the knight on F3 can never move.
You know, we can go 91, right? And then trade.
Yeah, but
वो तो अच्छा नहीं लग रहा. तो if I eliminate G2, then maybe you'll get the H5 pawn.
But we need to do it, right? We can't.
Knight E1, rook D8. Hitting the pawn on D6.
Yeah. And I can go rook D1 to defend here. I don't know.
Man, look at the time. They are almost going to get into the bullet section. And look at Vincent. He just looked at his clock and he's like, 1 second, I have to play quickly. Let's go full screen. In this moment,
Yeah.
Vincent
1 minute for each side, guys.
has to play.
What else? Rook D1 is possible. Knight E1 is possible. I mean,
Man.
it's a very tough situation, I think, for Vincent here.
I think this is the last long think he wants to take now to just understand everything here. Pawn on H5 could hang. E6, E5 हुआ तो क्या tactics है? Bishop B4 का क्या repercussions है? Knight E1 में क्या होता है? He goes Knight E1.
But that's such a sad move. Retreating back with his knight. Maybe he had to go for it.
Yeah, it's a necessity, Harshit Bhai.
But rook D8 now. And I fancy Esipenko's chances here to qualify to round 5. Rook D8, very solid move.
For sure, I agree.
No, but he's, what?
I agree
He
that
takes.
Vincent is... It looks difficult, I think, for Vincent in this.
No, but guys, H5 pawn is hanging. Anything can happen. I have a feeling that this will turn Vincent's way. Esipenko needs strong nerves here.
Okay, Queen H5, maybe Rook D6 is possible.
Yeah, so first save the rook. He goes
doesn't
Knight
take
F4.
it. Knight F4, okay.
But what about Rook D6?
Would be a slight
D6,
surprise though
yeah.
for Black, yeah?
Rook takes D6.
Yeah, he's going to take it. He
wants
takes
to
it.
take- knight takes H5, I think.
Ooh, Vincent, very close to getting eliminated, guys. But also very close to winning. Could win potentially here. Anything can happen.
Knight H5 or Queen H5? That's the
Knight
question.
H5 मारना पड़ेगा भाई. Queen G4 कुछ तो
But-
ideas करे.
But Knight H5 के बाद E5 है ना, and आपका Knight बंद गया.
Yeah, actually, Knight H5 is a bad move here. Maybe the best move according to the engine is to take this knight, but that's not happening.
No.
That's just you trying to make a draw, yeah? मतलब
Yeah.
थोड़ा simplify करके. But
Equality.
20
Fighting
seconds
for
for
equality.
Vincent now.
Vincent equal. Lorenzo is winning, guys. We are not going there right now. We are sticking here. 15 seconds for Vincent.
Rook
Rook
B1.
B1. The other good move here. Nice move.
the idea is simple to take on B4 twice.
But kitna strong nerves, yeah, to make a move like Rook B1.
For
Very
sure,
cool.
For sure.
E5. Bishop takes B4
E5,
and the
bishop
knight
B4
jumps
and knight
to
jumps.
D5.
Yeah.
Nice tactics there. 23 seconds for Vincent, 44 seconds for Esipenko. E5 नहीं खेलना है अभी. Play anything else. Move the queen, move the rook, whatever.
Queen C6. Maybe the best there. Queen D7 also possible.
I like Queen D7. Taking control of the D file.
It's 26, 25 seconds.
He
And
goes
Queen
Queen
D7.
D7. Good move. Andre also keeping his cool. 20 seconds to Vincent. 30 seconds for Andre.
You take on... No, he takes Queen takes H5.
Queen
Oh,
H5.
that's a mistake. Knight D3 is possible now.
Knight D3. Trading the knights.
You had to take away that knight from B4 ताकि F4 का knight वो बचा रहे वहाँ पर. That's very crucial for the attack and for the defense.
A4 pawn also is on pre, guys. But I like Knight D3 better. I like Knight
Plays
D3.
it. No, he takes on
Oh.
A4.
It is...
That's also the best move. Oh, Queen G4,
What?
Queen C2,
Blunder.
game over. Queen
What?
C2, game over. This is double attack. Double
C2
attack.
just realized it, plays it.
Oh, game over. Guys, game over.
He missed that the queen can just drop back to G6.
What a finish. Vincent Keimer is going out. What a player. Andre Esipenko, the moment he got his chance, moved in like a hawk.
This has been a round of the underdogs. Vincent, Pragg, both the favorites being eliminated, and Vincent realizes.
Look at Vincent's face there. He knows he's gone now. He's eliminated. Queen E1 check and resigns.
resignation.
Andrei Esipenko, give it up for him, guys. He beats the highest rated player in the tournament. Vincent Keimer is knocked out. We didn't see that one coming.
And also
Huge
now,
surprise.
let's come to Lorenzo's game. It's still going.
By the way, both predictions, yeah, I told you Lorenzo will bounce back and Vincent का मुझे difficult लग रहा है.
भाई सहज भाई आप क्या खाते हो भाई?
नहीं आज पता नहीं क्या हो रहा है यार.
सब सही पड़ रहा है आपका. And
But
this
2 points
one,
up, yeah, for
this
nothing.
is just done and dusted.
Oh,
Oh,
he
he
just
touched
touched
the
the-
knight. But
Oh, he
is
missed
that
Queen F2.
No, but no.
He just missed Queen
93?
F2.
No, but there's
no.
93. There's 93.
But E7 मर रहा है फिर.
93 खेलना पड़ेगा. He just touched the knight.
Oh no, 93. But Rook takes E7 is falling now, but he's
Yeah,
still
but
winning.
He's winning.
he is
winning.
fortunate,
He had
yeah, Rook
such a
E7.
big advantage that even this he will be able to win.
Maybe 93 was a good move.
Bishop takes E7 and now just
Queen-
enter here,
Any
pin.
move, yeah.
Yeah, Queen B7, yeah, something.
Very nice move.
Queen F5 is also nice.
Bhai, I have a feeling that something could go wrong here, yeah?
No.
No?
95
chance.
next.
H4, H5, slowly. I mean, even if any endgame is winning for white here, any endgame.
So that means Vincent is out and we have Grebnev versus Esipenko.
Like Bishop's even knight F4.
Queen, yeah, knight F4. Knight
Or just
F4.
H4, H5, slowly khelo. Like, what's the rush?
Guys, what are the chances of Lorenzo being the only 2500 player to reach last 16? All other 2600 or beyond.
I
By
think
the way, I must...
pretty good, yeah?
Yeah, it seems good. I must tell our viewers that Lorenzo is here not alone. He's here with his girlfriend, Olivia Kiolbasa.
Yes, from
He's
Poland.
here from Poland.
Very strong player as well. She's an international master, if I'm not wrong.
You know, I played her in Cheshme Open and she made a Grandmaster norm there. Her first Grandmaster norm, and Lorenzo was helping her there as well.
Oh, wow.
And then I met them on the bus and they were going to the Women's World Cup where Lorenzo was going to be her second.
Oh, wow.
But now
Very
she
sweet.
came here
Oh.
to be his second. It is...
What a beautiful love story. And I feel like when you are in such a relationship where each other are helping each other, there's so much of synergy, right? I mean, it's beautiful. I myself experienced it for a few months of my chess career after marriage. You know, first few months where we were helping. But guys,
क्या हुआ
why
भाई?
are you laughing? Yeah, it was for a few months in a positive way. ऐसे वो बोल रहे सिर्फ few महीने ही थे ऐसे बोल रहे लोग.
No, but I think it's very nice. I mean, even on the way here, I stopped by on the lobby and I could see she was glued to her phone, yeah, just looking at the game, yeah. Just she seemed so stressed.
Maybe we could call her right now, yeah? Do you know her? Do you have her contact?
Bhai, I think she will be too stressed.
But it would be nice to see Blitz game with her, yeah, of Lorenzo.
Not sure if she would be.
Let's try to call her maybe on Instagram or something. I don't know.
I will try.
We could ask her if she would like to join. No? Harshit bhai, bad idea?
I'll message her.
Ah, okay. Great. Maybe if that would be so nice. And while Harshit and Sahaj doing this very, very amazing thing of asking Olivia if she would like to join.
I think it would be amazing because it looks like he is going into the...
Yeah.
Oh, 5 seconds for him.
5 seconds for Sam, who was
Queen
playing
8.
so fast.
Knight G6 check. King G8. And what now? What now?
F3 play.
F3.
Simple. King H3. Sare pieces and pawns, like put it on the light square.
Queen D8.
Just King H3, very nice.
King H3. Oof. No more checks. No more checks for black. Queen E8. King G4.
Oh my god, he's going on the light squares.
Queen E6 check.
Unlikely, yeah.
King H7.
Oh, but queen d5 check is there. Oh,
No, why
knight
bishop
is-
s5
Bishop
check?
s5 pe, right.
Oh.
Big shock there, but
Very
okay.
interesting. Just to show our viewers that check and a fork here could be nice. The
But
bishop,
bishop
controls here.
How to win?
Well, exchange the queens and it's over, yeah?
How to exchange the queens is also a question there.
Maybe
Like
g4?
Maybe like put the knight on f4, queen e6 or queen d5 and somewhere
This is smart. This is
Yeah.
smart. Knight e6, queen g6.
Oh, nice.
Very nice.
Too good, yeah, Lorenzo. You know, I can always proudly say I have beaten Lorenzo once.
Wow.
Yeah, it was at this Open in Trieste when he was 2300. I was also around 2400 and I won. But I guess I did it in time, yeah. Now it's impossible. He's playing like 2700 right now. Queen g6.
Queen g8. And now f4, g4, yeah? Time to roll the other pawns down the board. f4, g4, g5. Push him, baby.
No checks even, yeah? Nothing. Slowly.
Comes back knight f4. Bishop c5 back. But it's so winning, but you have to win.
Yeah, you would just like queen to move and knight to give a check. Yeah, queen f5 is nice because this check is coming in.
But this happened before. Queen e8 back.
Queen e8, queen e6 maybe. Some improvement.
Wait, knight
And
g6
then
should
knight
be
g6. King h7. Yeah, it's not like you're not able to crash through.
But I mean, it's about how long can he hold on, yeah?
Yeah, sometimes in this clutch situations, you tend to get a bit nervous and make a threefold repetition or something, and that's the end there. And Lorenzo goes knight to e5.
भाई कहाँ से घुसा रहा है? Knight d7 जा रहा है अभी. Knight d7 and saying that the bishop on c5 has no... Queen d1.
Wait.
Oh, is it a mate
No,
somewhere?
but it's just one check on h1. King g4.
Yeah, so just do this, right? Queen g6, queen e8, knight g6. And then any check here, go king g4.
Nice.
And finito.
Very nice. Very clean. Check and knight g6. That's the way to do it.
But Lorenzo might be a bit afraid with this checks coming in.
He goes for queen g6.
Check.
King has to come back. Queen e8 check. King h7. And knight
G6
g6
now.
will be the last move that happens on the board. Because Sam Sevian has no way to defend against the mating idea of queen to h8.
Yeah, beautifully played. I think he's just calculating if there's anything. There's check here, king g4. He must be checking queen f1, king g4, a check on c4, but there's f4 finally. No more checks. Yes,
Played.
finds it.
Played.
Check, king g4.
King c4 पे what do you do?
F4.
F4. Queen e2 check है ही नहीं आपके
check
पास.
ही नहीं है. Sam Sevian won the first game with the white pieces. Could not hold on in the second game. And f4. Bishop है ना पर c5. दोनों नहीं दे सकते I think. Because
He's just going
Yeah,
into
he
an
going for the
endgame
trade,
now,
but-
and it's over. King comes in. This is very easy.
very, very easy. Yes.
Easy peasy.
Bishop f2. g4.
Guys, two matches going into 5+3.
King e5, king d5 and bishop g3.
Sahaj bhai, are you taking some expert help in your shirt selection?
No. I'm trying to get Olivia.
Oh.
Like
It might be too tough, yeah.
it might be a bit tough.
Yeah, I think it's okay. We
It's okay?
tried, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. No worries.
I think it's fine. We'll figure this. I'm pretty sure she's stressed out.
That is true, yeah, 5+, and we're not even sure if she has to help like for 5+3
Yeah, that's
as well.
true.
Yeah,
That's true. Yeah, she's also the second.
yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if he has other seconds, but yeah, this is clean though. King D5, King C6. Kitna badhiya game actually, I think. No counterplay given whatsoever to black.
Oh, by the way, Vincent out, also Peter out. Maybe they'll leave, yeah. Because earlier, if
Peter is going to commentate for the FIDE channel.
Just today or
No, I think the whole time now.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. Check. And he's just picking things up. Whoa! Lorenzo Lodici scoring the important win, equalizing the score. Jana nahi hai Goa se. He will come back, guys. The next segment, 5+3, will start in a bit. We are going to take a short break. And on the other side, it's Lorenzo Lodici versus Sam Savian and Parham Maksudlu versus Vei. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that Chessbase has just launched the Chessbase version, the newest version, Chessbase 2026 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, Chessbase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from Chessbase 18, we have now launched to Chessbase 26. Then it will happen Chessbase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in Chessbase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
Chessbase 26 is here. Starting with the enhanced opening report. Rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. Chessbase 26. Expand your chess horizon.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.
We are live here as Vei makes his way to the board with the black pieces. Sahaj Bhai very close to identifying that perfect shirt to get from Harshit Bhai. And Harshit Bhai quite sad right now with his choices in life.
Harshit Bhai is just on ChatGPT trying to convince them, yeah, कि मतलब कि जो मैं कह रहा हूँ वो सही था. Between our bet.
Yeah. Let's.
कैसा लग रहा है Harshit Bhai? How do you
No, to be honest, I'm just sad that Pragg is out. I mean, I'm more than happy to give you a shirt buy, but in this tournament, I like knowing Pragg for a long time, I definitely thought that he is going to be someone to make it to the quarters and semis, but definitely a shocker to see him getting knocked out. But guys, respect to Dubov. I mean, he
Full
had
respect.
his match strategy planned. He was able to execute it. And my respect for him has only grown after this match.
100%, I would say. I mean, it just shows you have such a talent. I mean, I think now he has become a real threat when it comes to, he's always a real threat, but now he's so close. He's playing Shankland in the next round, and then quarters are already there.
And sometimes when I look at Dubov, I see him as someone who doesn't care about anything much, right? He's just someone who's like, okay, whatever it be, I'll play and so on. But if he makes it to the candidates, then maybe he'll start caring, that he wants to win the candidates, become the world champion. That would be something that means to him something.
For sure. I mean, he has won the Rapid Championship already, and being in the candidates, I think, cements your legacy as a chess player. Because once you're in the candidates, once you win the candidates, you're in the history forever.
Right.
You will always be a world championship challenger. People will remember you for hundreds of years.
And that means a lot to him, I think.
Of course.
Yeah.
I think it means a lot to many chess players. I mean, we still know कि Steinitz का challenger कौन था, right?
Correct.
Like Zukertort, we know that. It's like, so just in that context, I think it means a lot to such strong chess players, because they will stay in history forever.
Absolutely right. And by the way, guys, all those who are joining in, today we had 16 encounters, out of which 5 players had gone through. So we had 11 encounters today. 3 were of Indians. Pragnananda has been knocked out. Very heartbreaking for a lot of Indian fans. But Dubov beat him in the second 15+10 game. Hari Krishna did beat Nils Grandelius to make it to the 5th round of 16. And Arjun Erigaisi did beat Peter Leko. Right now, we are left with 2 matches, Wei versus Parham Maksudlu, and the other one being
Lorenzo Lodici versus Sam Sevian. And we just had handshake as the players sat down on the board. No matter who wins, the sportsmanship still remains.
Yeah.
In these players, we saw Maxim Vachier-Lagrave getting knocked out by this young talent from Russia, Grebnev, Alexander. And such a nice opportunity for all of these young players to establish themselves as threats to the top players here. Lorenzo playing with the white pieces. He just won with the white pieces, and I think, as you said, momentum uske saath hai.
And there you have a handshake.
E4,
E4, E5 played, and Lorenzo, knight F3, knight C6. We have the Italian game without the knight coming on F6.
Oh, he plays A3. That's a very interesting move. It's a new idea. I don't think I've seen this before, yeah?
He's just trying to have a square for his bishop on C4. If knight A5, he'll drop back bishop to A2.
So, पहले वाले game में knight A5, knight C4 हुआ था. Was that an inaccuracy by Lorenzo? Like, did he forget prep and still won the game? And now he's correcting it? Or do you think it's a separate idea altogether?
I think Sam was the one who deviated and not go for this move knight to A5. But very similar position now.
Here, yeah?
Yeah, he played knight A5.
No, this is hanging.
No, this is hanging.
So D6 and A3. It's actually Lorenzo who has found this nice. And look at this, guys. G4 on the board.
Ooh.
Fireworks.
Oof.
Fireworks.
Knight h7. But this looks amazing for Lorenzo.
Yeah,
G5. Let's go.
Let's go. G5, HG. And now what?
And now Rook G1.
Rook G1. And this pawn is pinned. And knight is jumping here. And the queen could join in. Whoa!
If G5 happens, Lorenzo is going to become a favorite to put a lot of pressure on Sam. G5. The point is that our king is in the center.
Yeah.
But black is just too slow to do anything to our king. And with our rook being on h1, we can take advantage of it. Go G5, go Rook G1, and maybe even castle queenside in the future.
Agreed. Agreed. Looking very good here. As Lorenzo thinks for his move, let's wait here and then head over to Wei versus Parham Maksudlu. It's very... Oh, he doesn't play it. He goes knight A4.
Yeah, knight A4. Oh, huh.
Maybe not the best there.
Knight A4, okay. Maybe knight D5 पे जाना अच्छा लग रहा था मुझे यहाँ पे, but knight A4 still a decent move. I think he wants to capture the C5 bishop, get that double bishop advantage, and he's waiting to play G5 at the right moment.
Yeah, knight a4.
Waiting game happening
and let's
here.
go to Wei.
In the other game as well, we have a very interesting position as white has this 5 pawns on one side of the board. Black has 4 pawns, but the material is equal because black has a queen side majority, as we like to call it in chess.
So, but very solid position. I doubt if there will be any breakthroughs happening here. Knight d7, rook c1.
Oh, bye.
What?
Blunder
by Sam.
By Sam.
So he went knight a4. He played knight d4. Knight
but
takes
knight
c5.
d5 was a free pawn.
D takes c5.
But knight d4 is also good, na?
And now he could take this free pawn, but instead he took on d4.
But he's still much better.
He's seriously better. Why? Because just to tell our viewers why, after something like cd4 or ed4, there is h4, very important move.
Harry the h pawn.
To go. Harshit bhai, aise mat karo yaar.
Harshit the h pawn.
Harshit bhai, do you like the being called Harshit the h pawn, or you feel like no, that's not up to my? I need to be the king. Why are you calling me the pawn?
No, I'm just happy to have my name with any move, but I think right now Sam Sevian kind of realizing that I've again went wrong. Sam Sevian, he knows he's a favorite, but sometimes being the underdog makes you like stress free and you can just play like naturally. कि मुझे फर्क ही नहीं पड़ता है, nothing to lose attitude types. Whereas Sam is like, अरे यार मैं हारूंगा तो I'm a favorite.
Guys,
I just realized something.
BD5.
Oh, bye.
C3 traps the queen. Traps the queen.
Oh wow!
What a beautiful move.
With this queen a4 probably, but
no,
like
when after BD5.
सीधा मतलब bishop d5 के बाद. But still, that's such a horrible square to go to, yeah.
It's really terrible, and now attack.
H4 g5.
तोड़ो उसको. You could even go h4 directly, guys. That would also be a very, very strong move.
H4 I like. I like H4.
He's going to play something, either H4 or BD5. Meanwhile, guys, Parham Maksudlu getting better in this game. Look at this. What's happened? He went knight D3, knight C6, castles, rook C8, rook D1. He wanted to push in the center, but D5.
Wow, beautiful.
A pawn sacrifice has just happened.
And ED5, queen G4.
ED5, knight F4, queen G4, bishop opens up.
He wants to provoke F6. Yeah, golden pawn once again.
Guys, correct. Queen G4, F6, knight F4.
That looks scary.
But that didn't happen because he went E5. And Wei trying to do the damage control here. Can Parham Maksudlu push F4, open up the lines? This is very exciting, this game. E5 played, and now let's head over to the game of Lorenzo Lorenzi. He plays bishop E3 or what?
Yes, bishop E3, queen D6, H4.
He didn't take the B2 pawn. Maybe he was a bit afraid.
C5 mar raha tha kyunki.
Yeah, he was a bit afraid of taking their queen D6 and H4 now.
It's
on course for a white, huge attack for white. I mean, black is kind of paralyzed, yeah, here.
This looks like a blowout win for white. G5, queen H5, Sahaj. I mean, how do you even stop this?
But bishop E6 it seems like the only logical choice. But if I take on E6, like Fe6 looks so bad.
No way I can do that.
That looks so bad. Why would G5 के बाद तो knight के पास घर ही नहीं है?
Yeah, this is over. This is game over here, guys. Positionally, Lorenzo Lodici has an advantage, and that positional advantage is converting it into a big attack.
B5. Desperate move. But I like it. He's somehow trying to just give up some material, getting some counterplay. I like this move, B5.
If you
take rook B8, exactly.
Yes. So go back, bishop A2. Lorenzo is like
diya bhai usne bishop A2.
Not getting distracted from the attack.
He's not getting baited.
Amazing.
By the way, Wei is in big trouble because white has 2 pawns like a cluster in the center of the board.
Oof.
I cannot take the pawn on E5, of course. I have to play rook E8.
4, knight C4 played.
F4. Beautiful move there.
And whoa, really, man, Wei in big trouble. He's
Queen
pawned
C4.
down, and these pawns are not falling. Can we go like rook E8 or he goes queen C4?
But queen D4 now. Can I not just go queen d4?
It's a great move, Harshit Bhai.
Oh, looks like Sevion also tried to sacrifice a pawn to, mess up the
C4.
situation.
He tried to close it.
Guys, it's 5+3. Very difficult for us to choose which game to stay on because so much action happening in both the games. We are trying our best to stay on both the games. F3. Very solid move by Lorenzo.
Yeah, good move. He's pawn up and maybe he'll win another pawn here. He's looking good. He goes bishop a6. Oof. Somehow he's trying, here, Sam, to do something. Not easy.
Do you want to go c5 as well?
c5 and b4.
I just want to play long castle, that king f2 also bhi chalega mujhe. Wait, and it should be winning, yeah?
Yeah. Any move should be fine here. But just, with time running low and the pressure, any blunders can happen. He takes on b5, bishop b5.
And maybe he wants to play a4 now, potentially.
Queen d2 looks logical, no? Like queen ko c3 pe rakho and then you have long castle as a threat and king f2 also as a threat.
like that move.
Can't we go rook d8?
Queen
Stop.
c3, simple.
But then you can't long
He goes
castle,
queen
right?
like king
to
f2,
d5.
no?
He's like, I can attack your bishop and the pawn on e5 simultaneously. Q passively khelu main.
Ooh, queen a6. Interesting move.
Long castle?
G5. Is G5 possible?
Yeah.
Is it?
It is. But what about rook d8? Don't care, yeah? Queen e5. Mar do.
Oh, I didn't see that, but yeah, that looks good.
Oh my god, g5 is the crusher.
I like long
Bone
castles.
crusher.
I like long castles.
It just goes to show why Sevion just collapsed. Yeah, he won the first game and then the nerves just got to him.
I think Sevian is getting nervous here. Lodici is the one who's able to handle his nerves much better. He long castles.
Goes for it.
Harshit Bhai's move, he likes it.
Very practical. Bishop e2, rook d2 will be played. And after bishop f3, rook g1 will be played.
Nice.
So now the point is you cannot go rook d8 because there's queen takes rook.
Yes. You can't go here. The rook in and queen are on a battery on the d file. And so while this is really winning for Lorenzo, Parham Maksudlu is crushing it in another game there. Wei in big trouble. Knight jumps to c6. Rook e8 stopping knight e7 check. But can we chop
No, we cannot. Our rook on b1
b1 is hanging.
Is under attack.
He stops it.
e4, but somehow
Bhai,
black is
Wei
back.
hamesha वापस आ
Rook takes
जाता है.
c6 maybe. Time to give up the exchange.
And then take on e5.
Exactly. पहले c6 का pawn भी मार देते, then take the pawn on e5.
You know what's the best move here?
Rook c6.
Knight b8 to get this knight out.
No ways.
भाई वे ही कर लेता है वो ये सब मैनेज.
No ways.
Knight b8 होगा तो फिर भाई बताओ क्या है?
क्या है? हाँ.
नहीं
भाई कर लो.
नहीं भाई वो शर्ट देख मेरे को स्टोर में मिल गया.
वो तो
अब
भाई
तो स्टोर
तुमको-
में मिल
Oh,
गया.
he's not playing. He's not playing.
g5.
Queen g5.
Queen g5. That's a mistake.
But it's
By
a
the way-
nice move, yeah. Threatening knight takes e5.
By the way, just to let everyone know in the chat and also in the audience, they've played 6 games and not a single one was a result. All 6
All
have
draws.
been drawn so far. This could be the first time someone wins in this match.
Yeah.
Lorenzo found a beautiful intermediate move.
Bishop takes c5.
Bishop c5. Not
Bishop
takes anything.
c5.
Bishop d1, bishop f8, beautiful move, attacking the f7 pawn. Of course, he captures back and now rook
d1.
D1 looks very nice,
Then
yeah?
Queen e2 just come back. You are pawn up.
अरे भाई bishop c4 भी एक interesting move है, but ठीक है, simple rook d1
Oh,
मार लेते
here!
हैं.
Wow.
Rook d4 maro. Queen d1. Oh,
Queen
he's
D1.
playing too passive, I think. Lorenzo playing a bit passively. I think Queen d1 is not something you would play in a normal game.
Yeah, I think when you want to keep control, you do that. And maybe here Sam gets his small chance to make a comeback with knight f8, knight g6, knight f4. If he gets that maneuver, he should be back in the game. And there you see the knight jumping on dark squares. This is not going to be easy, guys. This is not going to be easy. I think Lorenzo is going to struggle to win this.
Yeah. Also, he has less time on the clock as well. He has 21 seconds, which a huge
goodness.
up.
Even
It's
black can
equal
win.
now.
What?
Black can win now.
It's equal now, guys. Lorenzo is losing this. I mean, it's an equal,
Queen
but
takes f3.
I think it's going to be super tough. No, don't trade the queens, bhai.
You should trade the queen.
Why?
Because all the pawns are on light squares.
No, just play this with the queen.
I am with
He'll win
Sagar by
this.
here. Keep the queens because queen and knight combination is the most dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah, takes with the knight. Knight f3, bishop to d5. No, guys, this is too difficult for Lorenzo
And
now.
Wei has equalized as well.
Wei back, man. Wei को हराना बहुत tough है.
भाई कोई भी
भाई वेई को कौन हराएगा भाई? वो बहुत एकदम वॉल जैसे खेलता है.
भाई Armageddon is coming.
तभी तो 5+3 का एक गेम और एक गेम 3+2 का 2 गेम. And look at Wei, the calmness on his face with 18 seconds. Rook c7 just takes back, queen takes c7.
What? Lorenzo is winning?
Again?
King b4?
He's going with his king.
King a5?
Oh my god.
Lorenzo
This
Lodici.
guy is so crazy.
भाई यही पे रहते हैं यार.
भाई ये गेम
यही रहता है भाई. What is
Queen takes b2 नहीं मर रहा है.
मर रहा है.
Queen c7.
He
takes on b2.
4 seconds. I mean, इसमें full screen जाते हैं ना.
Let's
You
go
can
full
also
screen.
see the like their
Oh, a3 is hanging.
Let's go full screen quickly.
No,
2
queen is on
seconds.
c2.
5 seconds है Sevian के पास भाई. This is insane.
Mistake.
Winning
He's
for him again.
winning, Lodici. Bhai, king को लाना was such a master stroke.
भाई वो रुक ही नहीं रहा है king.
Master stroke. Knight is saying, भाई मैं क्या कर रहा हूँ यहाँ पे?
Queen e3, a4.
Knight takes e4 is possible. He goes g6. Wait,
No, this
that
is mate.
cannot be right.
This is mate. Now he's going to get mated. Now the bishop comes in.
Queen takes e5 is also a free pawn. He goes a5.
a5, beautiful. Guarding that b6 square, bhai.
Queen b6
हाँ.
mate. Okay.
Queen e5, yes. Queen b6 was mate, yes.
He takes the pawn on e5 now.
Amazing.
With a check. King h7, queen d4.
Amazing.
And Lorenzo.
Oh,
Take on a7.
A7 मार दो भाई.
किससे मारेगा भाई? King से मार देगा वो तो. Danger है.
King.
e5.
Oh, just guarding everything. Yeah, king takes a7. Beautiful. सब कुछ बचा हुआ है भाई.
Has played. I mean, we know about the king march.
Oh, he gives up the a pawn. अरे भाई क्या कर रहा है यार? Oh no.
Wait, he just blundered that.
He just. And by the way, guys, unbelievable news. Wei is winning the game.
What?
Param Maksudlu has blundered. Wei is come back like crazy.
Look at Param there.
And he resigns. Oh my goodness. Param is so sad. Let's go back to Lodici game. The action is not yet done. Anything can happen here.
We've heard about the march by Nigel Short. Lorenzo Lodici.
His king march has been epic.
But
Bishop a6.
no,
Oh, he
Queen
found
c5
a-
check is there. But queen b6, and if you take on, he can take on e5.
Queen b6 khela.
But queen c3, right?
Then queen d8 check is there.
Queen d8 check, winning the knight.
भाई वो
10
भी
seconds.
perpetual हो सकता है.
What geometry?
10 seconds, 6 seconds.
Queen
Queen,
e7.
wait, he doesn't take on e5.
Why didn't he take
It was
the
a
pawn?
free pawn.
He gave a check.
फिर भी दे रहा है.
He'll take it. He'll take it next move. Now take it.
Takes the pawn.
Draw होने वाला है भाई ये game.
नहीं खेलेगा.
Who will
Lorenzo
win?
will win this.
Lorenzo will win.
Queen a1 check. King b8. King b8. Queen c7. c5 next.
भाई knight को निकालो यहाँ से. ये कुछ नहीं कर रहा है.
Beautiful move.
Pawn
He
दे दिया
loses
एक
a pawn.
Blunder.
Oh,
He's winning
loses
now.
another pawn or what? No, c5 pawn is safe.
How is he winning this?
Because c6 by c pawn queen हो रहा है.
And queen d8 check another threat, yeah?
Yes.
Take a bow.
Oh,
Blunder.
blunders. Queen d8 check.
Take a
And
bow.
loses the knight. No, but he loses the pawn. He can't lose the pawn.
Play c6 then. Play c6. Save the pawn.
Queen d6.
Okay, still good. Still good.
And Lorenzo
King g7.
Let's go c6.
pushes. Knight e6.
Queen g3 check.
And now he's going to take on e6 and then c7, no?
It's going to be insanely difficult to win
He
this
takes
because
it.
bishop e6.
Takes. It's the
King
right
e6
decision according to the
and
engines.
c7 now.
No, c7 to queen d7 check will be a draw.
Yeah, don't push. Don't push. First some
Queen
checks.
e1 check.
Beautiful. Oh, king d6.
अरे क्या किया?
Oh!
Queen e8 नहीं.
King c.
Queen g4 check. Queen d7 check. Okay, still not easy.
Queen a4. Queen
What a move.
d7 check.
Queen a4.
King c5.
Clutch move.
Oh, queen, beautiful.
Oh.
Can't take the pawn because queen e8 check.
King b6.
Man, what a game. They both are playing out of their skins, guys. Forget
Queen e3
about
check.
their errors. Just think of So much pressure.
King
And
B5
blunders.
C7
King
now.
B8 only move to win.
क्या?
King B8.
C7. Insanely hard.
वो तो नहीं होने
And
वाला
now
था.
a perpetual, yeah? Oh
C6.
my goodness.
Is it easy? Not so
Queen
easy.
D5 check. Blunders. No
Yeah.
more checks. Queen D5 was
Yeah.
forced so that back check hota tha. King A6 and now Lorenzo
Must
can
be
win.
winning now.
Can
Give some
win.
checks and think. Queen E2 check. And then you can think.
5, 4, 3. Time पे आ रहा है. 2 सेकंड में. Queen E2 check. King
King
A7.
Give
Queen
another
A2
check, yes.
Queen B3 check.
Bunch
Ladder.
of checks. Yes, very good.
Queen B7 check. King B8.
King B8. Very nice. Yeah.
Queen
now,
B7 King B8. खेलो.
Plays
King B8 directly.
Oh my God, he's winning. He's winning. Lorenzo Lodici, bye. We will bow down to him,
Check.
bye.
And
After
King
this
A8.
win.
Mamma mia! Lorenzo Lodici.
Bye. We bow down to your skill, bye. What a game.
Bhai King.
What a game.
unbelievable.
Too good.
This is
Unbelievable.
why World Cup is exciting, bhai.
Lorenzo.
80 moves in a 5+3 game, and the king goes from G1 to 8, yeah?
Too good.
Out of those 80 moves, कम से कम 25 साल ये king से तो खेला होगा.
Bhai,
कम से
क्या
कम.
ही खेला है. Bhai,
Playing
King.
chess out of the world right now.
You know, I want to tell you guys why I think he's a genius. Is because at this moment, not this is too. At this moment, I thought that there is no counterplay because the knight will come here. This is all blocked. But Lorenzo found a work for his king to go here. भाई क्या ही सोचा उसने.
And that takes guts, yeah, to
And
play
also
that.
presence of mind. Because कितना time है आपके पास ये सोचने को?
And then he went on to win this game. Now again, Sevian has a chance to make a comeback and force this into 3+2, whereas Parham is trailing against Wei.
Can we just look at how that game turned around? Wei versus Parham Maksudlu, because he was better there. Parham was, I mean, at some point maybe even very close to doing well, like winning Queen D4. Here he was better. And here everything was going as per plan for Parham. H4, a great move, by the way. Queen G3, E6. He went a little bit too far ahead. Rook C1 was the best move, but okay, E6. FE, Rook takes A7, Rook C7, and we saw till here, and we thought, okay, anything could happen here, and then still even. Rook D1 was forced. He found it. Queen moved away. I mean, too good game, yeah, like. And G4, the mistake came in here. Black came in with Queen F3. Wei was super quick to spot this. And then check, Knight E6 and won the piece. Maybe G4 थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो गया, yeah, to attack.
Too much.
H5 दे सकता था, I guess. He was just afraid of losing the pawn, but wow.
Sam Savian needs to win on demand with white, and Parham needs to win on demand with black. Guys, are you lacking energy? Do you need a melted joy chocolate?
Yes.
Yes, for sure. Thank you.
To get some energy flowing, because this one is getting intense. Thank you, bhai. So kind of you.
Energy to आपकी है सारा.
Can both Arjun and Hari go to finals? Ask Persevere. Technically possible, because both are in different sections. So while the players are getting ready, we have the interview of the big guy who beat Vincent Keimer, Andrei Esipenko.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup.
We are live with Grandmaster Andrei Esipenko, who just beat Vincent Keimer. Your thoughts on the match?
Yeah, very, very interesting and tough match. I'm very happy to win.
And did you plan to play like blitz, or you wanted to get it done in the rapid section?
Yeah, to be honest, I just wanted to play some good chess and like whatever happens, happens.
And you have your second David Paravian here.
Yeah.
How is he helping you? And is it nice always to have a friend in such a long tournament?
Yeah, I think if I would come without him, I would just collapse here because with him it's much better, much more fun, and without him would be much more tougher, you know.
And lastly, you play Grebnev in the next round. Were you expecting MVL, or you thought Grebnev could also win?
Yeah, I felt that he might win, but of course I was considering Maxim as the big favorite.
Mm-hmm.
But Grebnev, he's like very good player, of course, and he managed to win very nicely. Yeah.
And before we finish, Andre, congratulations on your wedding. Recently, you had, and is it positively affected your chess?
As you can see, probably, yeah.
Thank you so much, and good luck.
Thank you.
Nice to see Andrei Asipenko with that smile on his face, and he said something very important there, that if it were not for his second, David Paravian, he would have collapsed. This just goes to show how important it is to have someone on your side, in such long events.
For sure, and someone who understands you like really well. I think it's super important.
I think if we look at it, Arjun is here with his mother, Hari is here with his parents. We have Parham, who is alone, by the way. I don't know who Wei is with.
Wei is here with his second, Zhu Xiangyu.
Oh, Zhu Xiangyu is here.
Yeah.
Nice. And
very nice person, by the way. But the games are about to begin, so let's which game do you want to stay with?
मैंने सोचा कि देखो मैंने एक चीज सोचा कि if Lorenzo wins, तो Lorenzo, Lodici and Gucci sounds the same, right? So if he wins, then Gucci shirt होगा.
भाई कर लो आप.
ठीक है, done.
भाई Lorenzo, Lodici. Lorenzo, Lodici at this point.
Chat में बस yes लिख दो यार, हर्षित भाई को थोड़ा convince करना है.
Right, chat. Guys, also please send some money to Harshit Bhai, who's going to be a little poorer today. Oh, the games have begun. My goodness. Okay. First go to Sam Savian and Lorenzo. And the moves were e4, e5. And we had the Rui Lopez here with a4 line, anti-martial. Or maybe, castles didn't happen in both sides, so slightly different there.
Takes. White. The knight usually goes to c3 here with the idea of knight d5. That is typical. I think there is a
it'll get
transmission error. Yeah, but knight c3, d6, and knight d5 a very important move there.
And I just asked ChatGPT what's the prediction, and ChatGPT said 25% chance for Sam Savian to equalize and go into 3+2.
Nice, Harshit Bhai. You are using ChatGPT in the best possible way.
We need ChatGPT to sponsor us for the next stream, bhai.
Yes, bhai. ChatGPT, please, if you are listening.
Kal subah ke baad to
always listening.
And we go to Wei versus Parham Maksudlu. Parham needs to win with black. Super difficult. He plays the Sicilian. Wei says, I go into the main line territory of G3 line in the Najdorf. Najdorf, favorite line, Harshit Bhai, yours?
Yeah, G3, very solid line. Very solid approach. And the point is to just chop the knight on f6 at some point and get control of the d5 square. He's not going to give up the bishop so easily right now. But after bishop e6, you usually want to take the knight on f6 because knight d7 pe aane ke baad, black can recapture back on f6 with the knight, which is very important so that it controls the d5 square. So marega abhi f6 pe.
I think Wei knows all these little nuances that you are talking about, Harshit Bhai.
Bye.
Nahi, matlab, I was not saying anything like against you, but I'm pretty sure he knows it, yeah?
Yeah, you should take. It's very important strategic idea to take on f6 before black plays knight d7, and he does it, of course.
Absolutely.
Wei is like, मैं 16 साल में 2700 बन गया था, तुम्हें साइकिल चलाना भी नहीं आता था.
वो तो भाई आपका प्रॉब्लम है भाई, साइकिल तो सबको आता था 16 साल में.
सबको नहीं आता सागर भाई.
अच्छा, अरे भाई ग्रैंड मास्टर बनने का यही इंपॉर्टेंट तरीका है. साइकिलिंग मत करो, ड्राइविंग मत करो, सिर्फ चेस करो गाइस.
Long castle now. D6 pawn is under attack. It seems like bishop g5 wins a queen. But
until
not really.
it doesn't.
Not really, because f4.
And do we go to Sam versus Lorenzo?
Yeah, of course. Let's see the opening there.
I think Sam Savian has chosen a very stable opening against Lorenzo with a small edge. I think a good choice in a must-win
prediction,
game.
guys. Prediction.
Goes to 3+2 here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sahaj bhai?
No.
No?
I think Lorenzo saves this.
I am with you, Sagar bhai.
अरे
3-2.
क्या बात है आप तो आज सहज भाई के साथ नहीं हो
I'm not sure कि वो आपके साथ है और मेरे साथ नहीं है, you know. They are two very different things.
Goes in with the rook attacking the c6 knight here.
Let's go Sam.
So if bishop d5, e d5.
I just want more chess to be played. Bishop d5,
Yeah, he
taken,
takes it.
ed, don't play knight a5. That would be a disaster.
Because of b4, right?
Exactly.
So maybe knight d8, good
Yeah,
move.
very
Lorenzo actually playing like really good quality chess. Yeah, it's not just that he's winning games or stuff like that. He's showing great chess.
I mean, if he's winning, he's probably playing very well, right?
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, opponents blunder and you win it, but aisa nahi hai,
His quality is very high.
I feel like after last game, especially, what you mentioned, Sagar bhai, with him taking his king all the way to the queen side, like that's a statement right there. I feel, sorry. After that, it is very, very difficult to sort of bounce back.
Correct.
So quickly. Because just now you had an equal end game and your opponent who is on paper weaker than you, and still they bring out their king all the way to the queen side, and I feel that makes a statement.
It's a statement to win, yeah, Sahaj bhai. It's like हमारा जो army है वो कुछ कर ही नहीं रहा है पूरे game में, तो पूरा राजा खुद ही जाके war में he's like I'm only going to go and do the job for us, and he does it. Now though,
वो जो Thanos बोलता है ना, fine, I'll do it myself. Like that's what it felt like, and I just don't think he has enough time to sort of get his thoughts together. Of course, not taking anything away from Savion. I think he's a great player. On paper, for sure, he's better than Lorenzo. But
look at the last move in Wei's game.
Wei? Is Parham Maksudlu trying something here? So there was long castle. Bishop G5 happened. F4, Bishop H6, and
Knight C5.
Wei is like, don't mess with me, Parham. What are you doing? Knight you can't take. There's problems here.
And black is heavily underdeveloped. Knight takes E6. Coming next. B7 का pawn भी मर रहा है.
Yeah. This is looking bad for Parham.
Queen
he
E7.
might have to go Bishop C8.
He played Queen E7. On the board. And he can just simply exchange the queens now, right? Queen takes D6. He only needs the draw.
Yeah.
EF4 नहीं मर रहा क्या उसमें?
EF4.
So Queen D6, E takes F4 because then eventually you want to take this with a check.
Yes.
And then maybe King B1. I don't know how easy it is to assess such a position.
Going for it and he takes it.
He takes the pawn on D6.
And it's also happening here. E takes F4 is on the board.
Sagar bhai, what do you think will happen in this match? Do you think Parham will bounce back looking at the position?
I doubt.
No
I
chance.
doubt. Look at this. Look at Wei. He's too good.
Wei will do it. In this game itself, he will hold.
It might be by Wei versus Lodici in the next round. Whoever wins in both these matches play each other.
Not stressful. Hey, so stressful.
And guys, the stakes are so high. I mean, if you reach round number 7, you're in the semi-finals.
Yeah. 3 out of the 4 players in semi-finals get to the candidates.
Oof. Itne close ho tum. And the players have been playing for like more than 5 hours already.
Okay. Parham is in
will
big
win. I
trouble.
think we can go to Lodici's game.
Yeah, check again. Like Wei playing like a machine here. Finding the best moves. Going to now Sam Savian versus Lodici. Guys, Lodici has like his 1 foot into round number 5 right now. Equal position. He's +1. But Sam Savian is like, आखिरी एक पैर पकड़ के रुका है वो. नहीं जाने दूंगा.
He's threatening E4.
E4.
Queen को हटाना बहुत जरूरी है, but then Rook C1 becomes a threat. Difficult decisions. Why? What do you even play
Rook
here?
C6, E4.
E4 आ रहा है ना उधर?
Rook C6.
Knight D4 maybe. Then pawn takes pawn. Like free का pawn मर गया.
Rook A7.
He plays the best move. Rook A7, guys.
Nice
what a move. Sam Savian suddenly is like, अब मेरे को बहुत अच्छा खेलना पड़ेगा. Lodici is not an easy opponent.
No, I think he realized that Lodici is not at all an underdog in this match. It's a very even match. Sevian has to play at his best shape in order to have any chances in this matchup. It's now or never.
Yeah.
You either do it now in this match, win the game and force 3+2, or you pack your bags and you're done from this tournament.
Correct. Queen D8, guys. Meanwhile, Parham Maksudlu's chances of staying in this tournament are quickly withering away. It's not happening for him. So let's stick here.
Yeah, it's completely losing, yeah? Completely and totally losing for Parham.
And a long thing by Sam Savian. That's not good news. He's down to 1 minute 20 seconds. 3 minutes for Lorenzo Lodici. Guys, can we go full screen here on this game? Lorenzo versus... Yeah, there we have it.
Such a big time difference. But it's fine because he realizes this is an important moment. And this threat of E4 is very annoying to face.
Correct.
क्या खेले क्या क्वीन A2 पे रुक C1 मर रहा है क्वीन B1 में A file कंट्रोल नहीं हो रही
रुक C8 maybe you have to take
रुक C8 but
he plays queen B1
looks logical okay but now rook A file चली गई तो rook A8 would be very logical here
it's a good move
rook A8 good move
G5
what भाई Lorenzo भाई क्या चल क्या रहा है भाई you need only a draw but he's
Lorenzo
like
भाई
the way to get a draw is to play for a win
rook
C6 played. Beautiful move by Sam Savian.
Guys,
why? Come on.
G5
remove that double question mark, please.
A bit too much.
Yes.
It did not need to be so ambitious.
Oh, it's amazing, yeah?
He's playing like how he feels comfortable. He can do whatever he wants. Yeah? At worst, it goes into 3+2.
What do you think, guys? H5 now?
H5. He has to follow up with H5, I think. Time situation. Oh, 45 seconds for Sam Savian. So it looks... troubling. 2 minute difference is a lot. You have to follow up with H5, otherwise it doesn't make sense.
And meanwhile, guys, a very quick look at the way Parham Maksudlu game. Just to go there, he goes F4 by the way, and here just the C pawn is queening. He's losing material here. So Wei is going to win.
Yeah.
But F4 played.
I think Parham on the verge of elimination. F4. Okay.
And going back to Lodici game.
Let's stay full screen as Sevian has 30 seconds now.
Yes, bye. Director Saab, let's go to Lodici game.
And full screen, bhai.
Yeah. Let's go full screen.
Okay, bishop D2 he goes. By the way, he had a better move, bishop C5, which makes no sense to me.
Wow.
Now, I think queen E8, yeah?
Bishop C5 was
Force
such
that
an
exchange.
amazing move. Bhai, I thought it's bishop C5, D5, D4 and queen F5.
ये थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो गया भाई.
नहीं ना? वही था क्या?
मैंने 6 मर रहा है उधर. I don't think it's working. कुछ है उधर.
Got it.
Queen E8. Oh, he goes rook A8. Finally, he plays that move.
That's a good move.
Challenging the rook. White probably will capture. Otherwise, the rook is left hanging. Rook B7 is also possible.
He takes.
He takes. Okay.
And this is the best sequence of move that.
And knight D2, knight E4 is coming, yeah?
Oh, risky.
Also D4 is possible. Just opening up the position. Rook C8.
25 seconds
D4,
for Savian.
D4. Play it, Sam. Take some... Sam is not going for some bold decisions, yeah? Rook A8.
Improving his position slowly but surely. Queen C2 now. Placing...
We need G4 as black. Like Queen D7 and G4.
Queen D7.
Yes, he goes for it. Let's go G4,
D2.
next move.
But knight D2, knight E4.
We don't care. Let's go G4, knight E4. We'll just move the bishop. Is that working?
Yeah, G4 is one of the best moves.
G4 is the best move actually, Sahaj.
Good one.
But I wasn't right. In knight E4, apparently the bishop has to go to E7, not G7. Maybe to defend the D6 pawn. Very, very important.
Knight D2 played.
Queen A7.
A7. He's trying to enter down the A file, but knight is coming to E4. Bishop goes back. And guys, Queen E2, Queen H5. Ghuso andar, bhai.
Queen E2, Queen A2.
Very difficult.
And Queen H5, no?
But full screen पे रहते हैं ना यहाँ पे तो.
Let's go full screen by Director Saab. Thank you. Queen A4 played. Do we take the queen?
10 seconds.
That doesn't look good. You can
High
take
pressure.
the queen.
Queen C3. Okay, is that... Hey, G4 is possible now because there's Queen D1, Queen G4 hanging.
That's a great spot by Kya hi. Too good. G4.
1 minute for him.
He
goes for too much time. G4, let's go. Is that possible or is that a blunder? G4.
G4 now.
Very risky move.
C7 actually. Not easy to defend those bishop there.
50 seconds for Lorenzo, 11 for Sam.
F3 फेंको फिर.
And by the way, guys, news coming in. Wei Yi has qualified to round 5. Parham Maksudlu is knocked out.
What a fight by both the players.
Yeah, let's go back to Lorenzo game now. He goes, he's blundered big time. Rook C7. The blunder was here H5. Rook C7, King F8. The queen has entered in and it's all over.
Guys,
we are going into 3+2.
11 seconds though. Oof, you never know. G4.
Queen is knight F6.
What a move.
Beautiful.
What a move by. Too good.
Takes and King H2 back.
And there is no more checks. I mean, one check only. And Lorenzo will have to keep going in 3+2 if he wants to beat Sam. Sam has made such a big comeback.
Our spectator had predicted कि Sam का game लंबा
Sir, आपका नाम क्या है? Full name? Your? Mangesh Mahendale here had said Sam Savian का कुछ बात लगता है. Please continue the stream. And he's right. Sam Savian is not going home.
Guys, talk about the determination, the ability to bounce back after a loss. Both these players, wow.
Beautiful. Just one game remaining, yeah, at 3+2. That's where it's decided.
They're exchanging blows. One blow by Lodici, and then Sam Savian coming back, throwing another blow.
No, but this is kudos to Sam because he lost 2 in a row, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
He
Both
lost
games with black.
He lost second game of 10+10, and then first game of 5+3. Then to make a comeback in 5+3, that just speaks volumes of his mental tenacity here. And now a toss again. Lorenzo is like, "Bhai, kya chal raha hai yahan pe?"
Oh, I think he wanted the black color. Yeah, he was happy about that. Let's go.
He nodded his head there. Oh. And
Maza hi aa gaya.
Chat, just to tell you guys, Wei Yi is through to round of 16, which means he will face the winner of Sam Savian and Lorenzo Lodici. Also for Parham, I mean, it's a heartbreak, I would say. He's someone who's been so close to kind of getting into the top, into the candidates in the FIDE Grand Swiss. He was leading 5.5 out of 6, but then he collapsed. Every time something good happens in Parham's sort of chess, he slowed down a bit. Also the World Cup here, he's out at round number 4. We are actually, for all the people who are just joining in, I must tell you the pairings for next round. It's Shankland versus Dubov, Hari versus Martinez.
There we have it.
Yeah, and Nodirbek versus Yakuboyev, Sargisian, Nodirbek versus Yakuboyev, क्या बोल रहा हूँ मैं? Yakuboyev versus Sargisian, Liam versus Donchenko,
Dubov versus Shankland,
and Grebnev versus Esipenko. And Wei Yi is going to play the winner between
the match that we have right now.
Yeah,
Lorenzo and Wei Yi.
And the
finally,
big one at the bottom of the table,
the heavyweight,
Arjun Erigaisi versus Levon Aronian. It's my favorite round of 16 matchup.
So let's say whoever wins between Aronian and Arjun will play most likely between Wesley and...
No, between Wei Yi and...
Wei Yi and...
Sam or Lodici.
Ooh, that's a very, very tough.
It's a tough. So quarterfinals could be Arjun Aronian versus most likely Wei Yi. Because Wei Yi is a favorite against Sam and also against Lorenzo.
Yes. Very few people, I think, are favorites against Wei Yi. Yeah?
Does that mean Wei Yi is the highest rated player left in the tournament?
Yes.
No, Arjun.
Arjun is there.
Arjun
is there.
Arjun and then Wei Yi are left. About 2750. Do jan. And then Levon.
Arjun 277 something and Wei Yi and then Levon. Yeah,
and वो तीनों ऐसे fit हो गए एक दूसरे के साथ next rounds में. So it's not like they are spread out.
And the new predictions now
yes
is that after Sam Sevian equalized the score,
he's the favorite by 60-40.
65% for Sam Sevian in the 3+2
That's
segment.
Chat GPT telling you.
Exactly.
क्या बात है?
पता नहीं भाई. I think 3+2 में there are no favorites here.
भाई सहज GPT का क्या कहना है?
कोई I'm just saying there is no favorites I think in 3+2. It's
Can I say I feel Sam Sevian was just very stable in the last game. Something that I didn't expect after his 2 losses. So I feel he's the big favorite now. Maybe more than
Really?
65.
wow. Even but it's blitz, yeah. कुछ भी possible.
Still.
One blunder, it's gone, yeah.
Yeah, but
you don't have time to
Sagar
get
bhai,
it.
do you want to make this friendly bet of jumping in the pool?
Again, friendly bet, bhai. आप तो bet पे ही बैठा. Harshit bhai, don't do it. You want to support Lodici?
With some, but of course he's a favorite, yeah.
Odds ले लेते हैं. सागर भाई एक बार जब करेंगे तू 2 बार कर दियो.
What? क्या बोल रहा है भाई?
Can we see the view of the playing hall, director saab, so that people can see what's happening here? There's only one game going on, guys. If you are around Goa or in India, you may consider coming here to the venue because it's really one of those amazing events. I have a feeling that, if you want to see Arjun, Hari in action, you want to see Vei, Levon Aronian, aa jao. And also the fan zone has a lot of fun stuff here. So aap maza kar sakte ho. You can also play chess here. You can watch the action as Lorenzo Lodici gets into the zone. He's adjusting his opponent's pieces.
Imagine the nerves you feel, yeah? Right before this match, you're playing with the black pieces. Let's not forget, Lodici has lost his last 2 games with the black pieces against the same opponent in the same opening. So it's very, very crucial that he saves this match. But also he has won his last 2 matches with the white pieces as well.
I'm
So
going to...
very important he saves this.
Bhai, I'm going to put a poll for the chat. Who do you think wins here, guys? Is it Lorenzo Lodici or...
नहीं एक को गुची करो और एक को कुछ और यार.
नहीं भाई यही करते हैं. क्या नाम है भाई भूल गया मैं. Sam Sevian.
Sorry? Bhai.
Start a poll, guys. देखते हैं what is the sentiment in our chat. We have around 3,500 people watching this. Yes, guys, putting up a vote. And for all the people here who are just joining in, guys, we have some amazing offers for you in the chat. There's a chess.com offer for 1 month free premium membership and the Chessbase India offer for an all new Chessbase 26 and Mega 26 in the chat. You can click on the link and get it for yourself.
Amazing. And I think we should have lift off very, very
Hi,
soon.
Lorenzo Lodici is the crowd favorite. 59% for him, 41% for Sam, which is, for me is a surprise because Sam is the higher rated player and chat is like, no, we 60-40.
For Lorenzo.
You almost want him to win, yeah, at this point. I feel.
Yeah, I
don't know
think because he is had such a arc of someone who's always been the underdog in every match.
Stay full screen the whole game.
हाँ भाई.
3+2.
जाते हैं. I'll just refresh the board here. Even the commentators are a bit tired here, I think.
No, this is like just so exhilarating.
No, this is... let's go.
DE4, E5, and we're going to see a bunch of moves.
Another Spanish, bhai. Another Spanish on the board.
Yeah, there we have
Spanish played by the Italian player.
Goes D6, okay, the idea is, he goes G6, fianchetto. He's changing the structure a bit, yeah?
But look at Lodici, yeah? He's looking so in the zone. He's making his moves quickly.
Bam, rookie 8.
Yeah, the idea is that you move the bishop somehow. B5 and you push A5 as well.
I think Lodici is a lefty, right? He's playing with his right hand. So when he's playing this side, he plays with left hand. Blitz में.
Ambidextrous, yeah.
है ना? Blitz के लिए, because clock is on this side, he's pressing with his right hand.
Bhai, but he has literally blitzed out every single of his move until this point. He has 3 minutes 15 seconds on his clock. Just to remind everyone of the time control, it's 3 minutes plus 2 seconds of bonus time for every move that you make. And now he's thinking A5 played.
Very, very nice move, I think. Gaining that space on the queen side with the move A4, followed by B4 as well. I believe white has to play A4 to put a stop to that, and he does it. He goes
B4 फटाफट खेल दिया.
Amazing, and now there is...
आवाज को क्या हुआ?
I'm not sure what is happening. He cannot take on C3, he cannot take on B4. I guess they have to keep the tension on those pawns. Maybe Queen D2 is a possibility. Rook C1 is a possibility. I don't like Sam's opening choice here. I don't know. I feel more comfortable as black here. Queen C1, very nice move. Attacking the H6 pawn and also eyeing that C6 knight. एक X-ray बना दिया उधर. He defends it and now the knight jumps into C5, gaining that space on the queen side once more. Do I have D4 here, Sagar bhai?
D4 possible. He goes for Queen D6.
Yeah, and white is better, guys. Bishop B3 is now the move that needs to be played.
He plays it.
Plays it.
He plays the move.
And look at this. There's pressure on the F7 point. Such a complex struggle here with knight here. Beautiful. Beautiful game.
Feels like this.
B8.
I'm not sure if this looks
Pressure
comfortable for Lorenzo
but bhai,
now.
ED5, knight D5, knight E4 and some bishop H6 tactic.
Oh,
possible.
bishop takes D5.
He's going for it. He takes it.
Oh, so sharp.
Wow.
So sharp. If bishop takes H6, knight jumps in.
That was
Brillante.
so quick.
So quick. Sam Savian is like playing blitz with his friends here. You know, that kind of a mode he's in. If F5,
Lorenzo is stunned. He
Bishop
takes the pawn on
G7.
D3.
He takes on D3, but that's a mistake.
Knight
apparently.
G5 check भी आ रहा है.
But Knight G5 में H6 नहीं मर रहा क्या? H6. Knight F7, King H7. I'm not seeing anything extra there.
but then why not just take on G7? Yeah, he takes on B4. He attacks the knight.
Best move. Bishop H6 still not possible because of Knight F6 check. Even though the queen is not hanging on D5, it's still a very dangerous move.
So great point, Saj. Bishop H6, knight F6 check would end the game on the spot.
Because if king G7, knight E8 check, and if king moves, to H8, queen H6 is over.
And
wow.
very smart there, Sam. Just taking a sip of water. He's, telling himself, yes, I'm winning, but let me just calm myself down for a few seconds there.
Great point there, Harshit. Now he has to defend that C6 knight and the bishop on G7 as well. Maybe he goes knight takes B4, but then queen C7 is hanging. Oof.
Knight B4, always the pawn on C7 is going to be loosey-goosey. He takes it, bishop G7, king G7 and chops the pawn off on C7.
Oof. And now attacking the rook on B8, black has to go rook B7, no other choice. Bishop E6 में E5 का pawn मर जाएगा.
And also this is hanging.
Oh, A5 is another great
A5.
point there, Sagar bhai.
Knight D6 also.
Is he dead lost?
Yeah, he's lost here. He's totally losing here. Lorenzo, you see him there, hand on his head. He's like, this didn't go my way.
And he plays knight A6, but no, that's such a passive move.
It's not good.
Maybe he's just tired, yeah, it could be.
Yeah.
He's been playing for so long, so much stress.
But Sam, yeah, somehow he got into his groove again.
Queen A5, rook takes B2. Regardless of whoever wins, I mean, we have to commend their fighting spirit.
No, absolutely.
Their ability to play at such a high level with so much stress for 5 hours. And now after rook D1, the knight jumping to D6, and Savian has found new energy. As you can see him shake, bobbing his head there.
So this was, I think, the most convincing game by Savian so far. You were absolutely
no
right.
Mistakes.
Both of you were absolutely right. He had a 98.3 accuracy, as I can see on my screen. In a blitz game after move 26 is very, very impressive. And now knight D6 and knight C8 are just...
Yeah, he's going to resign.
Hand moves, yeah?
He's going to resign.
Class.
30 seconds left for Lorenzo here. And maybe he'll just resign and try to fight back with the white pieces in the second 3+2 game.
But Sam is still very focused. He knows it only takes one inaccuracy for black to get back in the game. And Lorenzo, I mean, such a fighter. This is just respect that Sam is giving towards Lorenzo by not relaxing at all. Queen C2, rook D2.
It's amazing, yeah, that you look at your opponent's move and you know your response as well. That's amazing.
भाई क्या speed से खेल रहा है भाई?
उसको वो ये कर रहा है. He's guessing his opponent's moves.
Yeah. And now just knight c8 is just free
piece.
Free piece, yeah.
Or first take on b2 or no?
Yeah, he just takes the bishop on c8.
Rook d2, knight d2. He wants to go queen c2, I guess.
Double attack here on
d2 knight
but
is
you can
protected.
take on a.
Not
oh,
really.
He
Yeah.
just takes with the queen. He's like, चाहिए ही नहीं ये सब.
You would normally resign here because the stakes are so high, he's just banking on his chances of maybe a mistake later on. Makes sense.
Knight g5 now.
Wait.
Very tempting to me.
Wait. Is that knight trapped maybe?
Knight g5,
No, rook
knight
c1.
e4.
What's the problem?
He goes rook c1 and resignation.
Great game by Samuel Sevion there. No chances given, yeah. I think he just showed that he's the better player in this match. in this
Does
game.
Lorenzo have it in him to counter win, to come back in this match one more time?
Yeah. If he can do this one more time, we'll go into the sudden death. We have had one sudden death in round 2. We've had one sudden death in round 3. Viewers want sudden death in round 4 as well, perhaps.
Man, look at Lorenzo
It's time
there.
to actually root for Lorenzo now, yeah?
Yes.
Not because like we have anything against Sam, but oh, look at Lorenzo.
Yeah, no, it's tough, bhai. It's tough. It's exhausting mentally and physically to sit there against one of the top players in the world, have so much pressure. He finally gets up.
No, but it's not over until it's over.
For sure. Wow.
Can we have a look at the playing hall, Director Saab, to just show, we are going to end the stream after 15 plus 10 segment because all the games were done for Indian players, but I'm glad we did not. Because of that, we were able to see some insane games today. Like Vincent getting knocked out.
Pragg.
Pragg got knocked out in 15 plus 10, but Vincent as well and Parham Maqsoodlu. Wow.
So many upsets. भाई छोड़ दे चैट जीपीटी.
Chat GPT को पूछ रहा है, what is the possibilities now? That's a great question. I think now it will be 80-20 in the favor of Sam Sevian.
90-10.
Wow.
90% for Sevian to win the match. Only 10% for Lorenzo to equalize.
Too good.
Lodici
But tell them Lodici is white.
Yes. Oh, yes.
Tell them Lodici is white now. So that might change.
And then
10
Chat
का 15
GPT
हो
will
जाएगा.
say to Harshit, that's a good point. I think I'll readjust it to 20% way. 80-20.
Yeah, it is thinking. थोड़ा.
बहुत tough question पूछा है ना.
It's a tough question भाई. इसके बाद सीधा sudden death होने वाला है तो.
By the way, has our chat changed their opinion? Yes, quickly changing. 57 for Lodici, 43 for Sevian. It should move in the other direction, I guess. Guys, you can change your vote if you want to.
It's 80-20 now with Lorenzo having white.
Okay.
No, I'll still go with Lorenzo. I want to see a sudden death match, man. Why?
Kiddy says, check the real-time Polymarket, guys, not outdated Chat GPT. अरे भाई भाई.
It's there on Polymarket?
भाई क्या है ये Polymarket जरा बता दो. Harshit bhai quickly going to Polymarket. क्या है भाई?
I mean, it's fine.
A question to the panel, says Suyash. While Tal crushed everyone with vicious attacks, some players like Korchnoi, Keres, Geller had a plus score against him. How did they achieve that? It's a very interesting question. I personally think about Korchnoi, I know. Because Korchnoi was so good at calculations, he was such a good defensive player, he would always find a loophole in Tal's attacks and sacrifices. And somehow Tal couldn't handle him. I don't know about Keres and Geller, actually.
Did he really have a worse score against Keres and Geller?
It should be. I think he must
sure.
have done his research before asking.
I haven't done
us.
this research. Why you got chess monitor खोलना? क्या हुआ?
क्या खोलने का?
I don't बोल सकते हैं क्या?
बोलो बोलो. Oh, chess monitor. Anish Giri का website.
What do you want to check?
मेरा इधर वो है. Look up what is Tal's score against Keres?
You can search क्या भाई इसमें?
You can search.
Guys, you can check out on chess monitor also. Tal versus Keres. That's amazing. I didn't know this. Okay. While Sahaj Bhai is checking out, Lorenzo Lodici is back on the board. He's so focused. He's like, I want to win this. I want to not go back home from this tournament. I am in the flow. Everything is going by my side. And if he can win here, that would be insane. You know, I personally think it's very difficult for him right now. So I'm very curious. Can we go full screen by on
Actually,
Lorenzo?
They are right, yeah. He had a bad score against all of these players.
Wow.
They
So
were
our
right,
friend
they were
here did do a good research.
Yeah. Okay, let's go back to the games. Final moments. Lorenzo with the... भाई पहली चाल क्या खेलेगा?
By pehli chal, he will play e4 only. He's playing e4, right? He won't change his opening, I believe.
Black's, I think e4, e5 was... It kind of hurt him, yeah? He lost 3 games in the Spanish itself.
Right. But was it because of the opening or?
I mean, the last game for sure, I think, yeah? I mean, he just got crushed there.
True. Let's see. Lorenzo didn't have too much time to kind of think what to do. But there we have, guys. Board is ready. 3+2. Let's go.
Might be the last game that we see today. E4.
E4.
Let's go.
E5, knight f3. He's definitely playing confidently.
Of course,
Italian.
The Italian plays the Italian, yeah?
A3. Let's see. Italian needs the Italian now to work out for him. A3 and H3. Making a spot for the bishop here.
Oh, he's like, up castle karke dikhao aap. Because now he's going to go G4 again. Oh, he's trying to remember. A6 was different.
Knight to C3.
Little nod there. Samuel not castling anymore.
Sam is like, my castle to karunga nahi.
एक बारी हो गया, अब दोबारा नहीं करूंगा.
No G4 business.
Yup, that G4 looking very, very scary.
By look at the symmetry here. If he plays H6, it's 100% symmetry.
But that's not very good, yeah, for him. If he takes on E3 and he takes on C4,
that's
I'm not
double
sure if that's
pawns.
a good structure
That's
for him.
double pawns. And why is this good for white bhai? Can you
Double
explain?
dhamaka. D5 square and F5 square. Those are the 2 squares that white will have control of.
Okay.
He does not take on C4.
He goes castles.
Let's go castles again. I think that looks very, very logical.
He goes queen E2.
Oh, he wants to go long castle.
Yeah, maybe not even castle so soon. Go G4, maybe.
Black
But
ने H6 नहीं खेला, so maybe a bit early.
Yeah.
Early days.
B5 by Sam.
And now he takes on E6. FE.
I don't think he'll long castle. Why? It's too dangerous on the queen side.
Yeah, because A5, B4 coming in
Oh,
very quickly,
what?
but he's
going for it.
And Sam raised his eyebrows there. He's like, I was not expecting this
That's
one, buddy.
That's bad from the objective standpoint, but good from the practical standpoint, I guess.
Sam is like, are you sure? I know you have to win, but like, hello.
Guys, queen B8, A5, B4.
D5 played.
D5, okay. Now maybe D4 is possible.
He played it. He played it so quickly.
D4.
Let's go. There is an X-ray on the queen, so black cannot go pawn takes pawn on D takes E4. Knight takes E4 he goes.
E4.
Okay, makes more sense.
He's trading everything.
Oh,
draw is
that's
fine.
A draw.
Draw is fine
Trading
for
everything.
Sam.
D takes E4. If you take on E5 with the knight, we have just exchanged too many pieces already on the board. He's going for it. Don't see how Sevian will get in trouble here. Queen G5.
Yes.
He has to sack the E5 pawn, maybe go Rook D7 and play for counterplay. You at least have the 7th rank, which is a great sign here. Let's go Rook D7 and played.
Rook to D7.
And now can we chop off the pawn on E5? It's a juicy pawn in the center of the board.
Loving it. I think he has to take because he also has to defend C7. But after queen takes E5, Sagar bhai, I have Rook D1 controlling that D5 file completely, and maybe I have queen g4 incoming in the next move as well. So some play for Lodici still. Arjun.
Yeah, and this has happened. Queen e5,
Same,
rook d1,
rook f6
rook
on the
f6
board.
blitzed out by Sam as he's trying to double the rooks on the f line.
So Lorenzo is a pawn down here, but he has the active rooks. Can he create something? Queen g4.
Queen g4.
Threatening mate in one, nothing less. But
Don't-
what about rook g6? Attacking g2.
You have to play. You have to move your rook. Sam cannot blunder this simple move. Of course, he will go rook somewhere. Rook f5 played.
Rook
Yeah,
f5,
just
saving that
defending
mate in
here.
one. Bhai, ab kya?
Rook
now?
1 d4 to e4.
Rook e7 I like. Rook e7 to bring the other rook to d7.
That's also amazing.
There's rook g5 though, which is a good save for black.
g5.
Maybe पहले h4 खेलो, rook g5 ना allow करो, then rook e7. It's a bit of a slow like idea. But he has to play for time and make slow moves ताकि वो और सोचे. Maybe his time goes a bit lower. There's already like 15-second difference. It was like 45 seconds before.
Yeah. Lodici investing his additional time here, thinking that this is the key moment. Comes back with the other rook, slightly passive
Why?
there. I mean, if you go rook g5, queen e4, that's not going to help. You can't trade queens.
I mean, he still has some practical chances.
After queen trade?
The game is not yet over. He goes rook f8, he takes the pawn on e4, and Lorenzo still has his chances alive.
Wait. This is good chances, I think. Because you have that e6 pawn looks a bit more weak to me. Yeah?
King b1.
Beautiful. Prophylactic move.
He's running, yeah, if something happens to
Like
a2.
king भागने में तो वो expert है. King a2, king b3, king b4.
कुछ e5 वगैरह तो नहीं आ रहा ना? e5 आ रहा है शायद.
E5 is the best move,
H5.
but he goes h5. Again, not a bad move at all.
To move the queen maybe to g3.
Queen
Played,
played
attacking the c7
attacking.
pawn.
But now e5.
e5, you don't really want to play this move.
No, but why not?
Because it blocks the black queen on f6.
And also the rook is tied down, yeah?
I don't think e5 will be played.
But white का rook भी तो tied down है, like on e4.
He goes rook d5. Yeah, makes sense.
But now, guys, rook takes d5, e takes d5, rook f4 could be an idea.
As Sevian has clocked.
Oh wait, he's winning a pawn, no? Rook f4, yeah. Takes, rook f4, rook f8.
So let's move it. Rook takes, pawn takes, rook f4, queen e7.
He plays
Doesn't
rook
play it.
d4.
He doesn't play.
But
He
the
goes.
pawn was hanging, I think, after rook f8.
Yeah, but he's gone rook here, e d4.
34 seconds for Samuel.
They're fighting.
Okay,
their-
time-wise, it's very good for Lorenzo.
Yeah, queen
Queen
e5.
e5.
Offering a quick trade of
Great
queens.
move.
Yeah, so good, right? So good in the pressure. Playing so well.
Lorenzo still has 30 seconds advantage. Queen g6.
Oof. Queen takes e3 may be possible, but there's pawn takes, rook takes, and something. He
C6?
does
I
not
don't
go for
like
it.
C6.
C6. The best move, guys.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, that is unbelievable.
King a2 maybe?
Such awareness.
G4. He goes for the attack, but giving up the e3 pawn. I don't know if he's okay with it. But makes sense, yeah? Queen e3. No, he goes h4. Sam Savian playing so well right now. He's
King
playing
A2.
incredibly well.
10 seconds.
Queen e3, rook e4. Guys, this is a bit
8-7.
scary.
Wait.
He takes rook d4.
Takes, rook takes.
Now
Pawn
it's
takes.
getting tricky.
I guess it takes with the rook. No,
Yeah.
he takes with the rook. Yeah.
This is his best chance.
Queen takes e3, rook e4. Did he miss this?
No, queen c5. And no, white is better.
Big advantage to white now.
White is better. Rook e6 se maro. Queen takes. Oh, he's winning.
Winning g5.
C4 somehow, man.
c4 too
tough. G5 also, Harshit bhai. Very good move.
Marathon.
40 seconds. Guys, can we go to sudden death? Can Lorenzo convert his edge?
It's a marathon match, never ending. He's about to go rook e5.
Queen c4 aa raha hai na?
नहीं c2 का pawn मार दिया.
Oh, he gives up that key pawn. Oh.
Queen c4 check.
Big error.
Rook e4 back, but yeah, that's
too late. Oh.
Savian has saved his game. G5, Bit too late.
Plays G5.
Queen
but
takes
at the
G5.
Wrong moment.
Rook H4. Guys, in this time control, this is not at all a dead draw. 6 seconds for Sam. He goes Rook F3.
We know how much he loves those king walks. And the Rook F3 खेल के बोला no more king.
No more king walks for you there. G6, Rook G3, Rook D4. Trade.
This is not. This is a draw. Equal pawns in the rook end game.
No, but White's king is closer. So.
Oh, this one. Finally, the king is coming in. Why is the? He
Check.
goes Rook D7.
And Rook takes G7.
Oh my God, he could win it.
This is scary. This is very scary for Sam. Rook check.
That's a mistake. King
King
C5.
C5.
Don't go King A5. King C5 is important. Shouldering.
No, I think this is almost winning, no, for White, practically.
It's winning. B4.
It's winning B4. He played it.
P4.
Rook H3
Lorenzo is
check,
winning.
And A6 का pawn मर गया.
That is winning. Let's go.
He is winning. Sudden death incoming.
Go.
Oh my God.
क्या ही मैच है भाई ये.
Oh my goodness, Lorenzo Lodici, you are a genius.
Legend, bhai. Legend.
True legend. भाई क्या ही खिलाड़ी है.
I cannot believe this. 2 seconds though.
भाई पर अभी 2 pawn मिल गए. अभी क्या भाई? अब तो जीत जाएगा वो.
भाई इधर भी एक तरह की ड्रॉ होती है.
Yeah, he has to be careful, but okay, calm down. Lorenzo, make few checks quickly, gain time.
King B4.
King B A5 पे आ गया. अब तो completely losing. Check King A6. And Sam just cannot believe
King
this.
A6, yeah. Very nice.
Resign now. Rook E8 pushes the pawn.
Oh, this is Hans versus Abhimanyu once again. Abhimanyu Mishra.
Exactly.
That Rook C8 check. Very important move.
King B5, A6 next, and he's doing it in style.
Yeah. He's gonna go Rook C8. You know Sagar bhai, Rook C8 and B6.
Yeah.
A6, King B8, now Rook C5, King A8, Rook C8 check.
Oh wow.
That
Yes.
wins.
And then B7.
Does he know this though?
He knows this, of
Yeah, Rook
course.
C8 check. Come on, play King A8.
He goes Rook back, but
A7.
A7. This is just
A7
mate.
is over, right?
It's mate.
Wait, bhai, kill!
2
second.
अरे भाई check.
Wins! Yeah! Lorenzo Lodici equalizes the score. We are going into the sudden death.
Oof. भाई, a super over is coming.
अरे कौन जीतेगा? अब कुछ नहीं पता भाई. चैट जीपीटी को पूछो अभी.
भाई
No,
चैट जीपीटी
no,
तो
no,
गलत
now,
है.
भाई,
10%. कहाँ से 10%?
पहले
I
bidding
said
करो
this,
भाई.
भाई, 3
Hey,
plus
he's
2,
bidding.
no chance.
Guys, he's bidding now because now they have to bid. It's going to be 4 minutes each, but the players have to bid for the black time. So whoever bids the lowest gets black. It's a 2-second increment. So let's say Lorenzo bids 3 minutes, Sam bids 2.5, Sam gets 2.5, Lorenzo gets 4 as white. So this bidding is super critical.
So, किस point पे do you think? I think we had a conversation about this earlier, and you said 2 minutes and 40 seconds से नीचे is unfair to black.
Yeah. I think 2.5 we had come to that. I'm feeling like today with this match being so close, you can't really go beyond 3.
Also, like, let's not forget that in the tie breaks, both of the players have only won with white. So white has a huge advantage here.
Right, I agree. If both bid the same time, I think there was a plan that same bid, black keeps the bid. Colors by lot. So then there will be a toss. Whoever gets black has to keep his bid. Interesting.
And you see that 2, like apostrophe is next to 2. I think that means that after the players move 60, right?
No. It's from move 1 by.
What?
Yes. This increment is from move 1, not from move 60.
In Armageddon?
Yes. That's why तो bidding है ना भाई. Bidding में ऐसे ही होता है. दोनों साइड को 2 second increment from move 1.
Bidding में not necessarily
नहीं मतलब इसमें ऐसा है. हर्षित भाई, from move 1, so what would you bid as black? 1 minute?
I would bid 1 minute 30 seconds.
Really, so much? You would take 2.5 minutes less than your opponent.
No. Oh, sorry. It's 4 minutes. Yeah, I would 2 minutes 20 seconds would be my.
And imagine what Olivia Kiolbasa must be feeling.
Oh, thank God we didn't call her.
Why? Imagine right
If
now.
she was
मतलब
here.
वो यहीं पे go, मतलब she must be pacing right here. अभी कुछ
my
समझ नहीं
God.
आ- वो इतना stress में होगी अभी.
Guys, this is like more thrilling than a movie.
Yeah.
I mean,
pure cinema.
Movie में तो भाई एक बार कुछ ऐसा crazy scene हो जाता है, इसमें तो बार-बार.
Yeah. And by the way, the chat also have become huge fans of Lorenzo, here. Because somehow he's not giving up. He's just like being there. I think whoever wins this match deserves it totally. Like whoever. There's no, I wouldn't say I have a favorite. I mean, I am rooting for someone or something. I just respect both of them immensely.
I think both played an amazing match. I think Sam also coming back after 2 losses. That first game was so dominant and Lorenzo just kept waiting for the mistake.
Yeah.
He was just slightly faster than his opponent and just waited until the last minute. King Rook 3 pawn, King Rook 3 pawn. And he had just 20 seconds more than his opponent, and that's all that mattered.
Right.
Insane.
Absolutely. And by the way, I would love to go inside that room where both the players are resting to see what they are doing and who is with them and all of that. Maybe we have someone. Actually, it's that area you can't shoot. That's the thing. So maybe no one knows what they are doing. Is this an Armageddon? Yes, it's the name that is given to this game is called Sudden Death. Now, FIDE has given it a new name, not Armageddon, but Sudden Death. And tomorrow's pairing, Abhijit, we will tell you just after this ends. Whoever wins here takes on Wei Yi tomorrow. I think Wei Yi gets a huge edge because jo bhi yahan khelega will be like exhausted.
I mean, Wei also would be exhausted. No, he just played. He made like 6 draws against Parham as well.
True.
इन्होंने क्या 2 games ज़्यादा खेले, 4 games ज़्यादा खेले? 4.
5+3, 3+2.
Yeah,
I think Wei also played 5+3, 2 games.
So
It's only 2
3
games.
games, because one including the sudden death match as well.
Yeah, maybe we ask our director Saab, do we have any interviews of players? If there's any, we can play it here. Wei interview or... Because right now the players are getting this small break. So small break that's there. In the hall you can see Anna Volkova in the red dress there. She is the head of marketing of FIDE. We have Charlize there, who's the kind of face behind FIDE's channel, all the interviews and all that happen there. In the distance, we see the chief arbiter, Anastasia Sorokina there. I mean, everyone's like intensely following this. And the arbiter will also have his task cut out for this one. Who's going to be the arbiter is, I think, what's being decided perhaps. I don't know. Maybe.
उसके लिए भी Armageddon रखो.
And guys in the chat, love for Lorenzo is universal, says people in the chat. I want to know if there's anyone in the chat rooting for Sam Savian. And also, our viewer here in the live, Mangesh, you were like a big Sam Savian fan, or you at least were rooting for him, I believe. Has that changed because of the way Lorenzo has played, or? No. Oh, he played a game with you.
Oh, amazing.
Online. Really? Wow. Oh, he played a game with you. That's so nice. Very, very cool.
Amazing. I think they are just starting. Wait, we can see. Can we go full screen so we can see the time? 2:41.
2:41. And who did 2:41? Lorenzo as white, says the chat. Sam gets black.
Is that true or?
Yeah.
Bid किसने कितना bid किया? If we can find out, do we know that, Sagar bhai?
Sorry.
Do we know कि किसने कितना bid किया?
241. That one, no, we don't know. Maybe we'll get to know. How much did Lodici also bid? Well,
yeah, for sure.
I mean, because it's the same for both the players, it makes a lot of sense.
But
If
I
it
think
were
with increment, it makes it a little easier.
2-second increment is fine, I think. These days, organizers are also going for 1-second increment often. That's perhaps a bit too less. 2 is perfect, I think. I think you have enough time to move on the board. Sometimes you can even gain time if you play like very quickly.
So I believe right now Lorenzo is in a great situation because he just has to do what he just did with more time on the clock.
But also draw odds, for Sam. He
But
can play for a
previously
draw.
also Sam had draw odds, yeah?
Yeah.
Because if he drew the previous match, then we would never have this match. So I think I would be very comfortable as Lorenzo, and I would be a bit worried as Savion here.
Right. Before we get Harshit Bhai's thoughts also on this, I want to give a big shout out to Damodar Katti, who has contributed 5,000 rupees to helpchess.org, supporting young talents. Thank you so much, Damodar ji. We are very grateful for your contribution. Yes, Harshit Bhai, what are your thoughts here as both the players have arrived?
It's too difficult to say. The momentum has shifted so many times in this match. 1 minute 20 seconds is quite substantial, and we've seen very few draws regardless, which would kind of incentivize me to say that I think Lorenzo is a small favorite.
Wow. Okay.
भाई कोई पूछ रहा है चैट में राजा भाई व्हाट इज चैट जीपीटी सेइंग
Oh yes.
Arey, yes, Harshit Bhai.
पूछो ना यार,
Put the
I have
time
it.
also.
No, I
system
checked.
टूटा भाई we have handshake let's
Yes,
go
let's go. E4, E5 happening once again.
Another
Again
Italian,
Italian. A3 खेलेगा कि नहीं? He stops a bit. A4. अरे एक बार he pushed 1 square ahead.
दूसरा step. He's at one set the pawn, gaining some space. Bishop E3, very similar.
Somehow
like last
Lorenzo is... This time Sam knows that a draw is fine for him, but it was the same last time as well because he had 1 point lead.
Queen E2 and he's like वापस same करते long castle चले जाते हैं.
but pawn अभी
नहीं
A4
अभी
पे है.
A4 पे अब नहीं होगा.
अरे
instead of A3 it's on A4 so he won't castle long.
And he's also playing fast. D5,
okay.
Generally something that is good for black because you're putting pressure on the pawn on D5, E4 I mean. Knight C3 protecting the pawn on E4.
If you take on E4 it looks a bit I don't know it's very symmetrical but looks a bit shaky.
Castle.
अब तो long castle
अब
नहीं
कहाँ
बनता.
जाएगा भाई ये? No way long castle will happen. No way.
No, he's going. अरे यार.
अरे भाई
Lorenzo.
भाई थोड़ा ज्यादा ये
भाई
risk
ज्यादा
है.
नहीं है ये. It's
Risk
all
है.
psychology भाई.
Queen D6.
इसमें chess से ज्यादा psychology है.
But guys, now the B4 square, which was in the previous game controlled by the pawn on A3,
Yeah.
no longer the case, as the black queen or knight can jump into that square.
Correct. That's a good point, Harshit Bhai. But meanwhile, Lorenzo making use of his extra time plays King B1. Yes, still
Best move.
1 minute 10 seconds more.
Best move by the way. What happens if black goes D4?
D4, knight B5, and that's why he goes A6 first and G4. Lorenzo starts his attack
Bhai, but
on
what,
the king
what
side.
if I take here?
Bhai, Rook, if you take, he's very happy. Rook G1.
What the hell? It's really good.
Yeah.
Wow. Bhai, Lorenzo is like a genius, in this psychological warfare. D4, but D4 is
Definitely-
really good.
D4 is almost winning for Sam, but I don't know if he finds that.
Practically, it's still very complicated. No more bridges to burn. All of them have already been burned. They just have to go for it now. D4 play.
Finds it. Sam,
Takes.
great job, Sam.
Pawn takes.
Takes.
And E5?
E5, knight E5.
Crazy.
And then knight takes, then DC.
ये तो थोड़ा खराब हो गया.
और knight G4 E3 पे भी jump कर रहा है.
Yes, if you go knight A2, then takes and jumping here. Good point there, Harshit Bhai.
So maybe knight A2 only move. Why is he thinking?
Well, I don't know. He
It's the
doesn't
only
like his
move.
position anymore.
Play fast. Knight A2, E5 में I think too many pieces will get traded.
And look at Sam. He just cannot stay still. So much pressure that he's kind of fidgeting with himself. He's like, ये
भाई,
game
ऐसे तो
खत्म हो जाए.
हाथ कांपते हैं.
मेरे
भाई,
देख
ऐसे
के मेरे पैर कांप रहे हैं. He's getting up from his chair. He's
Oh.
like, "Kelo, Lorenzo, मुझे बहुत curiosity है."
1 minute difference now between, and he opens a bottle of water. I think Sam is really stressed out, yeah?
I mean,
he's trying to keep a calm face, poker face, but he's not able to maintain that in his body language.
Lorenzo still thinking.
Come on, play. 40 seconds, different.
I think he's just assessing that in E5, does he have any chance? Otherwise, he'll play knight A2. It's an important moment in the game for him.
Knight
he goes
E2
E5.
not played. E5.
Takes with the knight, takes on C3. You can't play B3, guys. He goes knight C4.
Okay.
Queen B4.
Queen B4, but E6 is hanging.
E6 hangs, so you have to move the queen somewhere else. Queen C6 looks logical.
He plays it.
Played.
Rook
and
at
rook
G1.
E1.
Threatening again the E6 pawn. C takes B2.
Queen E6 check.
Or G5 first.
G5 and knight D5, knight C3 is possible. He goes king
yes,
B2,
king
okay?
Wow, that's too much.
This is like...
No.
It's too much, Lorenzo. This is Queen A4. He takes on E6, King H8, Black King super safe.
Wait,
white
white
King
is back.
What? Knight E5.
Knight E5.
Oh my goodness.
But some perpetual may be there. No.
Perpetual is there. King can run or not?
He has to play
Lorenzo's
queen
king
B4
will-
and queen B3.
Lorenzo ka king.
G5.
Check. Oh, he's taking the pawn with a check.
Oh, he missed this.
Huge
He missed
mistake.
this. Now, Sam completely winning.
Because queen takes G5 is hanging. And by the way, guys,
They're
some
repeating.
quick moves are happening on the board. I don't see it on... Oh, video has stopped. भाई क्या time पे video stop हो गया?
नहीं चल रहा है भाई video.
चल रहा है. Oh,
King
rookie
A1
8.
से A2 पे कैसे आया magically? Like वो stop हो रहा था अभी.
Rookie 8.
Ooh.
Brillante.
Queen
Queen has to
H3.
drop back to H3 and now Queen A4 check. Check देते हैं और G5 का pawn भी मार सकता है.
Also knight D5, knight C3
हाँ,
is
सब कुछ आ रहा है.
finito. Oh man, Sam Savian is taking this, guys. What a guy.
What a player. Knight D5.
Sam, go for it now. You are almost there.
Guys, I just wish, FIDE could be like, तुम दोनों इतने अच्छे खेलो, दोनों आगे चले जाओ, but that's now not how sports work.
Yeah, definitely.
एक को जीतना ही पड़ता है.
Rook G1.
Rook G1, Queen D5 now.
Queen B5. Queen G3. Threatening a mate in one.
Rook E7. He's like, mate नहीं आना होने दूंगा. Queen A4 check.
Just checks, yeah. He's just like a bunch of pawns down and yeah, this is over now.
D7.
7th rank defense.
7th rank defense.
This is 7th rank defense, yeah. Defending C7, G7, everything.
And he is 2 pawns up.
Yeah.
I mean, Sam should be able to win this unless he blunders because of some nerves like he did that knight fork, remember? So...
Maybe he just has to continue the game. He can probably feel how nervous Sam is here. I mean, you can see how nervous he is right now.
The game continues. Yes, Black is winning, but it's not over. And check,
draw.
check.
Can't take a draw, Lorenzo.
Like D4.
Kilo.
Queen D6.
Now Queen B4 check because the rook is blocked away.
King A2 or something. C3 में B4 आ जाएगा.
Queen F2 played. Guys, time-wise, Lorenzo has 1 minute 34 seconds. Sam has 46 seconds. It's not over. Although it's +5 for Black.
+5 and Rook E2 is on the verge of being played.
But still, stress by stress. How much points will you give for stress?
Rook E2.
Rook E2 found.
Queen G3 with D4 का pawn भी मार रहा है
takes
यार.
the queen.
अरे queen ही मार दिया.
Yeah, that's the safest, I think. Now, no chance of losing here.
Yeah, King G8, very, very clever.
Rook C3. Rook C6 is coming.
Oh, B4.
B4.
Oh! Sam Savian goes through. He is the winner of this epic match. But truly, guys, Lorenzo Lodici, what a guy.
No,
Amazing
we have to
play.
give it up for both of them. I mean,
Absolutely.
Too good. I mean, they gave us so many brilliancies, so many, exciting moments. Lorenzo Lodici is definitely be going to go back. Oh, and look at that. A final handshake after all of that. Lorenzo congratulating Sam.
Yeah, I think Sam can't believe it that the match is finally over here. He has no expression on his face. Finally a small smile. comes in.
And you know, this is one of the moments where you can say it was not Sam who won or Lorenzo who lost. It was chess which won today.
Kya baat hai?
Because this was too
Well
good.
said. Well said, Harshit bhai. And can we have a top view of what's happening in the playing hall? Maybe the players are there. They are moving out now. For Lorenzo, it will be a long way back home and Sam is getting interviewed. But Lorenzo can go up with his head held high because he really fought amazingly well. Italians can be proud. He is going to be the Italian #1 for years to come, I feel.
For sure, I think what he has shown, such maturity, such strong play. I mean, taking out Hans, you know, taking this match until the Armageddon literally is beyond impressive. And so many times he won on demand.
And I see in the chat people saying, "Maza aa gaya, bhai, peet bhar gaya," someone wrote. That's a good way to say.
Yeah.
We had enough chess that we can now sleep well, you know, like our stomach is full with chess.
100%.
हमको भूख लगा है अभी थोड़ा.
And I think Sahaj bhai also, I don't think you have any intention of going on that shirt shopping tonight.
No, not anymore. He's safe for now, but I will do some searching. थोड़ा research, थोड़ा तान्या से भी help लेता हूँ मैं. No, we can do it
Tanya
together.
would know really good
Yeah,
ones.
she will know some really like, you know, nice places जहाँ पे, you know, we can sort that out. So
Yeah, and we can have our pairings for the next round here on our screen so that people know now we have all of them updated. Swana versus Sindarov, Hari versus Jose, Nodirbek versus Sargisian, Liemle versus Donchenko, Dubov versus Shankland, Grebnev versus Esipenko, Vei versus Sevian, and Aronian versus Arjun Erigaisi. There's no rest day tomorrow, guys. Action starts tomorrow at 3 p.m. We'll be back with the live stream. Until then, good night, Shubh Ratri, Shabba Khair. See you all. Bye.
Hi everyone, I hope you are enjoying the coverage of the FIDE World Cup 2025 in Goa, India. Look at the beautiful place I am in right now. While we are on this break, I want to tell you that ChessBase has just launched the ChessBase version, the newest version, ChessBase 2026 and Mega 26, Mega Database 2026 on 12th of November. Earlier, ChessBase used to launch a version every 2 years. But now, starting from this year, it will be launched every year, just like Mega Database. Hence, from ChessBase 18, we have now launched to ChessBase 26. Then it will happen ChessBase 27 and so on. Mega Database is world's largest chess database and has more than 11.7 million games and 114,000 annotated games. What are the newest features in ChessBase 26? Well, here's a short video for you to know all about it.
ChessBase 26 is here, starting with the enhanced opening report. Rating-based statistics for your favorite openings, instructive tactical training built right in, the history of each opening, its pioneers, and a fashion chart showing popularity over time. Then we have the Monte Carlo analysis, simulating thousands of games, defining practical chances and typical maneuvers. Also, new detection of duplicate games, AI description of plans, real-time ray tracing, and more. ChessBase 26. Expand your chess horizon.
Want to play chess but don't know how to get started? Try chess.com. Play for free against someone at your level or challenge one of our friendly computer bots. Trying to improve your chess? Learn the Queen's Gambit and other openings with guided interactive lessons. Like chess but don't want the pressure of playing games? Chess.com has hundreds of thousands of fun puzzles to help you relax and sharpen your mind. Play your friends, make new ones around the world, follow the latest games, and more. Sign up and play for free at chess.com today. A premium membership at chess.com will help you improve your game with full access to a powerful set of learning tools. Unlimited tactics let you practice like a master, with more than 50,000 puzzles to challenge you at every level. Our library of interactive chess lessons, created by master coaches, will enhance every aspect of your game. And after each game you play, the computer analysis feature will give you feedback on every move you play, turning every game into a chance to learn. And that's not all. Premium benefits also include unlimited tournaments, video lessons, the Opening Explorer, and much, much more. Upgrade now to take your game to the next level.